Show me a sign. You are always on my mind. Always on my mind.
no secrets. No secrets. No secrets. No secrets.
up in emotions, think I'm losing track. I need you to stay by my side. Feel like I'm in floating, comfortably attached. Will you stay if I lose my mind? And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this high. Got me feeling some way, like I might be stuck in a dream. Let's stay here till the day breaks, feeling like I never wanna leave. Keep moving till the sunrise. You're taking my mind out to sea. Fall in love at low tide. I'm thinking we should never leave. So let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. I don't know what you're thinking, but my mind is full of fear. 'Cause I felt this world without you, I feel safer when you're here. It's been a couple months now, feels like time's been moving slow. And I can't tell where my head's at, so can you let me know? Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm wishing you were mine. 'Cause when I'm alone, I get lost in my head, and I try to think back to the things that you said. But living without you is taking a toll. Feel like I might lose control. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new, 'cause I'm never sober when I'm with you.
Let's love for the night. Slow dance till the sun comes up. Let's touch under lights. Slow dance till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love, till we're high on love, high on love, till we're high on love, high on love, till we're high on love.
One last chance, we can keep it on the low, 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 low. Back and forth, we don't wanna let it go, 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 go. Feels alright, so how can it be wrong? Oh, work, work, work if you want me to be yours, yours. Lose control, give your mind and give your body true control. I want all of you. When you say my name, don't worry, I won't play no game. When you say my name, I love it. Want you here every minute of the day. You bring sunshine even in the rain. If I'm sad, you always make me smile. Hold me close and stay all night. Lose control. Give your mind and give your body true control. I want all of you. I love it when you say my name. Oh yeah. Don't worry, I won't play no game. When you say my name, I love it. Never thought that I could feel this happy. Even if we disagree, love is real. Something about the way you are turns me on. I'll never let you go. Don't you ever let me. I love it when you say my name.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome into the coverage for the ESL Challenger Melbourne North American Closed Qualifier. I'm Pineapple Phillips, joined today by Laz. Laz, how are you doing this afternoon?
Doing all right, man. We're fighting the cold. We're gonna see how we're gonna do today, but couldn't pass up on a day like this. We got some pretty hot news and hot matches here today, Nate. So I'm more than excited.
Yeah, hot news, hot action. I would say, honestly, I'm going to use the term drama transpiring today in reference to this qualifier. So a lot of things we have to unpack prior to our first matchup. Of course, that is going to be Mythic, the Stream team, versus NRG, a team that has been, I would say, recently built, but not so recent anymore, and still have had some middling success. We'll have to see if they can find their footing. Of course, those two teams are joined in this qualifier by G3 and Party Astronauts. Party Astronauts being the second invited team alongside NRG, and G3, a replacement team. And of course, in reference to the drama, Rocket was the team that qualified. They, of course, have been disqualified due to one of their players being convicted of cheating by the Faceit anti-cheat.
Yes, exactly. And I mean, that's the thing, right? There's a lot of investigation going on, a lot of things that they have to overlook and see. But obviously the determination was that Rocket are out and G3 is going to be put back in. So I think for a lot of people, that's probably a lot of questions about who they are, but you can always check them out on the other stream as well. And they're going to be taking on Party Astronauts. But like you said today, we do have this opening round, which is going to be the upper bracket with Mythic and NRG, which is a pretty exciting match, right? Because I think there's a lot that we can really dissect out of this, because we see that NRG, like you said, is kind of that team that, you know, isn't really new anymore, but they kind of are. And there was a lot of, you know, pickups from, you know, the old EG squad and some of the players from Liquid and things like that. So that's where kind of they've melded this group together. And Mythic, you know, obviously, like you said, you got, you know, the stream team with all the infamous, you know, former pros and things like that too. And they've been on a bit of a tear lately here, Nate.
Yeah, they are. I think it's been set up as kind of the perennial gatekeepers of North America throughout the seasons that I've broadcasted. NRG, as we talked about, a team that's fiery hot on paper. You said it's a lot of pickups from the old EG rosters. I'm just going to read out the names now. Breeze, Hext, Fang, OC, Daps. That is quite the roster. OC we know from Liquid, of course. Breeze was a monster back in the day. Hext is a monster currently. Fang as well, doing incredibly solid work. And Daps is a legend in the North American scene. So this is a team that should click rather quickly. And we'll have to see if they can kind of fix the issues that were nagging at them when they first began. They've struggled a lot thus far. Specifically, I would notice against Badass, aka Timberman, aka now Elevate. They've had a lot of losses and trouble against. We'll have to see if they can kind of shore up the weaknesses that they've had thus far.
Yeah, it's true, right? I mean, this is the thing is like NRG, I think there's a lot of expectation, like you said. I mean, this is that team with a good amount of pickups from a lot of, you know, former teams. But like you said, I mean, it's been a bit of a struggle bus for them because they haven't been able to find, you know, consistent wins against, you know, some of that, you know, top echelon teams in the NA region. So it's always been a big question of like, how much can they really do? Have they reached their potential? How much more time do they need? And that's kind of the other side for me is where, you know, Mythic have, you know, the joke always was, you know, they were kind of the gatekeepers, you know, in ECL and stuff. And they're always the team that stays alive. And they always seem to have like very strong individual power. But as of lately, they've been on a bit of a winning streak. I mean, they have 5 matches in a row that they've done quite well. We even got to see them playing, you know, more recently against Fluffy Aimers, where that went to 3 maps, but all those games are really close and competitive, but they looked really good. And, you know, I think the player I really wanted to highlight was 2 actually from Mythic, which the first is Freakazoid and of course Hate. And I think Freakazoid, he is sitting on top of the overall ratings. His stats are just a bit more above everybody else's on Mythic. And then that's the thing as well, as I even think Hate as of lately has really started to pick himself back up, and he's starting to play a lot better than he used to. I even watched them the other day and they were kind of joking about it on their streams, and you could tell his confidence was starting to get built up a lot better than it used to be.
Yeah, Hate being built up, Freakazoid doing well for himself. The last time we broadcasted them, though, it was relatively recently, we saw a lot of struggle from Cooper, at least at the start of the series.
Yeah.
Hopefully that doesn't come through again. Who's missing shots that he should not be missing? I can't expect to see that again, but I'm cautiously approaching that situation because, again, if he's slow to start, that could be a very serious issue for the likes of me.
No, definitely. And that's the thing. I think the biggest thing for, you know, I'm glad you brought that up because I was going to say the one player I really want to see step things up is Cooper, because I think we all know he came from a bunch of different teams back in the day, like Triumph and, you know, E United and things like that. Same as like Freakazoid in some degree, but he has been that one guy that, you know, typically had a really good op. He can, you know, open up a lot of rounds and things like that, but we just haven't really got to see him look really comfortable yet since I feel like CS2. I feel like it hasn't been the same Cooper. And so, I mean, it's a lot of adjustments still for a lot of players, but I think now is going to be the biggest moment because he is sitting at that 1.02. So he's actually like one of the last players overall. Like he's just above Flom, but everybody else is above him right now in terms of like overall stats and ADR and everything combined.
Yeah, well, if there's a series to come out swinging in for Cooper, it would definitely be this one. We touched on the roster for NRG, but going back to it, circling back to it, we have Hext, an individual beast, a 1.23 rating in the last 3 months, including a 1.23 impact as well, with over 80 ADR. Fang is a solid support and second man in with 1.115 overall rating. OC, of course, the op, North America's op, I dare say, at a 1.19. I'm very interested to see how the head-to-head between both OC and Cooper goes, if they actually face off against one another, or if they kind of tiptoe on different sides of the map. We'll have to see how that transpires. Breeze can always take over the server. We've seen it throughout history. It's been kind of a old news at this point, but hopefully he can have a strong resurgence to overall form. And of course, Daps can have his moments in the clutch. He has his moments specifically as a caller. We'll have to see if his overall call style has improved. I think the last time I got to watch them, I was a little bit worried about how slow they were to adjust and how regimented they were, how that was exploited by some other teams. Hopefully that won't be the case today.
Yeah, and it's a good point because, again, like the thing that's so interesting about Daps is like we talked about, you know, the history, and I think a lot of people here know, of course, in the chat, but I mean, he was the coach for Liquid, so that's a very different role because you're not in the server. You're not actually, you know, competing and all the chaos that's going on in every single round. So it's a little bit different when you can kind of overview everything from everybody on your team, but now he's he's back in the playing field. He's calling strats. He's trying to lead this group. And it is a lot of work. It's not easy to do because you have to get used to the meta. You have to get used to the pace of everything. And I think what we've seen so far is, with CS2, I mean, I know it's been out for quite some time, but we're still finding lots of development and things that are still changing. So that's a lot of responsibility here too for Daps to see how fast, like you said, he can adjust. And I think it's getting better, but I know right now they did come off, more of a recent loss, which was against Timberman, which is now Elevate. But so we'll have to see if they're going to be able to kind of, be a little bit more on fire today.
Yeah, Elevate has been on a tear as well. They've had some disappointing results against Wildcard as well, some other North American teams. They haven't really been able to keep up. In fact, a loss to Wildcard on Anubis in January was like 4-13. Losses against the likes of Elevate, 13-9, and similar, like 13-6. So there's a lot of issues, a lot of worrying underlying issues and factors for NRG. Daps, as you mentioned, was the coach. You'd think, as a coach, you'd be fast to adapt. Your job is to find points where your team needs a timeout for an adjustment. Your job is to find an adjustment. And the fact that he's so slow to adjust as an IGL is a bit worrying. But again, hopefully he's had more time to slip back into the server and get ready. I'm very interested to see how this NRG roster plays because I have not seen them in quite a while.
Yeah, definitely. And we are just waiting to go live here in a few minutes, folks. So we definitely appreciate the patience. But let's, Nate, let's talk a little bit about the maps. It looks like the vetoes have finally slipped on through for us. And I'll just kind of cut right to the chase of the first map that's going to be picked. And Mythic have actually decided to go for Overpass, which means that NRG are going to be standing on that CT side. What are your thoughts?
Overpass is probably the best pick possible for Mythic. They have a 3-0 record on it in the last 3 months. They haven't played an obscene amount of maps, so it's the best one they have by far, maybe barring Ancient. So it's a very interesting pick, but I am worried once again because it's an Opper's playground. That's how Overpass is known in Counter-Strike as a whole. And again, Cooper's been struggling a bit, and OC is OC. So we'll have to see how that head-to-head plays out. And as you mentioned, with NRG starting on the CT, that makes things all the more difficult for me.
Yeah, definitely. And the thing is like, I mean, on paper, you can look at it and you can go, well, Mythic's 3-0. They're doing really well. It's 100% win rate. That's obviously why they want to go for it, right? But I mean, they have played, like Fluffy Aimers. They did play Elevate, and they've been able to have some pretty convincing wins, 13-7s and a 13-6. But on the other side of it too is NRG, where they're 2-1, where they had a most recent loss against Wildcard, which, you and I were kind of joking about it before we started the show here. And we're like, well, we haven't really seen Wildcard in a little while, but they're still a team to beat. They're still a very top prospect in the region. So I feel like for NRG, they did actually, beat Badass and another team called Squids and things like that. So, which were pretty convincing wins. So I think this will be interesting because Overpass is, like you said, an op playground, but it definitely takes a lot of coordination on a map like this. It is not one you can just kind of slip and pug into. So that's where we always question what Mythic can and cannot do.
And speaking of maps that you can't slip or pug into, I would say this map is the exact opposite for map 2. It's a very audacious pick for NRG, picking into maps that Mythic haven't played in the last 3 months. I suppose it's Mirage, a map that everyone knows how to play, a map that everyone pugs. It is going to be Mythic starting on the CT side as a result. It's going to be an interesting one, again, because everyone knows how to play it. Mythic haven't played it in an actual structured format in the last 3 months. And the record for NRG isn't all that stellar either.
Yeah. No, that's exactly it, right? And kind of just going back to like just focusing on NRG because they obviously went for this pick is, yeah, they've been sitting on 2 losses in a row, but let's not take anything away from that. Those were overtime losses. Like we're talking 16-14 loss and a 16-13 loss. So their biggest win, recently, I'll use that with a grain of salt, is against Loss. And I mean, they were able to do that for some of the other events that were happening outside of this, right? So that's where it's a little bit concerning to me because I mean I think Mythic have a pretty good chance to kind of pug out a map like Mirage. I mean they all play like you said, but they don't have an official yet, so that does kind of add a little bit layer of complexity.
Yeah, it leaves me wondering, questioning a lot. Are they that confident on Mirage? Are they confident in the fact that Mythic won't be ready for it? There's a lot up in the air because again, everyone knows how to play this map on a fundamental level. I would say this is the quintessential Counter-Strike map at this point. People always say Dust 2 isn't in the pool anymore. It's Mirage, and everyone knows how to play it. So a lot of cards already on the table because of those first 2 picks. Mythic getting their own, and of course NRG picking Mirage. That leaves the decider if we get there. It's another map that I would say, honestly, the best bans possible for Mythic. It is Ancient, the only other map that they have a positive record on as the decider. I don't think the vetoes could have gone any better for Mythic.
Yeah, I agree. I was gonna say, like, I mean, I think, in terms of, for NRG, yeah, they as a group have played this map, about 10 times. They're sitting at about a 6-4 record, whereas Mythic, they're sitting only with 3 official maps with a 2-1 record. But I do agree with you. I think this whole veto process has really gone in favor for Mythic. I don't think it's a heavy favorite, of course. I think this is very, very close. We'll just have to see how well NRG are going to play today, because again, I feel like they're hot and cold, right? Like, it's a really big toss up of where we're going to see from them. But Mythic, like I said, have been really impressive because they have been on a bit of a tear. They have been looking a lot better. They look a little bit more structured as a stream team. So I'm hoping NRG just doesn't overlook who they're playing here today.
Yeah, I think NRG have been putting in the reps. They have a lot more stats to show for it in the last 3 months, so we can kind of get a lot more from their overall stats on HLTV. But NRG should be the favorites. They're the team that was invited, and yet I feel like this veto gives Mythic a real chance. I don't think they're favored, but I think there's a very real chance for a team that, as you mentioned, is on the up and up, given the leeway in these bans, to upset in the opening round.
Yeah, definitely. And I think we just lightly touched on it, but again, there, like you said, there was 2 teams that were invited, and then there was 2 teams that had to go through the open qualifier. So again, Mythic, and it was Rocket, obviously, but being G3, they were those 2 teams that had to go through the open qualifier to fight their way into this, whereas the invited teams were Party Astronauts and NRG. So this is where I think Mythic have been able to get kind of the reps in recently. They can get like a little bit more active in terms of their official matches, which makes that a good and bad thing. I think you can argue that both ways, but like we said, I think the expectation for NRG has been so high, and I want to see who's going to be able to show up today, because I think when we talk about it on paper, the stats are there. Like, we know there's some really big name players, but there's some players we definitely want to see kind of step things up. And for me personally, I really want to see Fang, doing a little bit better, and Breeze. Those are the 2 guys for me on NRG that they have so much potential, and we know their history, but we're going to need to see it now here for the closed.
Yeah, it feels like NRG's roster's pedigree is like unparalleled in North American Counter-Strike right now, and as you mentioned, the results just don't come to bear up to expectations. Honestly, it feels like this is a roster with Breeze, with Hexed, one of the hopes of North America in Hexed. Fang was a player on the come up for a long time. OC was on Liquid for as long as possible. Daps was also on Liquid, but also had his time in the spotlight before that as well to boot. So a roster that should be finding nothing but success, a roster that even a year ago, I would have said would have trounced the likes of Mythic, no questions asked. Wouldn't have even been a game to stream if we had to choose. And so now we're at a spot where there is a very legitimate chance that Mythic could do something against a team with the backing of NRG, with the roster of NRG. It's a crazy how things evolve in the Counter-Strike scene.
Oh, it's absolutely crazy, and that's what we were talking about. And like you said, I think this map pool couldn't have been better. I think for Mythic. So I think for anybody that's, kind of sitting like wondering, like, I don't know, I don't even know who to predict for winning this. I don't even know if you have a prediction, because to be honest, I think my heart's saying one thing with NRG, but my mind's also kind of saying I feel like Mythic are on a bit of an interesting tear right now, and I don't know if they're going to get, underlooked or overlooked, things like that. So I'm kind of leaning on a Mythic 2-1, but I mean, again, that is a huge toss up for me, and that is it's a bold one, I think.
Well, just to put in my prediction, throw out my hat into the ring, I say my mind says NRG, excuse me. Just the players, the reps they've gotten in the last 3 months, the org backing versus a stream team who streams their scrims, so you can get strats from with minimal effort. So the mind says NRG, but the gameplay and what we've seen thus far from these teams in relatively recent memory tells me that it's going to be a toss up. So I'm gonna say NRG. I'm gonna lean NRG. I'm gonna say 2-0 as well, just because I feel like both these maps will be close, yet they will take it. But with that said, ladies and gentlemen, we have a little bit longer to wait before this game starts. So we're going to take a brief break, and when we return, we will have the opening map of Overpass. Stay tuned. We'll see you shortly.
Sharper than an arrow, aiming at its target. If I'm losing grip, then I can always get up one more time. But when I'm at the summit, I won't
I go, you're in my heart till I'm weak and old. I carry you, you brighten my soul, making me glow. I carry you wherever I go. I can see your face in a crowd of millions. No one can take your place. The only one that can guide me through the maze. You're my favorite song on the radio. All of me, my spirit and halo. You're my comfort, my rhythm and blues. You're the headlines in the morning news. I carry you. I carry you wherever I go. You're in my heart till I'm weak and old. I carry you, you brighten my soul, making me glow. I carry you wherever I go. I carry you till I'm weak and old. I carry you wherever I go. Wherever I go.
It's when the morning glows. I cannot hide myself from you. It's when my feeling grows. I'm coming back to you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? When I'm with you, I cannot sleep at night. 'Cause in my mind there's only you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? When I'm with you, you, you. When I'm with you, speak to me, your silence broken. Share with me your heart's desire. Hey, shout it out in words unspoken. Shout it out above. When I step out of the happy, happy. walk through fire, blow up the storm and see the light, yeah. I told my friends that I could run on water, and they said nobody can. They'll see me flying through the sky, yeah. Play hide and seek behind the clouds. I show my friends that I'm not scared of dreaming, and I'll do that again, over and over again. Suddenly, the hardened chest feels heavy. The calm is just a memory. It's failing me, and I know I could never surrender. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever, yeah. They say I can't.
After a bit of a delay, we are finally live, ladies and gentlemen. NRG versus Mythic in the opening round, the upper bracket semifinals of the ESL Challenger Melbourne North American Closed Qualifier. And Pineapple Phillips, joined by Laz and Mythic, on their own map pick, are forced to start on the T side. A slow play up towards Fountain, now a wrap towards Long, with one lurking, looking for that connector rotation.
Yeah, a lot of pressure being built up right now for Mythic. We talked a lot about what they're going to be able to bring for this one, but already making some noise down Long, so they've definitely made their presence a little bit known here. And OC changes up his position over again. CTs are starting to get the rotates through. A great flash. You can see everybody on the X-ray. They're completely blind, but they're still going to truck on through this. And now OC, he got a bit of a crossfire, and oh my goodness, it's just an absolute slaughter. Just leaving it down to Freak, and he's no longer for this world. And Nate, that was quick.
A succinct shutout from NRG. We were questioning what kind of play we would expect to see in this series, and I can tell you right now, they're coming out the gates hot and fiery. 2 for OC, 2 for Breeze, who was a question mark. We've seen him have high highs and low lows. We're wondering if today would be a time for him to return to some caliber of form. Feng as well, chiming in. Very solid start for NRG. Again, no bomb plant means Mythic are going to be on a rather interesting half buy. A couple Deagles, a couple P250s, no Kevlar. That gives NRG a very solid opportunity to convert a second and build some bank to use in the later rounds.
Yeah, and right now for NRG, they're in a good position. Like we talked about this in the pre-show. And I mean, not a lot of reps on this map officially as a group, but they are sitting at a 2-1 in comparison. Where Mythic, they're definitely feeling pretty good about it, considering they've been able to play this with a 3-0. They're sitting at 100% win rate. No big deal. But we'll have to see if that's going to be the case. And Dapsy's just farming some kills, but it's only going to be the 2. But nicely traded from them as well. So just leaving it to a Deagle and a P250 with no utility at all.
The utility was a weird. I don't even know if I want to call this a half buy. 1350 in the bank for truck. I believe the Deagle had 1350 before it had a kill as well. Means that unless they get a bomb plant, their buy is going to be very hindered in round number 3. Probably Galils rather than AKs, maybe even SMGs. OC in towards connector. A little bit of a dicey spot to be in versus 2 pistols up close and personal, but he makes it work with ease. 2 kills in the first, 2 kills in the second, and a clean 2-0 start for NRG. Rifles are going to come through, but as I mentioned, the economy is a little bit hampered. We're lacking utility. A lot of utility, in fact. They have smokes at least, but they're lacking everything else on Freak and Flom. 2 Galils on Truck Lover and Hate. I guess it's kind of even when you consider the fact that NRG are on a bonus round, but still, I'd argue that NRG have the advantage due to all that utility.
No, I definitely agree. I mean, Mythic haven't been able to find a way to get the bomb down, so that economy is definitely getting not as gained as much as you would like it. Good utility already being placed here from NRG, just in the smokes, making it problematic for Mythic to get any sort of control. So now they have to play it way more passive, but that's kind of been the name of the game for these guys. They've been just kind of playing more, defaulty, waiting things out, letting their teams kind of, exploit all the utility and things like that. But now you can just see they're still kind of parked on this. They're not really making too much an advancement. Now the bomb finally making its way through B main, but Dapsy's just got the jiggle here with the util. with still plenty of time. But as soon as he spots a player, we're going to see that smoke in a monster. And there it is right there. So now Mythic, they can decide, do they want to commit to this or wait it out? But Truck, surprisingly, does take down Breeze.
He's trying to peek before the smoke bloomed, if I'm not mistaken. Much to his chagrin, he's taken down. Hext and Daps now are both tagged to about half HP as well. That makes this very doable in a B-side execute. OC has rotated around. He has a power position down towards Pit, but he's going to have to do a lot. He's the only player with an M4 on this site. Mythic, though, kind of just waiting around, kind of wondering what's going to happen. They're letting Freak activate over towards A, pushing in through long bathrooms, getting a lot of information. He'll go down towards Connector, though. And with that, it should be a B-site execute. Hext and Daps have to do a lot here. OC also has to do a lot in support. Swing comes in, no kills found. A lineup for Hext, a double, but he's immediately answered upon. And OC, that man in the backlines that I said had to do it all, does nothing, leaving just Fang, the lone A-site defender, in a 1v3. He's taken the shot, he's gotten some information, but a 1 versus 3 is a lot to do. He throws a Molotov on the site. That stymies the plant. Freakazoid will get it down in the smoke. That almost undid the round for Mythic, but they do adjust correctly. Freakazoid gets the trade, the bomb hits dirt as well, and Mythic are on the board in the third.
Yeah, and a bit surprising too. I mean, again, like this is, in terms of Mythic on their, opening duels and things like that, I talked a lot about him before. It's actually Freakazoid that sits, right on the top with a 1.13, like for success in how well he does to find that entry. That is obviously normally his role. But seeing someone like Truck that's kind of right in the middle of the pack with a 0.91 rating on the opening duels to be able to find that first two, that was huge, right? So that allowed Mythic, with a bit of a scrappy buy to win that round. Now you can see NRG, they're still going to force up the rifles with, again, pretty gross of a buy too with the MP9 and even a Deagle just for Fang. So this is not great. So Mythic in a great opportunity here to see if they might be able to bring things back for a tie situation. But Nate, you and I have been through this, and Freakazoid just looking away. Okay, looks like he's fine. And now OC goes for a swing, but Freakazoid gets the better of him.
OC struggling a little bit in the early goings, dropped way ahead of his squad. That's the biggest issue. When you have the one uncompromised rifle, you have to be in a spot where it can be recovered. He was on an island alone towards Divider. The next closest teammate was on the A site. That weapon is now forfeit. That means they're going to have to rely on the FAMASs, the Deagle, and the MP9 with, as you mentioned, a bare bone utility. Makes things all the more difficult. It was already a hard spot to be in, and now they're feeling compelled forward to play some off angles. Truck Lover the next at bat. No, it's Freakazoid up long with the flash to find one. Fang in the chaos will get one with the Deagle. Might even find a second. No, Truck Lover sprays him away. Daps coming up calm. Does get one with the novelty of surprise, but it'll be hard pressed to find a second. Breeze, where is he lurking? He's also looking to come up Connector in a slower fashion. Freakazoid, right angle, right time, drops Daps, and that sends Breeze walking away. A second on the board, a second in a row for Mythic, with 3 surviving, will allow them to slowly build that T economy. At this point, the momentum rests with them.
Yeah, such a big round from Freak. Again, he's able to find that triple, right? And that's what I was saying before. Like, the round previously was Truck Lover finding these openings, and then Freak right back to what he does best, right? He's able to get that entry, takes down OC, which was a really big kill because, again, now as a player just locked in Divider. So now they're going to bring things back to a 2-2. NRG, they don't have money. I mean, Breeze is sitting with a FMOS. Like, this is not something I don't even know if we're going to see a lot of investment to complement it and work around it that much. But we'll have to see what NRG want to do in a situation like this. Mythic looking pretty impressive. They look cool, calm, and collected. I was really, I think it was well done that they didn't, get over antsy, didn't rush the site as soon as they got that kill. They just kind of slowed it down, and NRG, they kind of fell apart one by one.
Yes, they did. They are looking strong. As you mentioned, NRG. Economy fully reset after that loss there. That means they'll be on USPs to complement the lone FAMAS. But Breeze at the spear point. It's the best weapon to try and find an opening. It's the smart call. Mythic know the economy's low. They'll play things passive. 2 towards B, holding outside of the CT smoke. The rest holding Connector and or A. Rotation not towards B. This is scary. A play down Connector. The USP takes point. Good trade from Breeze. Mythic already adjusted with the rotation towards B. The question is, can they get out onto site quickly enough? Daps is spotting. He has the information. Now, will Mythic expect the Connector play? They should at this point, but can they actually prevent a push up short?
Yeah, and I don't know if that intel came in from Truck, because I don't know if he would have saw how many players were there, but okay, with Daps, unfortunately, doesn't get any really big damage there. Just a little bit of a tap of the USP. Hex still has that AK, but now NRG, they actually might just try to keep this gun and the FAMAS. That actually might be a decent save for them. I mean, they don't have head armor. Like you said, they don't have kits. They have no utility. So, I mean, for Fang, I mean, he could even try to go for an exit too. But yeah, they're just going to play back. And this is probably the right call, considering that that is a big success, picking up this AK-47. But Mythic, again, despite losing Truck in a bit of a scary situation, they react well. They take the B site pretty easily. And they got themselves in the post plants. And, oh, freak, oh no, the bomb radius. Oh, you absolutely hate to see it. But hey, it'll do.
It'll do. Another kill by proxy. 3-2 tactical timeout used by Mythic, of all teams. Right when things were looking good for them, 3 in a row secured. Again, looking good, looking jovial, playing their own game. They've yet to really been figured out by NRG. But they'll elect to go for a timeout nonetheless. Maybe talk things out, maybe a bio break. Who really knows? NRG, though, a chance with rifles again in hand. Decent enough utility. 3 M4s, a FAMAS, and an AK, a kit. I think that 2 actually in play. This is the makings of an NRG round, but when the rifles came out, they really began to struggle.
Well, and this is kind of what we talked about, right? I mean, we were wondering, like, what kind of energy we're going to get. I know we're only 6 rounds in, so there's still plenty of Counter-Strike to go through, but now we're going to see pretty much a full gun round coming through here. I mean, again, full ground round with an asterisk, we'll say, with, like, light utility here for DAPs and people like that, but at least we got the M4s here with the AK. But if Mythic can get themselves on a decent start here and get them, you know, with a bit of a lead on this T side, that's going to make them feel really good. But like we said, I mean, they are the team that, you know, went for this pick. We're starting to see why a little bit.
Yeah, I'm already pleasantly surprised by their play. They're playing regimented, maybe a bit stiff, maybe a bit stock standard, but still, what would you expect from a stream team after all? Expect good textbook Counter-Strike, but nothing outrageously creative.
Yeah, and even in terms of officials, like NRG, the last time they played this was wildcard, and that was in the beginning of February, so it's been quite some time, right? And that does make a big effect when you talk about a team like Mythic that has been playing this more recently, like when we said they played fluffy aimers. So they've definitely been able to get a little bit more practice on this. Fang holding on the tight angle here. Flom might be able to lead this charge. He's already taken down so much damage. And if I'm not mistaken, Flom's actually taking the calling right now. He's kind of IGLing for Mythic at the time, unless that's switched, but I know recently that's what they were doing. So he might
Makes
be
sense.
Yeah, it does make sense. All his experience.
Yeah. Fang has played this spot before. He played it with the Deagle. He only got 1 with it. This time around, though, he has more support, and NRG are also weary of Long. Next, on the flash for Long. Hext will find the kill as well. Truck, though, trades onto Fang. It's even thus far. OC back in sight will be tested. He won't miss this time around. A second secured, but now both of their positions are known. Hext dancing finds another, as does OC. They combine for 5. 3 for Hext, 2 for OC, and another shutout on A. Things looked rather dire when the rifles came out, but NRG are quick to make the correct adjustments. They watch Long. They throw flashes. They support Fang as they should up close towards the garbage can. And because of it, they finally find a 3rd round and put it on the board.
Yeah, I think the biggest mistake that we saw there was Mythic. They didn't have the right utility. I mean, we didn't see the mollies get in place, you know, flushed a player on truck or even on dice. So that kind of just led that, you know, NRG can just kind of hold forward and they can just kind of, you know, frag out. So I feel like that was kind of a bit of a slip up. And even I think it was Freakazoid peeking down Long. He was taken out a bit too quickly, and you could tell he went a bit too many steps forward when he should have waited it out. But that's where those, like, minute details really start to come into play. Cooper trying to get aggressive, but he gets taken out right away. So Dap's already starting things off with an opening duel. And now that could have been enough confidence here for NRG to feel really good. And Hex kind of doing Hex things, right? He is the best player on paper right now for NRG, like we talked about. And he's already top fragging, right behind OC.
Had a solid start. Also want to note that Cooper broke the op truce. It yet to be an op thus far in the server. He brings it out in this round and finds nothing for it. It could be a big weapon to pick up. That could give OC the extra teeth he needs to really take a bite out of Mythic's offense.
Really good. Oh, Freak's looking for this timing. Yeah, a bit of a fake out. So now we're kind of seeing Mythic again, just kind of doing a bit of a standard. And Fang, I think he should have spotted Freak by now. Maybe not, actually. Oh, there it is. Yeah, this is fully exposed. Freak's can get 2-on-1. Now he's a dead man, and now just leaving it to a 5-on-3 right now. NRG are sitting in a great position with 30 seconds remaining. This utility has to be burned, and they only have a flash with double smokes remaining here for Mythic. But Breeze is actually going to get taken out, so Hate finds an opening with a Galil nonetheless, and now you got Daps close into the site, playing with the smoke. Bomb is going to get planted, it looks like, so the money bonus will come in, but it's a matter if they can hold on. Truck sitting on the op, finding one. Now he needs to find more. What on earth is that? He's able to find another one. Oh, no way.
Hex as well. Hex going for the defuse in the corner. They're going to push in. Flom taking point. The smoke is there, but Flom finds him. OC now left to try and clutch a 1 versus 2. He's found the first. He's found the second. Plenty of time to boot. What a time for him to come alive. Truck trying to do Truck things. He's known as Truck Zera in the chat because of his wacky, zany antics, and he nearly pulled some off there to bring Mythic back from a 3 versus 5.
Oh my goodness, man. Yeah, somebody like Truck, I mean, that's kind of the thing about him, right? He's got some pretty good aim, and he almost was able to pull that off pretty big. You talked about, you know, Cooper putting up the op on the field, didn't find anything, but instead it's Truck Lover that's able to almost bring that back into a favorable situation, but just got a little bit overzealous with that peak on the short, making it really close though. But again, that's the thing. That's why we were saying this match could be really close and kind of a nail biter, just given how well Mythic has been playing, and that's a bit of a glimpse right there.
Dangerous team. NRG regain their lead by a very small margin. They try to change things up, try to get aggressive. The issue is they're against pistols, and Mythic can play with reckless abandon. They haven't invested anything in this round. It's a half buy with some Kevlar and some pistols. They'll be able to buy in the following regardless. That makes them very dangerous beasts to be reckoned with. NRG still continuing to get aggressive, playing close over towards this pipe on Monster. And Cooper in the corner, unexpected, another Tech 9 kill, a double for Cooper! And NRG getting aggressive at exactly the wrong time. It's their undoing. OC now on an op versus pistols and picked up rifles. He'll find one short, but he has a lot more to do. Hex. It was a pair you wanted in this situation. It would be these two, but feels like the advantage is just too far in the favor of Mythic.
Oh, that's such a... I honestly feel like that's such a questionable call from NRG. I mean, I like the idea that they're trying to fight for map control, but in that kind of a round, they should have been aware that Mythic were on a pretty scrappy buy, like not really too much, but instead they try to push a double player through Monster where a Tech 9 is just going to prevail. But nonetheless, Cooper does a great job to finally put himself with 6 frags, finding double for this round, and he single-handedly was able to take down those 2, and they got a free sight.
Massive double. I think NRG had the wrong read. Timing. Hex dies to bomb. Everybody's gone. No one saves. Op recovered by Hate. That will go right on over to Cooper. And that feels like nothing other than a misread entirely. NRG, maybe they saw the op, thought maybe there's a little bit more money in the bank. That combined with the bomb plant gives Mythic the extra capital they need, and yet the read couldn't have been any more wrong. It was going to be pistols, it was going to be scrappy, it was going to be Mythic playing slow and taking whatever they can out of the round. And in this case, they quite literally take it all. Win the round, send NRG's economy back to a very precarious position, and now have a bunch of picked up weapons to go into the next round with. 2 pistols on the board for NRG, 3 rifles, no kit, lackluster utility, and again aggression. This time it's more well thought out, more well placed. They need to get aggressive here to find an opening, to find an advantage before any sort of execute comes through.
Yeah, that was a really good teamwork that came in there with OC and Fang just threw the paw flash right over the wall, and then again, OC was able to go for the big swing. Takes a lot of damage for it, but again, that's a great position right now for NRG to be in, pitting up themselves up the man, making this more of a problematic situation right now for Mythic. Already having 4, losing Freak, so now they're going to need somebody else to kind of be that first point of entry. We'll have to see if it's going to be Truck or even maybe Hate. And now Fang's holding a nice tight angle onto the map, but he's only able to navigate 1 kill, but OC's still there to help him out. Get a little bit of revenge and almost more damage coming into Hate at 16 HP. A 3-on-2, still in the advantage for NRG. Smoke's coming in. A nade, not really going to make much of a difference right now. Cooper treading on some scary waters, and he's only able to get the 1-and-1. Still now an advantage for NRG, leaving it all down to Hate. A big task for him right now, Nate. 16 HP, no utility, and he's going to have to go against 2 rifles right now with the smoke on this bomb. This is terrifying in itself, and he's going to get taken and removed, and NRG, they're going to keep themselves to the lead.
It was a fake smoke on the bomb so they could both fight. That's an interesting call.
That's sick.
Yeah. Makes sense. They know he's tagged. They know he's dinked. And they know it's a 1v2. He'll have to swing off the first tap. Well done from NRG to navigate a very treacherous situation. Again, that was a compromised investment, but things aren't going to get easier. Sure, they have the rifles, but their economy is still down at the bottom of the barrel. If they lose this round, they're going to be on a save. Mythic as well in a very similar position, but they are on the T side, so if they get a bomb plant, that might give them enough to get another investment in the next round. Ops for both teams, OC and Cooper. Both have had a decent map thus far. OC specifically on the A1S has been a maestro. The question is, can he continue on the op?
Yeah, we talked a lot about it. We were saying, you know, Cooper versus OC is always exciting to see those ops going head to head. But obviously OC's, you know, record has just been so high. I mean, he's been able to play so much good competition too. So a lot more pressure against Cooper, but big investment coming in from Cooper. No utility at all. Whereas now Daps is already down to 10 HP. Kind of splitting things up a little bit here. Nice boost coming in from Hex and also Daps together just on a little bit of the half wall. Flom's removed. That's a great start already. Ooh, hey, you can see it. He wants it again. He's pre-aiming it.
Another change-up for NRG on A. Op long bathroom, spots the shadow. OC won't miss those. Of course, his teammates pressed up along. That's a free exit now for the Opper to readjust. 5 versus 3 secured, but we've seen 3 versus 5s work in the way of Mythic. But Fang doesn't want to let that happen again. A double on that flank over towards party. The last live is Cooper, and he is read perfectly by Fang. He was ready for it. Swinging in for a 3K. Lucy as well on the op. Finding that one towards long bathrooms. NRG finally beginning to stabilize things on this CT side. 6-4 secured. 7 seems like a distinct possibility. And 8 potentially to boot as well. Just some pistols for Mythic going into this one. Hope to build a bank for the final round of the half. Can't really expect too much from them in this round unless NRG give them those close opening duels again.
Yeah, or we see, you know, like someone like Truck that, you know, is just absolutely filthy with a deagle, and he has one of those highlight moments too. So I know you and I were kind of waiting for that before. Cooper, oh my goodness gracious, he's down to 1 HP. The guy somehow is alive. A breath of air, and this guy's just tumbled down and he's gone. So this is not a good position for Cooper now. But again, NRG, they're sitting on their CT side where they do have a very strong percentage. It's an 80% win rate on this, where on the flip side, it's going to be 40 on their T. So I think the fact that, like you said, if they can find themselves at least 7 rounds on the CT side, they're going to feel better, but it'll be so much riding on the second half. Bang holding a tight angle. Freak jiggling him now. So both these members from Mythic trying to go for the fight down long, but Bang, it's a deep dagger, now taking down 2 heads, and OC's just having a field day as well. Mythic, they've lost their bodies.
They have the individuals waking up in a big way for NRG. Fang in the last 2 rounds. OC throughout the series. Hexed as well, as you mentioned, having his moments. Very scary proposition as we enter that tail end of the CT side. Fang finds yet another, a third in the round. OC, can he find the last? It's Hate lurking up with the deagle. He's hoping to just find a single kill at this point. Leave his mark on the round, and yet his shots don't connect. Fang, 4 in this round. 12 on the board in this map thus far. Mythic, one last chance to put a 5th on the board before the half concludes.
Yeah, everything in the line here. No op obviously going to be here in terms of the money, but at least they got the decent amount of utility. Lots of smokes with the mollies. That's going to be most important here. So I want to see if we'll have a better of a execute coming in from Mythic in terms of the mollies, because we saw, I think that was back in round 5 or 6, whereas when they went for the A exact, but they didn't have anything to use in terms of their mollies to flush those players out. So I'm going to see if they'll do a little bit better on this one. But, oh, Cooper, you're not long for this world. OC gives him a fresh haircut. Now starting things off with already a minute and 38 out of 5-on-4.
OC the hero factor. The op. Starting things off right. Breeze now in water control, commanding position with the boost over as well, if I'm not mistaken. Almost out Flom, though, fighting up towards A. He doubles his kill count through connector to drop Fang. OC, though, still present on this A site, still ready. He knows Freakazoid loves coming up along. The question is, will the timing be in NRG's favor? Yes, it will. No, it won't. Freak finds one. A flick around from OC, but he still has a lot more to contend with. The op rechambers. It does reposition. Can it find even more? Or will it have to? It seems like Mythic don't want to attack the site, at least not immediately.
Yeah, I like this call, though, again, because you can even see OC. He's already starting to burn a bit of utility. Still has to smoke with double flashes, but still lots of time here for Mythic to make decisions. But the problem is you kind of mentioned it, is their utility is lackluster right now. So whatever decision they make, they got to be really careful on this. They have a Flash and an HE in the hands of Flom. Flash already coming in, not even going to make an effect. The legs of Truck is already connected here with the AWP, but it's a head that's removed. Truck able to get a bit of revenge, and now Breeze coming in. Let's see if he's able to find more duels. He's just rushing on into this behind the Truck. A little bit of a duck-duck-goose situation. Hate goes for a swing, and Hate's going to take him out, leaving it to the IGL of Daps. But Hate does one better, and it's a 7-5. My goodness. We're going to take that break, and we're going to get ready for the second.
Save you when you're tangled in your lies, caught up in the middle. I can see it in your eyes, lonely in the corner, waiting for somebody to come and save you from the cold of night. Easily we've been falling in disbelief. I think I'm ready for another try, but this feels like the last time. So why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? Why did you say goodbye? Quiet like the ocean, with the rumble running deep. This is how I see you, when you hide your feels from me. Why you heavy-hearted? Cut the silence, talk to me. Release your mind, get what you need. Easily, we've been falling in disbelief. I think I'm ready for another try, but this feels like the last time. So why did you say goodbye? Why did you say goodbye? It doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. For the better. The weather changes when we dance. Belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Mythic recover in the final round of the first half, 5-7. Very tight-knit scoreline, all things considered. It's Pineapple, Phillips, and Laz on the microphone, and NRG now on the T side. We've mentioned it. They struggle on this side of the map. This map is normally a CT-sided map, a CT-sided affair as well. Mythic, they find the pistol round here. They'll be right back into it, and a tied ball game once the rifles come through. Freakazoid, the first at bat towards Long, gets one. Daps, it's a trade, albeit while tapping his teammate in the back of the head. Even 4 versus 4 footing, still a long way to go for NRG to get control of either bomb site.
No, definitely. And I mean, it's good to see that Freak again is able to start things off here, getting an opening duel. But, I mean, he gets traded out right away. I was thinking if he could have been able to find a second, that could have really changed things around a little bit. But now NRG really slowing things down just a bit more. Now they're going to put this bomb towards that B main. Kind of just playing a lot more patient on this one. Keeping Mythic on their toes. And this is a tough position right now for Mythic because, again, with down to the 4 players, they're going to have to kind of split things off 2 and 2, as you can see on the minimap. And NRG, they're going to do a bit of a split here. They got the 1 player lurking. The rest are just going to come through this. Cooper missing a little bit of an opportunity, but information is now gained.
Lots of information rotation coming through. So there's going to be 3 players that defend this site. Cooper first at bat with Flom to support. Flom saves his teammate, fails him out. He's now around pillar. Dancing, he'll find a second, not missing that one. Truck Lover as well is here. Dax tries to bail them out. He only finds a single kill. OC also does not leave his mark before being sent down to the underworld. And Mythic find the pistol, prevent a bomb plant, and are now in a very solid position as they transition into this CT side.
Yeah, that was a really nice, hold coming in from Mythic. And again, I think it was Flom that actually threw the utility with the flashes that was able to go right in front of Monster. That kind of saved Cooper's life because you can tell there was a lot of aggression. He already took so much damage too. So some good utility work coming in from Mythic just to really kibosh that game plan and that aggression from NRG. Now Mythic going to fully equip up here with the MP9s and a couple M4s. Freak getting really close though. This is scary because he might get traded. And oh no, these players can just swing him now. He's going to need more than 1, but he does some damage. Breeze down to just 5 HP. But that's a bit costly now because there's going to be an MP9 that is going to be grabbed. They don't have armor, so the aim punch is going to be a problem for sure. But again, Mythic, they're kind of losing a body too quickly.
That was an awkward fight for Freak. Again, on an island alone, isolated. Didn't even spray. He was trying to just hit headshots and transition targets, but the first target proving too difficult to deal with. The numbers just, again, not in his favor. Flom, it's his turn at bat. He also has an MP9 in hand. He's going to press in towards bathrooms, try to reassess the situation, get some control. Teammate will find one, but he will fall without finding anything. Cooper gets the heck out of dodge, tries to keep this rifle up. He will do so successfully. The damage has been done to this team at this point. Cooper finds one. The player on site, totally unexpected when jumping up. Daps now has a chance with an actual rifle in hand, and Hate will try to reel things back in. He finds OC. He still needs to find Daps. They know where he is. He's looking for damage. That's all he wants at this point. Daps, take down one more. No, not meant to be. However, all things considered, NRG invested into what? 1, maybe 2 pistols, and they got 3 kills out of it.
Yeah, that was really scrappy. And again, for any Mythic fans, I don't know if I would have loved that round. I mean, yes, it's now back to a tie game, but again, it's so costly. I mean, now they still have plenty of funds that they can put the M4s back on the board, but man, oh man, like you said, NRG were able to find themselves multi-kills with minimal investment. So that's where the positioning looked a little bit awkward for Mythic in comparison to some of the other rounds we saw. But now they're going to put some more mid-aggression on this. The nades are coming in. We're going to see connector doors going to be broken open right away. So Mythic have actually put some good pressure into mid, retaining this connector control for the time being. Fang throwing a good molly. A decent nade. That's thick. That's going to take down Fang. Already a significant amount of damage. So Mythic have done a good job. Freak now can get himself in a better position, like we said.
Fall away. This time he's allowed to do so. The stock standard 3-2 setup. Mythic getting that control of bathrooms in the early stages of the round and falling back to the site proper. Once their initial barrage of utility expires. It makes sense. It's kind of the standard way to play this map. Resmoke towards Monster. NRG just kind of looking for openings at this point, looking for information. They have that player in connector. That was Fang. Player now falling back out of B. It looks like they've made their decision. It's going to be an A-site play for NRG, barring any crazy insights they gain in the mid-round. 45 seconds left. Cooper, he's here. He's spotting. I think it's their turn for mid-round call. They'll push through B. They'll push in towards connector. NRG need to get the ball rolling rather quickly, or they will be wrapped in upon.
Yeah, and this is what I was kind of talking about again, like on paper for NRG, this is a 40% win rate on their T side, so this is not really great. And now you can see Flom coming in from the back lines, and look at that. It's problems all over the board right now. Mythic have just done the surprise attack, the dagger in the back of the heart, and there it is. My goodness, all of a sudden it's just down to Breeze on a 1-on-3. He has to concede defeat. There's no chance that he's going to be able to find anything. The bomb is on the other side on Divider. And it all comes down to Mythic just capitalizing on that connector control and put themselves in a lead. And if they're lucky, they might be able to take down Breeze. But no, he's going to be able to clean things up despite losing the round.
I think we're hell-bent on dropping him after time. I get the idea. If you drop him, he has no money going into the next, and their money's already compromised. But Mythic throwing so many bodies at what was already a convincing victory chunks apart their economy, chunks it apart. They would have had rifles across the board, maybe even had an op if they played their cards right. And now instead they have a mishmash of MP9s and M4s, and the loss of all their players compels NRG into an investment. They know the economy is low. They're going to press whatever advantage they can, and in this case, it's going to be against that compromised investment. 3 AKs, excuse me, 1 Galil and 1 Deagle with a little bit of utility could be enough given the compromised buy that Mythic now face.
Yeah, and I still kind of put this, despite with the MP9s, I actually like this, position that Mythic are in, because an MP9, I talk about it with you, it seems like with you a lot, is it such a scary gun, but okay. I was going to say, it would be nice if Cooper can get a new position, but no, his positioning's just a bit too awkward. But now, I mean, they only keep the 1 M4, but these MP9s are going to have to do something big. At an A site like this, getting close quarters, they might be able to find some multi-kills, but they have to get the right position the right time. But it's NRG that are able to get themselves in that better position. With the bomb going down, they have 2 kits available right now for Mythic, and I think despite everything that how it's gone, they're going to have to just retreat this and let this one go.
It's already the call. I'd say the MP9s in the A site, up close and personal, makes sense, but they have to be in sight when the execute comes. Their rotation was far too slow. NRG pressed it as far as they could, as quickly as they could. Would have loved to see that in the round prior, but I digress. Mythic, as you mentioned, forced to save 3 MP9s. Rather difficult situation to put yourself in. NRG tie things back up at 8 apiece. Keep 5 alive. That will build that T-side economy. There will be a rifle at long to recover as well for that Deagle wielder. There it is. Fang has it in hand. And Mythic, they will invest because they kept 4 alive, or they should invest into some utility perhaps, or might actually just go for a save round instead. It makes sense given the fact they only have MP9s. I can see both arguments. Buy utility, give your MP9s a chance, or save because you have some firepower to try and do something in this round, and then buy in the next. It looks like they're going to go for the investment, though. Utility, 1 MP9 for Cooper being purchased back up. I don't hate it. But again, they do find themselves on that back foot. Play in connector, play on A site, play on B site in some quirky angles, play up close, play dirty with the SMGs. That's how you're going to find success.
No, exactly, and that's just it. And I agree with you. I think you can argue this in a couple different ways, of course, but I do like it because now the utility is going to be great here for Hate, Freak, and Truck. And I mean, I think again, these MP9s, if they can get the right positioning, they might be able to, capitalize on getting some good duels here in their favor. But it's going to be how creative do they want to be. They did take that time out, so Flom probably talking to the boys, want to figure out a bit of a game plan here, mix things up. But NRG, we'll see how prepared they're going to be. I mean, this is still anybody's game right now. We're back to that tie situation. Hate, I don't know if he's going to be able to spot this. That smoke actually does cover things off. Dap's already leading the charge here onto short. This is dangerous because if Hate can get this timing right, he might be able to find some multis. There's 1, making it 2! Oh my goodness, and that's exactly what we were talking about. Mowing them down and leaving it all of a sudden here with 1:25. It's down to OC. NA's big prospect to see what he can do to bring things back in a clutch situation. The bomb, not with him. He has to be able to clear these 2 players out. They got a good crossfire, but he has the utility, Nate. This can maybe be a little bit chaotic because both these players could swing on him, but he's going to wait things out a little bit. Truck giving up the shoulder. Oh, and that smoke, that's going to make it even worse to wear right now.
This does get Truck out of a rather precarious predicament. Now things become far more dismal in prospect. Another smoke thrown up. Getting away time and time again. They have complete bomb control. OC will try to fire them off, try to catch somebody out. Pressing forward, getting the bomb. Okay. Does actually get the bomb in hand. He'll go for the plant. If he can somehow get away and go up towards heaven to play this post plant, it is doable. He's going to fake it. He's going to drop down, throw smoke in their faces. This is doable. OC somehow found a way through this. Truck Lover, though, gets the spot over top. Truck loves playing top. Sandbags, and what was potentially a masterful play from OC is figured out over top the smoke. Mythic, a tactical timeout, paying off in a big way as they again regain the lead. NRG, though, still have enough money left in the bank to go for a reinvestment.
Yeah, and again, I got to say this because I really think that he was able to find that double opener. I think the noise cue was there where he could hear some of the players from NRG getting the nades out, getting ready to throw them, if not already starting to throw them. So he went for that swing, and it was a bit scary. But again, with an MP9 getting right up close like that allowed him to find that opening double duel that went in their favor. And again, I think that, really just kiboshed the game plan here for NRG, which allowed Mythic to win it. And again, I love that 1-on-2 situation because OC, if he made that crossing a second earlier, that round could have been entirely different. But like you said, Truck, he does love the double boost on Sand. It works out for him. And then now we're going to see a full gun round coming in here from NRG. Utility is lackluster, though. Like, Breeze has nothing to work with. Flash is here for Hex. This is not a good position, but the AWP is out.
Yes, it is. OC crouched in that clutch. He would have survived. Would not have been spotted. It was so close. A hair's breadth away from success. Truck Lover. Using this confidence to press in now through Monster. A change up for the CT side, and one that does not pay off in the early goings. Hex finds the first, noses the second, likely in the wings, and he finds that as well with these. Breeze takes down Freakazoid. He's been, feels like, bullied towards A throughout this second half. Over towards Long. That leaves Flom and Cooper. Flom has an MP9. Cooper has an AK. The numbers feel overwhelming. Daps, the IGL lurking in bathrooms, clears out the likes of Cooper, leaving just Flom. He might find one on a lucky timing. He does, but the second does not seem possible. In fact, survival does not seem possible. He'll press in towards short. He'll get some damage onto OC. That's all he'll find. Taken out of the round. Again, NRG tying it back up. But the trades of rounds back and forth definitely favor the T's. The economic upkeep required to reinvest, just so burdensome on the defense.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I don't know why Mythic went for that double push into Monster. Like, again, it's such a hard argument because you can say that there's a good way that you get that B main control, you gain all this information, and then you can have the rotates coming in, but it's so risky, and that's exactly why. All it took was Breeze to find a double, and that round just fell apart on its head here for Mythic. And now, like you said, their money situation sucks, and that's the thing about CT. You're in such a fragile money system. The economy is not good to you. So right now, NRG, they're loving that these rounds are going back and forth because they're going to be able to keep reinvesting over and over again. And I mean, we'll have to see what Mythic want to do. They have a bit of a nice stack coming into the washroom here. Double players on both sides, just leaving it with Freak kind of spotting things out on Long. But even NRG, now they're scoping things out. They're going to have this information that B's open. So this stack's not even going to matter at all.
No, it's not. NRG circumvented. Could have been a very dangerous situation in towards bathroom. Well done, Breeze is lurking. He knows the flank towards Long is probably going to come through from Freakazoid, but the flank isn't even required. Truck Lover double dinks him at range with the USP. Even trades, but Mythic should not have a horse in this race. They're going to save that AK, look for a couple more to pick up on Flom, Truck Lover, and Hate. But beyond that, it's going to be an NRG round.
Yeah, I think that keeping this AK is really important. Again, very minimal investment that came in from Mythic, so the fact they can, keep that rifle into the rotation, they're going to have enough that they should be able to drop someone that's going to be really good. If they can find another, obviously cherry on top in this situation, despite them losing the round. You can see H just kind of exploring, just getting some information, keeping them on their toes a little bit. And they should be fine. The bomb radius shouldn't take them out. Just some damage, but nothing to stress. And now double digits being gained here for NRG. And, I mean, a bit of a scrappy buy coming in from Flom and Hate, but they're going to have to go for it.
Yes, they are. Buy up on that one saved rifle. You saved for this exact moment. This could be a very good spot for that last tactical pause. They have it. The last time they used it, it paid off incredibly well. That was, of course, leading into the MP9 round. The first time they used it, someone said in the chat, it was because Freak's dog was barking. So, not quite so tactical, but still necessary nonetheless. Freakazoid again, a chance towards A. He's always out alone. and rotating at very precarious times. Breeze won't punish him this time around, but the op was not there to support. The op just held connector. It's very worrying the way those two play so apart on the A side. In fact, sometimes it's just Freakazoid on an island alone entirely. So that's a big thing that Mythic should hopefully look to rectify going forward. Give Freak some support. Maybe he'll find some success. Maybe he'll stick around in an aggressive spot for longer. Either way, NRG won't exploit him for the moment. They'll actually change gears now that they have connector control and look to go towards B.
Yeah, let's not forget too, Mythic, they do have the double or triple player, sorry, at B right now. So NRG actually might be setting themselves up for a potential trap, but we'll have to see how well their execute's going to be. You already have Hate playing on to Barrel. Good flash coming in. Freak actually, or that struck, my apologies. He doesn't go for the swing. He does now, but gets caught a little bit. Another flash coming in. This might be a moment for Truck, but it's only one kill. Now Hex leading this. The big fragger trying his best to take down Flom, but it's an MP9 that does a little bit better. Now, the kill feed's coming back and forth for both these teams, leaving it to a 1-on-2. Cooper with a lightning strike required here for Mythic. Smoked out here on Heaven. Op versus Op. Breeze does have the AK, no more utility except for a singular flash coming in from Cooper. Oh, this is terrifying.
Saw a dead body's arm. He thought it was a player.
I know, and I was wondering, I was thinking like, I think that's a ragdoll right there, buddy. And he's got to go.
Position given up. They know he has the op. He has to save. He's forced to. Hate to see it in this kind of situation.
Yeah. Too risky if he goes for it though. If like hypothetically, if that arm was someone, that could have made it a 1-on-1, which could have made it 50-50. So that could have made it way better. But yeah, no. As soon as he realized, he's like, "Yep, crap, I'm gonna have to save this thing."
Also noticing a lack of utility, like Molotov lineups for the T side. No one's really mollying towards the barrels, towards the slant from pit.
I know. It's like, what's happening? Why are we not using our mollies?
Yeah, they throw them after they get side control. They'll throw it towards right side graffiti, throw it towards the left side, I suppose. But like, not a lot of set piece Molotovs being used, especially on A as well. In that first half, we haven't seen an A site take, I think, at all from NRG. But for Mythic, an A site execute with a Molotov, say back cube or towards, I guess, jump over bank. At least noticed a distinct lack of Molotovs. I guess a lot of the Molotovs have been focused on this connector control, but still, it's rather confusing. Regardless, in the round proper, in this one, the op is the fire starter. It's required to be. It's the only weapon saved. Everybody else is on pistols, and it's boosted up well to find a player in connector. The issue is that victory is short-lived. Again, a player towards A is exploited. It's truck lever towards long bathroom, taken down by Breeze, and we're back to even footing in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, and that was a really nice play. Again, for anybody that didn't really notice, that Freakazoid was playing on top of the stairs. That Molly caught onto his feet. Oh my goodness, the timing! Oh, Cooper, a bit too slow in the draw. Breeze takes him out. But again, it was the Abadir brothers that were able to have that nice 1-2 combination to start things off, the opening for Cooper. But that's all that's been happening so far. And the op is now removed here for the CTs. Double P250s with a 5-7. Freak now looking to get a little bit of revenge. Not able to. Breeze making this look so easy right now with 11 HP, finding himself a triple kill this round, single-handedly just taking this round into his own hands. And now NRG on the cusp here, putting themselves on map point, leaving it to Flom with a P250 and nothing else.
Nothing else. NRG across the board have impressed me individually. They've been a little bit slow at points, a little bit sluggish. But Daps is holding his own. He's at 11-14, and he's at the bottom of the board. Everybody else is finding tremendous success. Hex has had his moments. Fang as well. They both kind of slowed down after the first half. OC and Breeze, though, have most certainly picked it up. OC's been present throughout this map. Breeze has really picked up the pace on the T side. This is the NRG that I wanted to see.
Yeah, despite the Molly usage, I think this is a better NRG we're starting to see a little bit now. Going back and forth with some trade rounds, but it's definitely looking like progress is being done here. But map point here for the best of 3. This is the first map, of course. And if they can get this thing done, it is going to go to their map pick of Mirage. But everything on the line here for Mythic to find themselves 3 more to push in overtime, which they're no strangers to. No op going to be here for Cooper. I would like to see this mid aggression. I feel like we haven't seen them, you know, capitalize on this too much. But I don't know if that's going to be the play. Maybe it will. It does look like Freak and also Cooper look like they might actually try to go for this. And Freak, all right, he's going to go with my my recommendation here, Nate. This is actually pretty decent positioning. I don't know if they'll expect him here.
They won't. Aggression and coordinated aggression as well. With Cooper spamming over the top of the smoke means that Freakazoid's probably going to go unexpected. Breeze surely does not expect to play this close and personal. Truck Lover tagged down. Freakazoid, so close. Spotting that player. Both like ships passing in the night. Neither knows that the other's there. Freakazoid's positioning is slightly better. Breeze still hits the shot. Truck Lover finds OC though in the meanwhile, so we're still at even footing. Feng though getting a lot of control up A short, pressing the advantage, looking for Cooper, who's now all the way back towards Bank. They find this second kill on A. That's the site cracked wide open. Press in towards short is the call. It's the adjustment. It's been the adjustment consistently for Mythic, and Daps is ready for it. A good adjustment to wait preemptively. The third player now on back of A site has been spotted, and now he's isolated. Breeze as well, dropping Cooper. That is the round. That is the map. 13-9 for NRG. It was tumultuous throughout both halves, but at the end, it felt like in both cases, they finally righted the ship. They finally figured out what Mythic were doing, and they were able to begin to settle things down.
Yeah, and this was something you were talking a lot about too in the pre-show, is that, you know, like for NRG, they have like a lot of good, you know, experience in the last couple of months. They have been playing a lot of tournaments. They have been active, and that's, I think we got to see some good, you know, amount of work coming in from them, and they responded pretty well despite that being a really, really close game. They actually did look pretty coordinated on their T side, because that's where I thought that was going to be the problem factor, but it actually looked like they did pretty good, all things considered, and every time they were in a bad situation, they seemed to react pretty well. So pretty impressive from NRG to react in that kind of a game, because Mythic, I feel like, again, despite them losing, they looked really good.
Yeah, Mythic still definitely had some good things to take away from this map. It was anything but easy and quick for NRG. Again, a 13-9 score. It felt like prior to those last 5 rounds, thereabouts, that it could be anybody's game. It was a buyback, a blow-for-blow bout for quite a while in that second half. But in the end, NRG, they adapt, albeit a bit sluggishly. And they all hit their shots individually, and that means they get across that line, they turn that corner, and they close out their opponent's map pick 13-9. You talked about the Molotovs. We talked about it throughout that series as well, noticing a lack of them on the execute proper. But it feels like most teams are kind of switching. It's not so much an outright execute game as much as it is a slow information gain. Use the Molotovs to clear out particularly pesky angles and then kind of go from there. Because sure, we didn't see utility on the site takes proper, but we did see the Molotovs early on in towards connector. And by the end of the round, more often than not, everybody had used their Molotovs. So I feel like it's just a change in thought and overall approach to the map that maybe you and I aren't accustomed to, because we are kind of old heads at this point. But it's very interesting to see the meta evolve in that way.
Yeah, definitely. And I think that's the one thing is just, you know, I was kind of expecting a little bit more of that utility usage for the mollies to be, you know, for the back of dice or, you know, onto truck, and just kind of getting that player out of that position, where we didn't really get to see that as often, as I was a little bit surprised. But again, I think the executes looked pretty decent, all things considered, the lack of those Molotov usages. But I mean, those are things, like you said, this is the thing about CS2. It's changing so much. There's just a lot of, you know, elevation happening in the game plan. So we'll just see what's going to happen for Mirage. But talking about Mirage, we are going to take that little bit of a break, and we'll get ready for map number 2. So we'll be back in just a little bit.
And if I met you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I give you all of my heart. And if I met you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? 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 Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I'll give you all of my heart. If I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your
no secrets, no secrets, no secrets. I know you're scared sometimes, don't know if you're wrong or right. You've been doing things you never thought you'd do. Taking it day by day, it seems like you lost your way. Even when you win, it still feels like you lose. I wish that you could see what I see. Your soul is stronger than what you need. No secrets if you do anything. I guess, but I'll be there for anything. No secrets. No secrets. No secrets. No secrets. No secrets. No secrets.
Caught up in emotions, think I'm losing track. I need you to stay by my side. Feel like I'm in floating, comfortably detached. Will you stay if I lose my mind? And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We just saw the opening map of the series between Mythic and NRG. It's Pineapple Phillips and Laz here to bring you the action at the ESL Challenger Melbourne North American Closed Qualifier. Again, a 1-0 start for NRG, having taken their opponent's pick of Overpass.
Yeah, it was actually a very good game. For anybody that just missed it, of course, it was a bit of a nail-biter, but Mythic, unfortunately, didn't get their pick, so it went for NRG. So now NRG get to go in a little bit of that comfort zone for Mirage, and this is going to be a big question for, I think, both of us, because we both were saying, you know, Overpass isn't that pug-even map. You know, you got to be pretty coordinated. Mythic looked pretty good, but now we get to go to Mirage, where there's a little bit more forgiveness, where individuals can shine a little bit better, you know, given certain situations. So I'm not giving this a 2-0 yet here for NRG, because I think the way that we saw Mythic on Overpass, I think they can pull something up the sleeve here for Mirage.
I feel like until those last 4 or 5 rounds, it could have gone either direction. They were going blow for blow. The issue was that Mythic were on the CT side. That hampered economy, that expensive economy, is what really did them in there at the end. If that wasn't the case, if they were on the T side for the second half, it could have been the exact opposite, in my opinion. And honestly, I'm expecting more of the same, albeit to a lesser degree on Mirage. I'm expecting this to be blow for blow, a rather contentious scoreline at the end of the first half, leading into the second. I'm expecting it to be kind of a nail biter down to that last corner, where one team kind of just finally begins to stabilize, finally makes the right reads and adjustments, and kind of just glides to the finish from like a 9-9, 10-9 scoreline. So I'm expecting something equally exciting, equally fire hot, and also kind of a coin flip, honestly. Both teams, I mentioned NRG, their players were very solid individually. Mythic also, everybody was kind of hitting shots. Freakazoid in the second half kind of struggling a bit, but for the most part, both teams have players hitting their shots as required.
Yeah, and I think the big thing you and I were kind of criticizing a little bit about, and we said there was a couple players from both these teams that we wanted to see, and I feel like Cooper, we got a bit more glimpses of what he can do, so I was excited to see him, finding some good duels, putting up some decent rounds for himself, for the team, but I'm kind of hoping for a little bit more out of him and Hate. I know Hate had himself a pretty interesting game, and Truck, I felt like he played a lot better than normal as well, so... And I mean, like we said, Freakazoid's been on a very good progression right now as of lately with their 5-map win streaks and things like that. So I'm thinking Freak's doing pretty good, all things considered. But yeah, I think Mirage is going to be really, really interesting considering that, NRG, they do have OC that's going to be the op. And this is going to be a bit of an opper's paradise in some degree, right? So, and it is going to be Mythic starting on the CT side. So we'll see how well they can hold off on the defense.
Well, we're not starting just yet. If you look at the information tabs, you will see what the issue is. Mix is the coach, not the player. And he is currently in the server as a player. So it seems like somebody from NRG isn't quite in as of yet. We have Fang, we have Daps, we have Hex, we have OC. So we are missing? Oh, we said Hexed. Fang, yeah, we said that. OC, yep, we said that. Breeze, we're missing Breeze. There we go. Fourth name on the list. I was going down it one at a time. So...
You got there.
Maybe he's here. Maybe the graphic is just glitched for this round because it looks like we are starting. It looks like there are 5 players on both teams. So, yeah, just going to be a graphical issue. We are into the action, ladies and gentlemen. NRG on the T side to start things off on their own map pick. Mythic, the CT, Hate's got a kit. And if there's one thing I want to see from Mythic going into this second map, it's Freakazoid playing with the team. Less alone, still aggressive, but with someone supporting. Truck Lover gets the information towards B as a player boosted on site to support, but what can they do? Player on Cat starts things off right. Flom had a disappointing first map, but a solid start to the second, as do Freak and Truck. They shut out this B site take, leaving just the IGL up in apartments. No bomb, no kills to his name, and no Kevlar to give him that extra survivability. He's stuck in a corner, quite literally cowering at this stage. Daps might just take one with him, given the Glock at close range, but even that doesn't seem likely. Okay, maybe not. He does find one, but again, this is a round for Mythic. At this point, all but guaranteed.
Yeah, this is a really nice round that we saw from Mythic. The fact that, like you said, you were kind of criticizing, Freak. We want to see him being a little bit more with the team. He plays on the boost box. He's able to find himself a big double kill. And they were getting a little bit hungry, a little overzealous, right? And I can already picture Flom yelling at them like, let's get back, stop doing this. You're just giving him room, don't do it. So now making it harder for Daps. He's still got 37 seconds to work with, but look at the position he's in. He has to get the bomb, and he has to go against 4 different players in so many different angles. This is Mythic. If they throw this round away, I mean, this is just going to be them being careless. Daps is just hoping for a consolation prize, finding maybe 1 more, 2 at best if he can. And now the time is dwindling a little bit more here. He's just toying with him here. Trying everything he can. He jumps in. He finally gets a little bit more groundwork. And Flom, he's not going to be able to get taken out. He survives with the 3 HP. And Mythic pull up a pretty decent pistol round.
A very prolonged end to the round. I'm very surprised that Daps lasted as long as he did. He had no Kevlar, as I mentioned. 1 or 2 shots to the body would have done it. But his fancy footwork did keep him alive. Did keep Mythic on their toes to the very bitter end. Doesn't buck the trend, though. Does not upset our expectations. Still a 1-0 start. Still no bomb plant. Still a glitched graphic. The curse continues. 5 for Mythic looks good. M4, 2 FAMASs, 2 MP9s. Decent utility. Kit on board just in case. It's an earful save for NRG as well. Upgraded pistol for Fang. 2 flashes for Daps. And at this point, NRG just going for the straight bomb plant. The nade, though, exemplary. Combining for Flom to find 2. Truck Lover a 3rd. Daps the last in halls yet again, but this time he's flanked upon, not even required. Truck finds the kill. 2-0 start. Flom also coming out the gate swinging. I love to see that because he had a very disappointing first map.
He really did, and that's the thing though. Like, I mean, we were talking about that in the pre-show, and all the Flom fans. I mean, he is. I believe he's calling right now. Like, he's IGLing for Mythic right now. So, I mean, I can see on the stats, like, his flashes and utility work has definitely gone up a lot. So it looks like that he is trying to, steer the ship a little bit. So that always can affect the performance a little bit in some degree. So we'll have to see if he can be able to keep himself in a better stride, because he is sitting on the top right now with 3 with Truck and also Freak. And now we're going to see NRG. They're getting a bit more aggressive. It is a 5-on-5, like you said. The HUD is just unfortunately a little bit glitched with the coach situation that came in through. Cooper gets an easy frag. Money grabbed here too So this is a great start for Mythic. They get this 5-on-4 now. A free AK investment. Flom's trying to be a little bit cheeky. Might be able to find somebody off guard if he's lucky. Oh, good grief.
How is he still alive?
What is going on? How is he still here?
How is he still kicking? He's on 11 HP, still surviving behind that smoke. Still finds Breeze before he falls. The flank from Freakazoid, incredibly timely. A lot of kills, though, came in the blink of an eye. And the issue is those kills favored NRG. Wait. Freak drops the smoke. Did he notice the bomb? It doesn't seem like it. It's still tucked away in the cubby, so he'll give it up. Daps and Hex are going to fight back into it. Does Freak know? I feel like he has to know, given its position, but playing 4D chess.
Yeah, he could be, because right now, because you can already see he's still pressing forward, and you can see that NRG are wasting a lot of time and utility to fight back for it, because obviously they're expecting him to be here. But now he's going to have a better position. And I mean, time is going to be dwindling a little bit here for NRG to make a decision. Freak and Connector needs to get this kill, but Hex does one better with the Galil. Oh man, you hate to see it. 46 HP, a combination for both players. And Freak just couldn't get it done. But now the money's out. Op's going to be placed here. Cooper's got locked and loaded. I need to see where Cooper goes for this round.
It was well. The op in hand could be a big difference maker. Lacking utility as well, so a lot resting on this op for Cooper. He's going to go towards B, probably peek the apartments early on. There have been players here rather consistently, so it does make sense. Also doesn't likely have to directly challenge OC either, so I like the call for Cooper. Breeze, though, is the one to open the round, finding the first. Breeze a second in towards Palace. Both players unseated. NRG now just racing towards A. There's only one player left. It's Freakazoid. He was the attempted clutch in the round prior. He now has to do it all on this A side. He's going to press in towards A main. Get information. He thinks they've abandoned it, though. He thinks it's a fake. It's not. He does peek in. He does find one, but one is not nearly enough given the situation. Hex gets the trade. Cooper and Truck have to try and pick up the pieces, and the issue is they're on the wrong side of the map. They're both towards B. Fang is here to hold for rotations. At this point, Cooper is just going for exits from Catwalk.
Yeah, there's not going to be much here to expect from Mythic at all. They're going to try to keep these two guns and the utility and armor, everything here in combination. Yeah, this is not worth it. Unless Truck, I mean, he does pick up that one, right? But, I mean, you can see the comms are a little bit all over the place. Cooper kind of looks like he's debating it, but it's still a 2-on-3. The big advantage right now for NRG. I mean, if they can get some exits, that's going to be really nice just in terms of damaging that economy here for the T side. But if they lose another gun, that is just going to be terrifying right now for Mythic. So they need to make sure they put themselves in safe positions, and they are. You can see they're both from across from each other. I don't expect much to be lost here. But a tough situation for Mythic with how that round went. And again, they kind of do these solo plays. We saw that Hate tried to go in Palace, try to take down Breeze, but as soon as you lose that, you give up so much map control.
Terrorists win. Yes, you do. Bomb goes off. Players survive without a hitch for both teams. And once again, I'm going to say for everybody in chat, because it is being asked time and time again, not a 4 versus 5. It's a glitch. They added coaching slots to the servers. It's kind of messing with the HUD. Rolling with the punches. It's how North American goes. How North American broadcast always go. Going to be a save for Mythic. M4 for Truck. Op for Cooper. 2 saved weapons and 1 bot pistol behind them. The P250 for Flom. NRG's kind of going for the same. Actually, a lean towards A, in fact. Showing presence towards middle, but going for an outright A play. It makes sense. There's a stack, though. NRG getting a lot of control, but Flom is the one to open things up from the balcony. Breeze does get a trade via Hate, but Flom is still kicking on the site. Tapping away, he'll do some damage. Breeze will take him out. Freakazoid at range, good for 1. It's trades, it's scrappy, it's back and forth. It should not be this way, given the fact that it was a save for a majority of Mythic. Truck and Cooper, the last two, both have those rifles and both left in the 2 versus 2. Player and connector spotted. Player and connector dispatched. Fang gone. Daps on a Mac 10 and up the creek without a paddle. Both players have rifles. Both players playing passively. Daps has to cross to get the bomb. It's exactly what Cooper wants.
Oh, that's actually pretty good movement too. Little parkour. Now it's a question if he's going to stick to this plant. Truck, he's jiggling this, and actually the plant comes in, but good timing in from Truck. But man, oh man, despite the bomb going down, NRG, they give up that round, and great work coming in from Truck and also Cooper. Again, Truck finding himself with a double, and Cooper, that perfect timing to get the op in the back. And the saved guns, they prevail, and now they put themselves back in a lead position. And the thing is NRG, I mean, historically as a team together with this core 5, I mean, their T side is their stronger side, a 59% win rate on it. So we're going to have to see a lot more coming out of them, you know, to feel a lot better about this first half.
It's very interesting. They find the time to commit to something at the worst possible moment. We saw the aggression on the CT side of Overpass against Pistols. We now see an early commitment and an early execute towards A, or against Pistols, and again it's a stack. A lot of unfortunate timings and misreads from NRG in this series thus far. Hopefully that it doesn't come to plague them throughout the tournament. Slower start, though, in this round. They still have that op. They have full rifles. NRG also still have a MAC-10 on DAPS, but they also have an op to rival the likes of Cooper.
Yeah, and already Freak has always burned all the utility he has. So theoretically, he should be the one player here. If they're going to try to make a play, it is a 5-on-5. You can see it on the top right of your screen, but he should be the one that's going to go for a big, you know, duel. He's the one that doesn't have much to give up anymore. He has the rifle and the M4, sure, but or the M4 and the armor, sure, but he doesn't have any utility. So right now, he should be a playmaker. Cooper posted up on a tight angle for Cat. Players are just underneath him, slipping by now. They're going to be able to boost into window and also do a split into connector. So Flom, you can see it. He's just kind of needing this timing. Luckily, Freak does find that opening now, seeing if he can find a little bit more, but he's taken out Flom. He might be able to surprise attack this. He hasn't made too much noise. Now Hate, all he has to do is be a distraction point for them. Bombs going down. Oh, this timing could be everything. It's a spam through the smoke, and he's able to find that one. Flom now needing to take down the op, but he does. NRG, they are getting stacked like pancakes right now, leaving it to Hex by himself to see what he can do. And Breeze, a 3-on-2.
Seems near impossible. Next. Trying to wait out time, trying to play the connector. Spammed, it doesn't quite connect. He's connected onto the wrong player, though. Defuse is stuck. Defuse is through. The last alive in Khan just has to save his weapon at this point. Mythic in the chaos, make it work. I really like the play from Flom, dropping window. Right at the perfect time to take up Freakin's always lost positioning. Very well done. That is what gets the round for Mythic. 4-2.
Yeah,
and the money from NRG is very lackluster.
It is, especially with the bomb plant coming in too. And like you said, I feel like Flom, again, he didn't have, like, you know, the craziest impact. I mean, he was able to find himself some decent kills there, but that timing was everything because they never would have expected someone to be that close. And he was able to take down OC, which I think was so important because the AWP was out. So that threat was already removed. But even Hex, I mean, such a terrible position or situation to be in when you're in that position because the smoke, you get that frag, you're like, okay, I got the diffuser, but it was actually the person body blocking it. So either way, a bit of a tough one. 8 starts things off, and now Mythic loading up the kill feed a little bit more. Leaving with a nice shot coming in from the Deagle of OC, bringing it back to a 4-on-3. Fang getting close. Gonna be able to find 1, maybe 2. Yes, he will. And that's a dagger right there, Fang. He's able to start things off, making it a lot more interesting. And the man advantage now has been switched here, Nate. It's gone to NRG.
It's turned on its head. Truck Lover trying to rotate in. We'll have to deal with Fang, the man who opened up the round. It's a very awkward spot to be in between a rock and a hard place. So swing for 1. Try to turn around in the nick of time, but just isn't quick enough. Hate. He's found a lot of impact from the ticket booth, but he has to have it all now. So 1 versus 2. Player down connector. Player towards firebox. Hate paranoid about a flank. But it's not a flank. It's the player towards the firebox to be worried of. It's Breeze, the player who's into the glitched position number 11 to pick up the pieces. And NRG finally back onto the winner's column. Still trailing by 1, though. And as you mentioned, their favored side on this map is the T side.
Yeah, and I feel like, you know, despite their lack of investment, they did a great job bringing it back. Despite, you know, Mythic starting the opening duels in their favor. And then NRG were able to just kind of, you know, slow things down a little bit, find some, you know, trades back. And they put themselves in such a better position. But Mythic now being on the CT side, giving up these rounds is so costly because look at what they're in now. I mean, they're all sitting at a very, you know, variety of cash. They have to just put the 5.7s and Deagles into this. going through a 3-2. Double player is going to be pushing into B halls, but it's Hex that should be able to clean things up a little bit. He's cooking something. Waiting, maybe expecting one more. Oh, he might get timing. This flash comes out. Truck just needs to get this pistol, but no, it's going to be Hex that does one better. Leaving it to a 5-on-3. Just going to bombard this site. No Deagle singing here. No pistols doing anything at all, and Hate. A tough situation to be in, Nate. I mean, he's got a USP with nothing, so really, he should be just going for it regardless, and there it is. We're back to a tie situation, just like that.
Clean one helps build that T-side economy as well. Makes them all the more difficult to topple. It means Mythic are going to have to win at least 2, maybe even 3 in a row to really leave a dent in NRG and send them back. Pistols. Mythic. Still a solid buy, though. Hates on an MP9. Concerning, but still workable, still manageable. You play under the balcony on A, or maybe up top, right outside of the halls, outside of Palace. Cooper, though, has his op to challenge the likes of OC. He's actually on an AK rather than an op. There is good utility. Kit as well, if required. And Truck again pressuring in towards B halls. The Flames guys his press. He finds 2 for the price of 1. Does so much damage on the Daps as well. That nade might even finish him off. No, not quite. Still, quite the opening for Truck Lover. Again, going back, doing the exact same thing he did in the round prior. Flom on Catwalk, though, caught looking. Fang again looking to be the answer. Looking to be the one to get them out of a prickly situation. Daps now as well, back and forth, leaving just Cooper towards empty pillar and alone. Taken out of the round, the last alive is Hate on a long flank. MP9 in hand and a lot against him. 3 to be exact. Fang, Daps, and OC. This doesn't feel like a possible round. He might just find a rifle here towards the back of apartments and save that rather than attempt the round.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is where he's just kind of, hit a bit of a halt, and this is just to make sure if anybody comes towards him, he might be able to find something. Oh, a little bit of a pre-fire too. Yeah, I should be able to escape with this gun in time. I think Fang is going for the hunt right now. This could be... Oh, man, that's close. Fang is definitely looking for him. But I was going to say Hate at a better angle. I thought he would have been able to have that duel, but Fang does a great job. No save going to come back through, and now the money again. Kibosh, nothing really to work with here for Mythic. So they're just going to have to go for another pistol round. And we're going to have to see something a little bit more creative from them in this round number 10.
Feels like NRG have finally begun to stabilize once again in that later stage of the first half. Much like it was on Overpass. Mythic on pistols. Deagles can be scary, especially in Truck Sands.
Yeah, especially Truck Sands.
Yeah, but the advantage just, again, feels insurmountable. Suffocating even. Stack towards A yet again. We've seen this before. It did actually work with the 2 saved rifles, but surely NRG won't commit too early yet again.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if Daps actually meant to throw the molly like that. I know it kind of dips down a little bit, but I mean, there's a nice way that you can get it underneath on balcony, and you can get that noise cue, just kind of flush a player out, but really slowing things down. Still a 5v5. And Mythic have put a lot of their bodies towards mid and A, so they have abandoned the B site, leaving it just open, and they're kind of going for a gamble. And this is a good call, considering that, like we said, they're on Deagles and pistols right now. So, I mean, they got to do something a little bit different. Another smoke going to come through window. Bit more of a distraction right now for Mythic to change up that positioning, and it actually does kind of bite them right now. You can see Cooper, he's already moving himself into a new position, now coming back. Slow execute coming in from NRG. It's a dry one. Not a lot of utility required for this one. Hex and Daps now, able to start things off. And yeah, it's looking like a bit of a mop-up, and it's done. It's dusted, and that's a 6th is gained.
Truck did find something at least, but it's only 1 kill. Not nearly enough to make an impact on the T-side economy, especially not with the coin they've built up over these past couple rounds. Mythic feels like their last real attempt in this half. They have full M4s, they have utility, they have a kit. Enough to get across the line, but the individuals wake up. Cooper's been very quiet. Hate as well. Also been silent. Truck Lover's been the one real shining star pressuring in towards apartments, and isn't enough in this case. NRG win this round, probably win the final round in this half, I should say. That will put them at a very dominant 8-4 scoreline. OC finally bringing the op to bear on this T side. But no one giving him an early fight towards the middle.
Yeah, this flash from 8, so they're going to actually try to go for mid control. So they're going to do a little bit of a late pop onto this. The flash comes in. Players should be swinging out of cat and connector. But instead, they actually hold down. Another nade going to block off on the middle part of cat. Fang just on the back. Oh, look at that. Oh, that jump spot Flom. I think he was getting information. He does get that spam. Last bullets of the chamber land. Now putting it a 5-on-4. It's not a 5-on-3 as you can see on the HUD. And right now, Mythic, they've been in a big advantage. We haven't seen them in this kind of a position in quite some time.
No, but 55 seconds left and no smoke. So actually 1 smoke and no Molotovs. These things are rather difficult. You can definitely still pull this off. It's going to be an A play. 1 player lurking towards B. So see this flank from Freakazoid, though, totally unexpected. He spotted 2. He spotted the bomb. They know what the play is, and he'll unseat them all. Surely. 1 towards Sandwich. 1 still towards Headshot. He'll take the shot, finally. Finding 1, buying time, dropping the bomb. Hate. Peeks off contact, finds the second. Player towards Sandwich is not long for this world. Hext is caught, and they know the last was lurking towards A. It'll be a late rotation for OC. Up in hand, he'll find the first, but so many more to find, and only 12 seconds to do so. If he wants the round, he has to just rush in with reckless abandon.
Such a big play from Freakazoid, able to just come from the backstab. And even though I know people in chat are probably going to be like, oh my god, Freak missed the double kill, he's so bad. No, it's honestly the fact that he was able to find that kill, and he takes down the bomb carrier, and then he's able to pull back and hide back onto ramp, and then his teammates were able to come in and swarm and help him out. That is perfect team play that came in from Mythic. The comms were perfect and crystal clear, giving themselves that much needed 5th round. So now we're going to the last round of this first half. And Mythic, an opportunity here where they could bring things back to a 6-6. And like we said, this is the strongest side for NRG on paper. So for them, they're wanting more than 6. This might actually be a great position for Mythic, all things considered, if they can find this to a tie half. And Freak, he's going to test things out here, but he only is able to find that 1 duel. Cooper, the Abadir brother, able to get some revenge on for Freak and leaving it to a 3-3 with 1:26 left.
Very early duels leading to even footing. Cooper, Truck, Hate, Hext, OC, and Breeze. Pairs remaining. He does have his opposite in hand as well. Hate wins a critical duel. That was towards A. Pressure. A lot of information and a kill to boot. Feels like an NRG have to go towards B at this stage. Hext will take point, trying to find something. OC towards Catwalk will pull off a bit of a pinch. Actually, they change gears. They find the player A, and now they go towards A. Cooper, though, in window, pushes forward, spots OC, does so much damage. Does he win the duel? No, it's OC to hold things down. He only needs 1 bullet to get the kill. The last alive is Truck. Again, I praised him in this first half. He's done quite well for himself towards the apartments, but a 1 versus 2 to tie up the scoreline heading into the second half seems like a lot of pressure for the young gun. He'll start from CT. He's got a nade. No smoke for the bomb defuse. He'll have to win this by fights and by defuse. There's not a lot of time left. Throw a nade towards ramp. Good idea. OC's there. Not enough to finish him off, though. Tap the bomb, hoping to be given an individual duel. But no, it's Hext from jungle. He'll secure the advantage. Can NRG continue their tear? We'll see after the break. NRG, an okay start to the T side of Mirage. Can they continue on the CT? This is their map pick. They took the first. They took Overpass. Now they're trying to close it into its Pineapple, Phillips, and Laz on the mic. Mythic on the T side. Again, the HUD continuing to plague us. We're going to roll with the punches. A full 5 is in. Mixes the coach. It's a HUD bug caused by the coach slots being recently added to the game. We have OC, Hexed, Daps, Fang, and Breeze. Breeze is the 5th. Breeze is number 11. In case you're wondering. Mythic, though. No subtlety in this play. A straight play out the ramp. Breeze is the only one here. He was towards stairs, and he is caught immediately. Fang, though, does trade. Freakazoid answers back in kind. 2 versus 3 for NRG as Mythic go for a no-nonsense play towards A. Bomb will hit dirt shortly. Daps and Hexed. I'll have to try and bring it back. Daps has a kit. He has a smoke. Issue is there are 3 T-side players all playing towards the middle side of things, and that makes this a very difficult defuse to attempt.
Yeah, this is great positioning right now for Mythic. They just got to make sure they don't over peak this. Smoke comes in. It's a little bit on the wide side, but they do have the kit, so they're going to probably attempt to go for the stick here. They do a little bit of a tap, but there we go. Mythic, they just barrel in like a truck. They're able to find this pistol, and a really good, convincing one, too. Again, I love that aggression that we see from Mythic. Freakazoid able to find himself that multi-kill round. Now sitting at 108 ADR. That was perfect. That's what we needed to see from Mythic. Changing things up a gear, switch up the pace a little bit, catch NRG off guard, and they did. Getting the bomb down, winning the round has now guaranteed them some AKs with that MAC-10 and Galil's ready to go in the inventory.
They are ready. Upping the pace, upping the aggression. That smoke from Stanislaw probably what sealed their fate, honestly. Smoke the bomb a little bit more directly, and also it gives you a chance to jump up on default box to try and peek over the top. That's what somebody was going for, but Smoke was just too far right.
Yeah, a little heavy-handed for sure. I think if you would have thrown that a little bit more on the left side, that could have been a lot better, because I think it was Hex that was trying to be on top of the default box and looking for a kill, but he was blocked off by the smoke and just making his vision so compromised. So that's, again, those minute details, right? The littlest things like that can really change things up.
Say what again, could have tremendous knock-on consequences. Smokes towards the middle. That's towards top connector. There's the term. One was thrown towards the window as well. It's bottom.
Oh.
Underneath window? Okay.
Oh, interesting. Now, it always kind of makes me go, is it on purpose or is it not on purpose? Because, I mean, this smoke right here, obviously, it's going to block things off of the underpass players if someone's there. So Freak's just going to throw a nice smoke into connector. And Mythic are doing a good approach on this. They're taking this quite slow, but now NRG, they're slowly making their way towards this B site. And now, again, they only have pistols, so they don't have lots to brag about here. Fang sitting in a decent position, just kind of baiting his team a little bit. Nades coming in. Oh, man, that's a great touchdown right there from Freak. And now they're just picking them apart. P250, this is where it starts to really suck with it. And looks like Mythic cleaning up the house here, leaving it just down to one player. It is Breeze by himself, strolling. And not much to do here. And a nice round coming in from Mythic and Nate. Pretty impressive. They keep all 5 players alive, and they can keep the money flowing.
Keep the money flowing. Bonus round up. Fang was really just biding his time towards the bench there. You have to commit one way or the other. Either peek earlier with your teammates and fight as a group of 3, or fully commit to the bait, wait for a bomb plant, or wait for someone to get far closer, and then spring the trap. It's one of the two. You can't have a little bit of both. Sure, you get some surprise there by peeking late, but players are so far away that the pistol just can't hit the shots without teammates to support. Pause is called. Looks like a technical issue. Looks like a player, There's 5 on both teams, so hopefully it's not a large issue. There we go. It's actually solved very swiftly. NRG, rifles on deck, 2 M4s, a FAMAS, an MP9, and a wonderful mystery weapon for Breeze.
We'll never know.
We'll know eventually.
That's true.
This bonus round buy for Mythic is incredibly good. They went rifle heavy. 2 Galils, 2 AKs, a MAC-10. It's the only SMG in play. Pressure's already on for NRG. In fact, I dare say they have the compromised buy in spite of this being a fully bonus round investment for Mythic.
Well, and that's the thing we were talking about, right? I mean, the CT size is so fragile right now with the way the economy and the meta is right now. So it makes it so much more problematic if you're starting to lose those players early on. And Mythic already starting things off on the 5-on-4. With Truck able to capitalize on the opening duel is huge. And Mythic are just kind of waiting things out. I love this. I think it's even Cooper that's still sitting in T-spawn, throwing the utility. That's going to go back into window. NRG just waiting in mid. Re-aggressing on this, but they need to do something now. I mean, they're down the man. They need to find some kind of room in information. And Fang, he tries to get aggressive on the long ramp. Or mid-ramp, my apologies, but he's not able to do it. Hex does get a trade, but it's costly. They can't afford that.
You can't, you're just answering back. You have to deal some hits of your own first. Daps. Gotta be your hero maker in towards apartments. He has that MP9. He has to play close. Come on. Clears it. Daps, though, still wins it. Daps looking for more. Doesn't quite get it, but he does damage. And Hex now has an opportunity from jail. Back in this corner, an off angle. If they commit out, he could catch them as they fly through the window. 35 seconds left. They are burning down the clock. Both of the NRG players are here at this point. One's a little bit further up catwalk, worried about rotation. The other one, though, is ready at jail. They come. Drops down, caught by the first. A second, surely, perhaps, no. Hex still waiting. Does find one, knows OC to find two. Catches the drop and catches the trade. Very well done from NRG to rotate, to be confident, and play as a combination. Play the crossfire right. They do re-ascertain their advantage by a very narrow margin. The issue is with only one player surviving, their buy is going to be difficult, whereas Mythic, off the back of their bonus, are able to go for a very solid full AKA investment.
Yeah, you can see even Cooper, I mean, a little bit of a misplay there. Like, he should have been still checking a corner at least. It looked like he just jumped out the window with the bomb in hand. He kind of thought this was a done deal. And that's the thing. I feel like that was a bit costly on their side for Mythic, and really good work coming in from OC. The fact that he was able to push all the way through Cat, and then they were able to kind of pincer into those halls. So great job from NRG to react back to this despite their gun situation. Like you said, this is more of a scrappy purchase, and kind of Mythic right now too. And Freak, oh, he just turns at the wrong time, giving Fang an easy kill. Double players here underneath Porch. Are they going to expect this? A great molly. Smoke coming in. Now the jig is up. They know at least one player's there. Cooper not able to capitalize on the duel from Apartments or Palace. And NRG, they're giving an opening here. And look at Fang. He might be able to put a backstab on here. This is just looking problematic right now. A 2-on-5 in favor for NRG. They haven't lost a single person. OC's the only one that's taking big damage. Hate needs to find multi-kills, and he's almost able to find 3.
Very nearly bails them back out of it. He's been the one to bring them back from the brink. He does get 2, but be enough. Probably not. Flom. IGL versus 3. They're all at connector. That's a saving grace. OC's low. Another thing that he could exploit. Doesn't have the bomb, though. Flom's going to be content with taking the duels. Pressuring forward, trying to play the smoke. No one's getting antsy. No one's getting over-aggressive, though. They're just playing together, playing as a unit, and letting Flom do all of the work. Begin. Flom spots the first. Cannot get a kill, though. 10 seconds left. He has to go for a bomb plant if he wants a chance in this round. Dap spotting the cross. The MP9 at range is masterful in his hands. He does not miss. NRG win the scrappy buy. Keep 4 alive. Or 3 alive, excuse me. And that does miracles for the CT economy. They can finally begin to equalize. They prevent the bomb plant. That means Mythic are going to be on pistols. That means NRG should have an easy go at it in round number 17. And hopefully have the economy required to push themselves across the line.
Yeah, and I would have loved to see that Cooper again. Like, if he had a molly, he could have used that from Palace, thrown it underneath balcony, then allowed Freak to be able to have that information. Because you could see he was trying to clear every single angle with not using any utility. And that cost him his life. So, and then the fact the bomb was Palace by itself too. And that's the problem. Like, if you get taken out, the bomb is going to be in the worst position. And that's why Flom, like, he was looking for duels. And like you said, doing all the work. Because he had to go all the way back to picking it up, making it more of a troublesome situation for him. But these are kind of the little mistakes that we're starting to see now from Mythic that's starting to cost them these rounds. And now it's going to be P250s with the Tech 9 Hate sitting the only player left with the PC utility. Fang holding a nice tight angle. Close here with OC. And Mythic, actually, they back off on mid. But with one PC utility, with one smoke, what on earth could be the game plan right now?
Finding their time. Going to go for a pop play, perhaps. Maybe a cat split. Straight play. Actually looks like a mid play is on the cards, potentially towards connector. 2 and underpass being spotted by OC. The info, they'll race out. Flom taking point. It's Truck Lover, in fact, to behead him. Hex finds one. Flom, though, takes down another. Things are getting awkward and quick. It's a 3 versus 2, still in favor of NRG, but Mythic are doing a bit of damage here. Breeze will drop Flom. Breeze will double down for Truck, stems the bleeding, keeps 3 alive. That's good for this CT confidence and economy as they cross that double-digit threshold. Last, I want to give you an update as well on the other series.
Oh, tell me about
this close qualifier. Party Astronauts have bested G3 2-0, 13-8 on Ancient, 13-11 on Anubis. So Party Astronauts are waiting for the winners of this series in the upper bracket finals.
Yes. And again, for anybody that was not really aware, that was G3 were replacing Rocket, given the situation with Droid.
Debacle.
All the drama. But only a map 2 here. Still a close game, despite NRG hitting the double digits too, so Mythic have done a really great job to making this a very competitive series thus far.
They have good swing from Hex and Fang. Hate is going to trade. Fang, good for one, but Hate has got a triple before finally being taken down. Giving us even footing. The bomb, though, is very far removed from the current situation. That means one has to double back. That's Freakazoid electing to do so. OC should have had that kill on a silver platter, yet he only gets the dink. Breeze now in a 1v2. Bomb is slowly working its way back. Breeze, though, passing by Truck. Was the jump heard? It was. Truck doubling back, finds the kill. Very heads-up play from him to get a double when it matters most, to bring Mythic back from what felt like the brink. NRG. I mentioned they should be building a CT economy, but that's not the case. Their money's all over the place and not in a good way. Fang at 1900, OC at 1850, Daps at 3150. They might even discuss a save in this round. Tactical pause might not be out of the question.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking, especially if Mythic can find this round, I mean, this is where we probably will see a timeout coming in from NRG. I don't think they've actually called any tacticals yet. It's been Mythic that have actually utilized them on the previous map too. So I'm kind of wondering what's going to be not a breaking point necessarily, but the point of that, though, the first timeout to be called. But they must feel comfortable right now. Hex is in a good position. Nice angle. Can still pull back a little bit here. And he's still able to find multi-kills in this situation. So now, giving Mythic a bit of a funnel to go through. And Hate does get a trade, but again, not favorable. Still a 3-on-2 in favor for NRG. Bomb's going to go down. A HE and a Flash remain here for the T's. In a tough situation, because you can see both of them. One is on bench, one's just going towards left corner. They need to find a duel. They need to be able to remove a threat somewhere here, Nate.
Yes, they do. For Nate. Everybody got on the back of sight. Does secure the first. The second also. Hate and Cooper. One apiece. The last is towards Catwalk as well. Spotted. The information's gained. Breeze has an AK in hand. The spam is good, but it's just so little damage. Cooper caught. Breeze looking for the second. Does he get it? It's not given to him. The lack of a kit seals his fate. He'll get the kill at long last. Will he survive? No is the answer to full scorched earth policy. The issue is NRG went all in on that round, and anything short of a victory is a failure.
I love that coordination, though, from Mythic again, like both of them just playing close together. The fact that Hate was able to put himself in the bench and not over peaking. There was so much discipline there, even though, that Breeze was spamming him away. Like you said, the damage is just terrible. It does nothing. It's more of a, kind of like tenderizing them a little bit, but good discipline coming in from them. They're able to find that, double kill right away, making it very problematic here for Breeze. And now the pistols are out. No timeout's going to be called, but look at how fast they're pushing onto the halls. They're going to try to do this as well. Breeze just going to go through Palace by himself. Bomb's going to be retrieved here from Cooper. And NRG, they're all over on the other side of the map. And Mythic, they don't even have to go onto this right away. They have so much time still on the clock. And look at how fast NRG have now rotated all the way to A. That bomb is on A ramp, but as soon as Flom gets any information, they can just pull back and go right back to B.
Yes, they can. Question is, how much information will Flom be given? 1 or 2? Kind of par for the course for an A-side hold. Anything more, step out your stack. Freakazoid finds the first. Now the push is going to be on. Issue is that upgraded pistols now on the ground. USPs are all that remain for Fang, Hex, and OC. They're under the balcony, not long for the world. OC and Hex, in fact, are both out of the round. The last alive is Fang. He's hiding towards Ticket. And he is beheaded by Flom.
Ooh.
The Stream King takes him down and ties us up. We're at 10 apiece, ladies and gentlemen. And the money for NRG is still not the best of cases. Daps below 4K. Can't tell where Breeze is at, but I'm sure it's a very similarly desperate spot. No op will be purchased. And if Breeze doesn't pick up a kit, then nobody will have one. Mythic. Going off a bit of a bonus with that Mac 10 and that Galil. But definitely riding the momentum.
Oh, they definitely are. They're starting to get things back, and this is what we were talking about, right? This is the threat that Mythic have been doing so well lately. But it's a question if they can keep themselves moving in this kind of direction. Big investment coming in from NRG, and MP9 here for Daps. A swing coming in from Fang, actually. Freakazoid, he was caught off guard. I think he actually had some util out. Not expecting someone to peek like that. Good flash coming in deep on mid, too. So NRG now have taken the tack that they want to crunch mid. They're going to hold on to this, and Fang alone has been able to find himself 3. Just taking everybody out single-handedly, leaving it a 4-on-2. Mythic now leaving it to Flom and Truck. Desperate for multi-kills. Not an easy situation. Bomb is retrievable. But man, oh man, the lack of utility is going to make it worse for wear here, Nate.
The lack of utility will hamper them. Truck and Flom at least both have AKs. They have next to no information. 2 versus 4. Aggression from Breeze in towards ramp as well. So much commanding control for NRG. It feels like they might have just found a way to get back into it off the back of Fang's heroics.
It's about time.
About time for an individual to fully wake up. OC, Eesh off angle holding top con. Good kill on the first, can fall back. Notice the second is likely there as well. That nade doesn't even do that much either. Bomb boxed in towards jungle. OC goes for the ego peek. That costs him, but Hex is ready to trade. 11 to 10. Again, it's back and forth. It's no one's game thus far. Anybody's game is a better way to put it. NRG, again, just edging out the lead just slightly.
Yeah, and this is the thing, too. Like we said, when these rounds are going to go back and forth, I mean, it's going to favor Mythic in terms of if they're getting the bomb down, they're going to get that extra money. The guns are a lot cheaper, so this is a dangerous game that NRG could be playing, but we'll see what's going to happen for this round. I mean, one more needed here for map point, and series point. Mythic now riding on some big pressure. Player already pushing on underpass. NoC doesn't have the op. Instead, he's got a FAMAS. And they're doing a great job just putting triple players going a 1-3-1. Mythic going to abandon the mid control. They don't even want to entertain that idea, so they might even just try the old A crunch right now. Cooper by himself and T-Spawn to Flom. He's able to start things off. Fang gets something here. Squeezing one player out, making it back to the 4-on-4. Nades are starting to fly in. Mythic giving a little bit more of their presence known here. Now the smoke wall is going to come through, blocking off the whole right side. Breeze and Fang, they got a great crossfire here, though.
Good adjustment in light of the likely A play. Cooper jumping up, trying to take point, holding for the under balcony push. He'll go towards Sandwich, jump onto Breeze's head, but Breeze will win the duel. Flom trades galore. In fact, as Breeze finally falls, Hate trying to do it all, finds one. The MP9 of Depths tries its darndest from the stairs, but in a 1v2, it just doesn't have the stopping power. He does so much damage, but he can't get across the line on either front. Mythic again tie things up, and the issue is when you go blow for blow, when you go back and forth, it just favors the T side because of the economic constraints faced by the defense.
Yeah, and that was getting really scary. And again, like you said, it was good adjustments coming in from NRG. The fact that they, had a good crossfire in Sandwich and Balcony, and there wasn't really any utility to flush either of those positions out. And I was thinking that was going to be a bit more of a really bad situation and something that was getting cooked up here a little bit. But Mythic doing a great job, and Hate once again putting up some big numbers. He's sitting at 20 kills right now. The next closest person is Truck and Freak. So it's great to see that Hate has been able to really step up and feeling a lot better about himself, like we talked about in the pre-show. And he was on Balcony. He was able to find, I think that was a triple kill, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Aw, damn.
Slow. Neither team wants to give away an advantage. Neither team wants to get overly assertive. We have a player top mid and Fang. He's tucked away. Calculated aggression with that support from Hext. No way they expect Fang here. Sin gets the spot, gets the tags, does get the kill, but it was a very belabored fight when it should have been clean, or could have been clean, I should say. Daps now pressing in towards apartments, hoping that early duel's drawn them away. NRG, though, another gamble. Gamble towards B, sending over a third player outside window. It's not the right call, though. Nobody here. Rotation back from OC. Will he be ready? The deagle in hand. He's looking for the players coming up connector. The first secured. A second on the cards, but does not connect. The player down below towards Tetris. Freeze left to do it all, and he does nothing. No resistance offered. Daps and Hexed. 5-7 and USP, both towards connector. And both now smoked out of the site. Bomb will hit dirt. Thick. Likely 12th off the back of this.
Definitely a possibility right now. Still a 3-on-2. AK does get picked up from Hex, so yeah, they're just going to get out of here. And I'm not sure if they're going to be aware where that other gun is, but I think actually it's right in front of truck, so there's no way that's going to get picked up here from NRG. So Hex will be the one that can save it. Good call, though. Again, Daps does have full armor. And an AK with a molly is a pretty decent way for them to go into this next round, but Mythic, like you said, have put themselves on the match point. Something they haven't been able to do yet. Oh man, this thing could be just screaming overtime with how we've been seeing this game going. It's so back and forth. We'll have to see how well Mythic can handle this pressure.
Yeah, NRG made the conscious decision to save for overtime. They had to have something planned here. Op is a big one. That's a boon for OC. There isn't one on the other side to challenge either. It could be a very big adjustment that could give them the edge that they need. I think all 5 going towards mid or B. An early stack, perhaps an early lean. Will NRG be ready? OC. Riding out, looking towards underpass. No one is here. In fact, Mythic stop in their tracks and go back to a more stock standard default. One player lining up smokes for middle. That's Freakazoid. Another just spotting towards A ramp in truck.
There's just so much tension right now, too. Again, Mythic are just trying everything to wait things out. NRG, they've gone over this a few times where they just put a lot of pressure in mid, leaving it a 1-3-1 setup on the CT side. Wanting that control of mid. Split this thing right down the middle. Mythic have had problems in the past with this. So we'll see if they're going to do something a little bit differently. A nice flash that actually removes OC out of the position, but he's quick back on it here with the big green. Starting things off, giving them the opening duel in their favor. Bomb is going to be dropped with that kill. It is retrievable, but again, that makes it a little bit more of a tough situation right now for Mythic. They are going to have that 3 players here in mid, grouped up with, I believe that's Truck, actually just on A ramp. So they're going to try to crunch onto this A possibly. But NRG, I mean, they only have 35 seconds they have to worry about here, Nate. Time is ticking.
Time is ticking. There's some nades on Daps and Hex, perhaps deny a bomb plant. OC should be the first at bat, though. Player ramp, Truck, finally getting aggressive, finally trying to spot something out on the site. Goes for the peek, has the right idea, but does not hit the shot. OC's posted and ready, waiting with open arms. Further advantage secured, and Fang now in window, totally unexpected. This angle is perfect. He finds 2, not quite the third, but the damage is done. We are going to overtime. OC finding the kill with the op, finally bringing them back, and there we go. We get to see the scoreboard. I wanted to know where Breeze was. Breeze is atop the server at 22 kills.
Yeah, he's doing really, really well. And yeah, like you said, it's with obviously the HUD not working very well. We've been kind of wondering where he's been sitting. And no, he's doing a great job. And he was one of those players that, you know, I was criticizing a bit to see on the NRG team what he can bring and if he can get back into decent form. And yeah, he comes up big so far, leading the charts. 12-12. I said this thing was smelling overtime, and it is. Cooper now going to lock in the op here with the 10K that comes in. Mythic switching up a little bit. Cooper hasn't really had too many opportunities to put the big green to work. OC, good movement. Now going to go into ladder. So he gets himself some good positioning. Is Mythic going to be aware of this, though? Fang still putting good pressure on the mid-ramp. Mythic have not been able to figure out how to remove this threat.
If not, Fang in middle has been an ever-present threat. Once in a while is here, and for once, he is taken down, dispatched. Freakazoid in underpass. Wins the duel outright with the AK in hand. OC now is going to try to get aggressive with the op. He has the right angle, the right idea. The challenge with Cooper. the challenge he will not fail to meet. Kill secured. Player count back at even footing. I say that, but Daps, the IGL, chimes in with a kill on the truck towards the apartments. The last three now going up connector. Hex spotting for it, finds the first, gets the information. Breeze again in the back lines, ready towards Tetris if required. These last two are just stuck on an island and behind a smoke. Hate and Flom. Flom has the op. NRG content with just keeping them in a box.
Yeah, you can see Hate's already going on bench. He's just going to creep on through. He's not making any noise with the utility. This is all about dry peaks. That shadow should give it away a little bit here. Hex does spot it. It's the tiniest little bit of an advantage. And NRG respond back here with 3 players alive, keeping the money flowing. I believe the op still was in rotation. Yes, it was, so it's all good. But yeah, that's a great round from NRG, reacting well. But yeah, I mean, again, Mythic are having such a hard time with this mid control. We haven't really seen them find a good counter. Freak finally does get that opening duel, like we said on Underpass, because that's where he kept falling every single time. But despite Fang only having 18 kills, he's not like leading the top fragging necessarily. He's doing a great job, like you said, just a thorn in the side in mid.
He's got a lot of really good multi-kills, I think is the main thing that Fang's been getting. It's been hit and miss. As you can tell, it's actually negative in terms of KD, but is very impactful multi-kills. That play in towards jungle in that final round of the second half. The push top mid for the 3K. A lot of really impactful multi-kills that kind of swing rounds into his team's favor. We'll have to see if that trend continues. OC, migratory on the op. This time around, he's in towards apartments, holding a very interesting niche angle. Not the deepest, but also not the most shallow.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting. And unfortunately, I feel like Mythic, they've kind of taken some, dry peaks into OC. So he's been just having a field day, right? I mean, he's just getting a lot of easy kills, putting the op to work. A little bit of flashes now. He's still going back for it.
He's playing these angles that you don't flash off because you don't expect them. Getting into ladders so quickly, totally unexpected. This weird angle on the balcony is flashed, but not specifically. You don't expect an op to be in this kind of weird angle. Push, though, from Mythic finally up middle. Reached oddly little resistance. They'll go up catwalk. I like the idea from Daps throwing the Molotov, but now, alone, OC loses the Opera's duel. Freak goes right off the back of that. Drops Hexed. Fang and his teammate Breeze. 2 impactful players. The multi-kill ability of Fang and the top frag ability of Breeze have to bring them back into this one. But in a 2 versus 5, it really does not seem like a feasible situation.
No, this is not looking good at all. I mean, right now, the money's still a little bit high here. I was thinking Fang could get out of there maybe. But Breeze does just have to sit in the back here. He's got the M4. We know we can't see him on the HUD. But yeah, he's going to have to keep that investment alive. Just so they can, get the guns purchased. If he can find this kill on the Hate, that's going to be extra. Oh, but the timing couldn't have been worse. He throws a nade and Hate capitalizes well. We're right back to a tie game. Oh boy. We said this was going to be close. And man, oh man, are they making it true. This it just feels like, again, a teeter-totter. This thing is back and forth on each side, and nobody's able to get really big consecutive leads.
No, they aren't. It's blow for blow. The only saving grace that CT side has is the fact that it's overtime and they start out with 10K. 13-13, though, you mentioned back at square one. The magic number, for those of you wondering, is 16. If you win 4 out of the 6 rounds in overtime or get to 16, then you win. If it ends up at 15-15, we start all over again with 6 more rounds of overtime. Or up to 6 more rounds, I should say. Get another Opera's duel, perhaps on the cards. Cooper and OC. Cooper has begun to wake up as well. That's a very scary prospect to consider. I think, again, a very slow and measured T side.
Yeah, it's great pacing, though. Again, they're really just getting feels out. Not giving too much away. But NRG have actually switched up their game plan, too. So instead of it kind of being a 1-3-1 that we've seen pretty much over and over, they've actually put a lot more lean here on mid and connector and really just giving up the A site. So they're just going to play full retake on this, which I don't mind. And that's switching things up. And that's going to put Mythic in a bit of a moment of like questioning and scratching their head a little bit. But I think there's some lurk coming in. I believe if that's Truck, yeah, there he is, just underpass right now. Going to see what he can find in middle and connector. This could be really important. He might be able to catch one off guard if he's lucky. OC's right there. Freak starts things off, gets the opening duel. But what does Truck do? He's in such a big position right now. He needs to take down this threat of the AWP. Fang's coming in from the back line right now. This could be a devastation right now. Fang might be able to just sweep this round away. The trigger discipline's there. Oh no! He actually gives his position away. Still gets a kill on the Cooper. Takes down the op. Now, NRG bringing it back to a 3-3. Problematic now for Mythic. They got the utility though, Nate. They do have that molly. Flom needs to find this kill, and he does. But it's a 1-1. This thing is just trade city. I don't know how we're in this position now. But Fang now needs to just commit to a ninja defuse. It's a bit of a fake. And I think Mythic, they might be able to find this one unless he can continue this stick. Oh my goodness, you've got to get this spray.
He gets
it.
It's
way
over.
Does he get this?
He gets the kill and the defuse to boot in the final round of the first half of overtime number 1. That's a lot of words to say. 14-13 for NRG, entering their favored side, as you said, their T side. This is where they have the advantage. This is where they secured 7 in regulation. The question is, can they get it across the line? Can they succeed under the pressure? Mythic, they have that op again for Cooper. He's not shying away from it. He's going to go for the investment. He has been pretty solid on it once he got it in hand. NRG, they're going for the same weapon as well for OC. The question is, who's going to win the duels? Where does OC go for the pick? It's towards the B apartments. No one's here, though. Mythic, lot of pressure once more on middle.
I just can't believe it, Fang. He's just been lights out, man. He's just been doing such a great job, and that's the worst thing about these new smokes, right? I mean, it's even worse than it used to be in CSGO. I mean, the ninjaing is just, it just makes it even feel worse because you're like spraying through so much. A dry swing, or not even a dry swing, a flash comes out and Breeze. You can just see him swiftly going across the screen, taking down Cooper. And now NRG, they got themselves into the site, but actually, I think the bomb's actually on all the way to the back of the entrance of a B apartments here on the T side, so they're not even putting pressure for the bomb to go into A. And Mythic, they're trying to figure out what the heck is going on.
I'm trying to figure out what the heck is going on. They have site control. They have Dabs and T-spawn. They now have connector control. Just it was part of their ruse, just forcing their players to slow things down. The bomb is indeed coming towards A. Daps going to be pressured here. There's a flash, but it's not going to be used. It's going to be a walk-in instead, and Daps splits the goalpost, does damage, but can't get a kill in either regard. 4 versus 3 now for Mythic, and the op of OC misses twice on Catwalk. Hex will bail his teammate out, but OC's low. The Rifles just might stand a chance. Flom in window finds one. That's Hexed. Back to an advantage for Mythic as the bomb slowly ticks away. Smoke down for Top Con makes it so difficult. Fang and Ramp has to do it all yet again. He's found the first. He's low on HP. The op zooms in on the smoke. He's waiting for the call. Misses the shot, but the defuse has not been attempted. Freak finds the first. Defuse coming in. The lineup is there! And OC bails them out in a big way. 15-13 as the stars do align for NRG.
Are you not entertained? And that's what you get. And that's OC doing OC things right there. Getting the collat, insult to injury, now putting them on series point. Oh my goodness. That is a devastating loss here for Mythic. They did all the right things to get themselves back into that round. And it slips away. A blind shot. One shot to hit. And OC does it. In stellar fashion too, nonetheless. Mythic now full guns back out here again to see what they can do. But like you said, 1st to 16. NRG just need this last round. And it's over. Mythic pushing for overtime through all this chaos.
Pushing through individuals to get him across the line. It's not this fanciful strategy. Daps entering out of Palace finds one. Freakazoid a good trade, but again, site control taken towards A. Somewhere around though, the bomb is not across the map. It is here and it's hitting dirt quickly. Up of OC will not fail to find a frag early on like it did in the last round. It will find it quickly. 4 versus 3 secured again. Map and series point for NRG. Time about a third of the way gone on the bomb at this stage. Flom, Truck, and Freakers would have to pull it out. Breeze finds one Hex, the second. The last alive is Truck Lover. The Young Gun, he's found the first, but so many more to worry about. The player behind is harassing, and Fang will swing off the contact. 16-13, not as clean as map number 1. In fact, neither was clean, but NRG still take both when it comes to the bitter end.
Yeah, definitely. And that's the thing is I think, despite this being a 2-0, I think NRG, there was a lot of questions if they've gotten better, if they've been able to improve themselves. I think the answer is yes, but it's still becoming nitty gritty games. And Mythic, through all that, the thick and thin of this, they really tested NRG and they made it problematic for them. But yes, it is a 2-0. I will not say that's a sweep because boy, oh boy, did NRG have to work hard to get that.
Touch and go, a lot of sweating throughout there, and in the end, it's not the superior team play. It's not the time in the server that got them through it. It's the fact that their individuals got fiery hot. Fang being streaky, getting multi-kills, OC hitting his shots, the stars aligned there to get that 15th on the board, things along those lines. It was not fanciful strategy. It was not a thorough outclass that you might expect to see against a team like Mythic. Instead, it was a grudge match between the two. NRG, as you mentioned, take it 2-0, technically sweep the series, but that was anything but clean.
Yeah, it really wasn't. But that's what we talked about, right? When we moved away from Overpass and we were talking about Mirage, we were saying, look, like Mythic, they don't play officials on this. I mean, they obviously are all a stream team. They play this map, consecutive times or in FPL, things like that. But again, it's a very different atmosphere when you're playing in a team environment on a map like Mirage. But that's where we got to see both these teams showing us a lot of individual prowess as well, but also some good coordination. And I was really impressed with how Mythic came prepared for this because I feel like this is some of the best CS that I've seen them play in a long time as a group. Looks like they're becoming a lot more coordinated. They're doing things properly a little bit more than relying on that star power of their individuals. But NRG, they do advance themselves. Hopefully we can bring up that bracket as well because we kind of want to just show you a little bit of like what that can mean because this was the upper bracket. This is a double elimination. So now you can see it here. It was a 2-0 for Party Astronauts against G3 and NRG have put themselves now taking on the Party Astronauts. And then there's going to be another lower semifinal game where Mythic does get another chance against the team G3 that replaced Rocket.
Yeah, it's a long run now for both Mythic and G3 to get through this bracket. Keep in mind, this whole thing is played over the course of 2 days. Today is day number 1. We're not done with Counter-Strike yet. At 6:30, which is like an hour and a half from now, they're about 6:30 Pacific time, I should say. We'll have Party Astronauts versus NRG here, Mythic versus G3 over on ESL CSB. So still a lot of action to be had today. But touching back onto this match between Mythic and NRG, excuse me, I'm very worried for NRG going into that match versus Party Astronauts because they picked Mirage, and Mirage was a scrappy bloodbath. If that's the best that they have to offer, then that's not going to cut it against the likes of Sixy and Party Astronauts.
No, definitely not. And this is the thing too, is back to, to Party Astronauts is, this is an interesting team where they had that recent addition of Walco coming into this roster too. So that's where we talked about, they looked like they were pretty decent before, but now I think with Walco being put into this roster, it's going to even be better of a foundation. He's a good IGL. He was back on EG. So I think we're going to be able to see a pretty interesting Party Astronauts. And there's a lot of good individual power on that team. But like you said, I'm definitely worried for NRG considering what they have to work with. There is some time for them now. They got about an hour and a half here to see what they can do, but they're definitely going to have to buckle up and get the bootstraps going here.
Yeah, I would agree. I think Party Astronauts off the back of those changes, Sixy coming in, Walco as well as a very exciting addition in my opinions. Make them a very scary team for the likes of NRG are still trying to prove themselves as a concept, as a team. So when we return from that hour and a half long break, we will have the upper bracket finals. That is going to be Party Astronauts versus NRG. We're going to take that break, and when we return, we will have that best of 3. See you then.
that same old feeling. Don't know what's right or wrong. Searching for meaning. I've been thinking about it way too long. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. No more competing, bound to your inner voice, yeah. Things seem misleading, just until you stop and make your choice. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. Let it 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 go. It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down in history. If we go down in history. beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye? Quiet like the ocean, with the rumble running deep. This is how I see you, when you hide your feels from me. Why you heavy-hearted? Cut the silence, talk to me. Release your mind, get what you need. Easily, we've been falling in disbelief. I think I'm ready for another try, but this feels like the last time. So why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye? It doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. For the better. The weather changes when we dance. Belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves. We stay forever. Where the rhythm never ends. 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 It doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. For the better. The weather changes when we dance. Belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves. We stay forever. Where the rhythm never ends. 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 Where the rhythm never ends.
off high above. We go off in the night. We leave in the red lights. No, I need you to see right, but we go low.
I'm a wall of danger, and I'm addicted to the wild and nature. If you give me your heart, I'll break it. I've been known to lie, I've been known to lie. I was sitting all alone on the sidewalk when you caught me by surprise. I'm a lone wolf, I die by my own rules. I know when to follow my prey, and now it's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me. Give me some clarity. First time that we met not long ago. had to get back on the road. We spend every second of the day together. I remember when we talked till 3 a.m. Driving around in town in your old van. Tell stories about who we used to be. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yeah, I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Yeah, I need clarity. Waiting for your call all night and day. Where did we go wrong? Don't wanna wait until you're just a distant memory. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yeah, I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Yeah, I need clarity.
My eyes are closed, I'm feeling. I hear the silence speaking, and every nerve vibrating. And in the clouds, I'm reading a silhouette of meaning into my lungs, inhaling. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out. My eyes are closed, I'm feeling. I hear the silence speaking, and every nerve vibrating. And in the clouds, I'm reading a silhouette of meaning into my lungs, inhaling. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out.
I keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You still live free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind, but now it's not too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. You keep slipping away. I learned the hard way. But something's gotta stay. Don't let it go to waste. Do you remember all of the long nights, warm in my bed, nightfall to sunrise? That's what you said. You held me so tight each time again. I keep your picture in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. Done with silly games. Don't leave me hanging on. Keep me hanging. Said it once, I'll say it again. Your love is what I want. Do you remember all of the long nights, warm in my bed, not for the sunrise? That's what you said. And you had me so tight each time again. In my room, I'll keep you safe. Don't stay away alone, pulling back and forth. Still got me paralyzed. Got what you came for. One thing that I've kept. I keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You're still free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am not too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. I keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You're still free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna I gave you all of my heart. If I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Would you give me all your love? Could you give me all your love? Could you give me all your love? Come on, baby, in the middle, babe, and I'll give you all of my heart. If I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love?
secrets. I know you scared sometimes. Don't know if you're wrong or right. You've been doing things you never thought you'd do. Taking it day by day. It seems like you lost your way. Even when you win, it still feels like you lose. I wish that you could see what I see. Your soul is stronger than what you need. No sleep, 'cause if you do, then you dream. Nightmares, but I'll be there for everything. No secrets. No secrets. No secrets. No secrets. No secrets. No secrets.
Caught up in emotions, think I'm losing track. I need you to stay by my side. Feel like I'm in floating, comfortably detached. Will you stay if I lose my mind? And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this high. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this, lose this, lose this, lose this. I don't wanna lose this, lose this, lose this, lose this. I don't wanna lose this.
can't go if it ain't about my dough. Don't go, my phone got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more, yeah, I heard it overflow. So cold, I froze, only thing on me is gold.
You got me feeling some way, like I might be stuck in a dream. Let's stay here till the day breaks, feeling like I never wanna leave. Keep moving till the sunrise. You're taking my mind out to sea. Fall in love at low tide. I'm thinking we should never leave. So let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. I don't know what you're thinking, but my mind is full of fear. 'Cause I felt this world without you. I feel safer when you're here. It's been a couple months now, feels like time's been moving slow. And I can't tell where my head's at, so can you let me know? Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? I'm out of focus, I need a spark. I can't keep living in the dark. Nothing feels right, my thoughts are unclear. I just wish that you were here. 'Cause when I'm alone, I get lost in my head, and I try to think back to the things that you said. But living without you is taking a toll. Feel like I might lose control. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. 'Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. 'Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. I couldn't imagine where we would be now. I wish we could somehow live in a moment in time where I was yours and you were mine. 'Cause when I'm alone, I get lost in my head, and I try to think back to the things that you said. But living without you is taking a toll. Feel like I might lose control. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. 'Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. 'Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you.
One night together, I can feel the fire. One night together, baby, take me higher. You've taken all my love. I just want to feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. Oh, it's one night together. I can feel the fire. Oh, it's one night together. Baby, take me higher. You're taking all my love. I just wanna feel your touch. Oh, it's one night together. Let's love for the night. Slow dance till the sun comes up. Let's touch under lights. Slow dance till we're high on love, high on love. 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 Till we're high on love. Till we're high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love.
One last chance, we can keep it on the low. Back and forth, we don't wanna let it go. So you say you got a new one. I know that you're trying to believe that you can fake a whole scenario just to make me jealous. Your shadow keeps talking, and we should stop talking. But we got that special something. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't give in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. You should let me know. Oh, I will be clear now. Patience is really not my key, but if you play your cards right, I might just think about it twice. Yeah. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't give in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. We can go easy, boy. You should let me know. I've been giving clues and you're acting all blind, trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. How come you don't get it when I say it like that? Like that, like that, like that. I've been giving clues and you're acting all blind, trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. How come you don't get it when I say it like that? Like that, like that, like that. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. You should let me know. Is it important for you? There ain't no bother. No, no. Hey, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, boy. Oh, I feel like you and me got this chemistry. One look at you and my heart explodes. Just let me be the one you keep. I'll be right here through the hot and cold. Boy, I'll be loyal to you. No need for drama. Feel royal with you. Cry like Impala. Is it important for you? There ain't no bother. No, no. Hey, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but alright. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but alright. Just come over. Won't you come closer? Yeah, just come over. Oh, oh. Hey, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but alright. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but rolling on a feeling, knowing I must go on. If I don't do it now, I will never have it. Dreaming is deceiving, falling to slumber. If I don't do it now, someone else will grab it. If I don't, yeah. I wanted it so long. It's taking me some time. I tell myself don't stop. Like waves are breaking, I found a way, I made it. If only I don't stop. Sharper than an arrow, aiming at its target. If I'm losing grip, then I can always get up one more time. But when I'm at the summit, I won't take it for granted. Easy come, easy go, I won't let me slip out of this high. I won't know. I wanted it so long. It's taking me some time. I tell myself don't stop. Like waves are breaking.
And welcome back, everybody. We're here for the upper bracket here for the ESL Challenger Melbourne and the closed qualifier for the North America region. And the brackets still continue and matches are still happening. Myself, Laz, and Pineapple here to take you through one last BO3.
Yep, and it's an exciting one. As you mentioned, we're continuing with our upper bracket coverage. If you wanted to watch the elimination matchup, which is also happening right now between Mythic and G3, that is on ESL CSB, but we do have Party Astronauts and NRG here on the ESL CS stream. It's an exciting best of three. Both these teams took their first series 2-0 earlier in the day. I would say Party Astronauts had the far easier go at it, though.
Yeah, they definitely did. And again, for anybody that is just tuning in now, hopefully we can bring up the bracket a little bit here for you too, just to give you a little bit of a visual. But again, it was talking about that, G3 was replacing Rocket for a lot of, cheating allegations, things like that. So a lot of drama is happening right now in the back of the scene. But Party Astronauts do get themselves that comfortable 2-0. And then you and I were covering just earlier today the Mythic and NRG game, which, yes, Ron, when you look at it on paper right now, it is 2-0. But I definitely don't think that was an easy 2-0. It looked like Mythic came quite prepared, and NRG had to show us a little bit in their playbook.
Yeah, to cover the Party Astronauts G3 game just briefly, it was 13-8, 13-11, Ancient Anubis. Our match we can go in depth into because, of course, we were there to watch it. That was Mythic NRG, as you mentioned, and it was a 2-0. But it was a 2-0 where both maps were touch and go to the very end. NRG turned a corner around like 10-9 or thereabouts in the second half and finally got it across the line 13-9 once they began to equalize things on their T side. Mirage, they were at one point on the back foot 11-12. They took it to overtime, and with a little bit of luck and a little bit of skill, they were able to get it across the line 16-13. But that was not without a lot of individual, heroic, and lucky performances. We had Fang getting multi-kill after multi-kill, having tremendous impact, buying time, flanking other plays among the likes. We had a 1v2 through a smoke collateral lineup to get 15 from OC. In a 1 versus 2 clutch post bomb plant. There was a lot of things that had to line up for NRG to get across the line and to get that 2-0 versus Mythic.
Yeah, exactly. And then again, just giving everybody a little bit of perspective as well. You probably got to saw it on the screen, but this is a double elimination. So right now we are in the upper bracket. So if and when the loser is going to occur here out of this series for Party Astronauts and NRG, they do get another chance at this where they get to play the team of the other match, like we said, with G3 and Mythic. So a lot is going to be happening here in the next few hours to see what's going to commence for tomorrow to finalize everything up for the day. But let's dive in a little bit about these teams here, Nate, because again, I think we both were kind of excited for this one because NRG for both of us, I think, was, a team that's still being rebuilt. A lot of big name players. Like you said, we got to see a lot of heroic play from them earlier today. But Party Astronauts are actually an interesting conversation as well, because this is a very well-known brand in North America. Everybody seems to love them. And they've had some roster changes. And most recently, Walco has joined the reins. And now it kind of begs a big question about leadership and how this structure is going to go.
Yeah, there's a lot of questions for Party Astronauts. You mentioned Walco being the newest addition for Viz. The rest of the roster, of course, is Sigsy, Chop, Ben Leet, and Wolfie. For those of you wondering, Wolfie came on after his brief stint on Boss. That was coming into this most recent season of ECL. Ben Leet's been here for a while. He was the IGL, of course, an old dog in the scene. Chop has been on the team for a solid minute. And Sigsy, of course, picked up going into last ECL playoffs, was a monster, a menace, a raid boss on this team, and he still very much is. So this is a very scary roster. I think we're both assuming that Walco is at the reins. But Ben Lee is a very veteran caller. I'm expecting maybe a hybrid kind of style between them. Mm-hmm. Maybe Walco's going a little bit more on his own, lurking around, trying to get some clutch plays because he is a master in the clutch. But I'm very excited to see how the leadership, how the IGLing shakes up in this newly retooled roster.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me a little bit about like Nouns, right? I mean, Nouns is, they got double coaches, right? They have Semphis and Adren. So it's a bit interesting to see in terms of the strategic realm and then some other pieces for, I think, Party Astronauts where, like you said, Ben Lead has been there for probably the very beginning. The guy's been a part of Party Astronauts forever. So it's going to be interesting to see what him and Walco can do to mix things up. Maybe one player likes to take the T side, one player likes to be on the CT side, and then there's just a little bit better coordination. But it will kind of, be a good demonstration for us to see because really is this roster now being brand new with Walco joining. They only got to debut themselves earlier today, and that was against G3. So I feel like they got a really good warm-up for them to get into this upper bracket and feel a little bit confident for what they can do potentially against NRG because historically, with the other roster, it hasn't gone that way very well for Party Astronauts.
No, it hasn't. In fact, the last two times they met was both best of ones on the same day about 3 hours apart on the same map, and in both cases, it was NRG who took the victory. So they really did struggle versus the likes of NRG, at least earlier on. I think it was early to mid-February was when that head-to-head occurred. So they've had some time to retool. They've had some time to reassess their overall approach to the map. It's been, actually, I've written down, just over 2 weeks. So they played on the 3rd of February, and that most recent loss was a 6-13. So it was not particularly close, but Walco, honestly, pretty solid in terms of firepower, even as an IGL. 6E, of course, can be more enabled by someone else taking the reins, for example, if they play around him a little bit more. I'm very excited to see how they approach the map differently now that they've been reinvigorated.
Yes, and this is actually going to lead me into the next question for you, because we do have the vetoes that came in as well. So like you said, the last time these teams played each other were best of ones, and they were on Inferno. And that is going to be our first pick that is coming through. That was actually decided through NRG. So they got to pick Inferno, which means Party Astronauts are going to be starting on that CT side. And I'm curious about your thoughts, Nate, because I mean, is it going to be a situation of history repeats itself, or is there a little bit of a confidence that we can have a different showing here with a new roster?
I'm uncertain, is what I'm going to say. It's very interesting in these vetoes. I feel like NRG just had the inherent advantage coming into it, regardless of who got to start. Of course, Party Astronauts elected to start as Team B, banning second. But NRG, their Insta-ban just happens to be one of the best maps for Party Astronauts. That out the gate is great. Party Astronauts, they did have that opportunity to ban Inferno, as you said. They went for Mirage instead. It was a map played earlier today by NRG. It was not a pretty map. It was the map that went to overtime versus Mythic, but they still elected to ban it. So I do think that they have something up their sleeve. I think they would have let Mirage through, given the struggles that NRG had on the map, had it not been for Party Astronauts preparing for this eventuality. So Inferno,
yeah, definitely
going to be an interesting one.
I think so too. And I mean, I was just going to say, like, I think Walco, did have a bit of time where it looks like he wasn't playing with his former team, and he was kind of getting himself transitioned into this team too. So I'm kind of wondering if he's done a bit of homework as well, because we do know that NRG have been on a bit of a streak on this map itself with 3 wins consecutive, and 2 out of 3 have been versus Party Astronauts on a map like Inferno. So I'm wondering if Walco, if he is going to be taking the reins of this team, does have something different planned up the sleeve here, and maybe found some new gimmicks that maybe NRG are not going to be prepared for. So it does actually raise a lot of good questions, I think, because I don't think we're going to see the same thing either. I think this should actually open up a whole conversation of, like, the leadership and the structure that's changed so quickly for this team. And kind of moving into the second map as well for you, I wanted to see was actually the pick from Party Astronauts, where they picked Anubis. And the quick thing is that they were successful in taking that win against G3, but that was a close game. That was a 13-11. So this was not a landslide. This was not a confident win. It was pretty much a nail biter right to the distance. So I don't know. What are you thinking about this one?
A lot's up in the air in that one for me. I have to agree. A 13-11 win versus the stand-in team in this closed qualifier does not bode well going forward. Their record is not great on the map. That's their first win in 3 months on Anubis. They're 1-for-3, 1 win, 3 losses. And honestly, NRG aren't too bad on the map either. Their record's not stellar. 6-4, however, is still pretty solid, all things considered. Now, they've had some pretty notable failures. They lost versus Rocket in January. That's a callback. 4-13 to Wildcard most recently in mid-January. That was in the IEM Chengdu 2024 NA Close qualifier. Of course, losing against the likes of Liquid, but they have some solid performances as well. Namely, like against the likes of Los, 13-1 win there. So it's kind of a mixed bag for NRG, but regardless, they have not played it in a minute, and that might give Party Astronauts the slight edge they need on this map, and that might be the reason they picked it.
Yeah, definitely. And it does raise a big question, right? Because we do know for a map like Anubis, the T side feels like there's a lot more room for, getting yourselves comfortable. But in any way, we're going to be going in the game pretty quickly. But just for everybody to know too, if we have to get there, it is going to be Vertigo as the third final map. But we are going to find out as we are going to get started on Inferno, which is, again, like we said, this was the pick of NRG.
The pick of NRG on the T side as a result. And guess what, Les? It has followed us into this server as well. The coaching issue, NRG. We now have Viathan in the server.
Oh, there we go.
On their side. Actually, we have 2 extra people in the server. We have an 11 and a 12 on the T side on the map, for those of you keeping track.
Yes, it is. It is a bug, so we all are aware. But like we said, just making sure to keep on the top right corner does show the 5v5, which is still correct. Just unfortunately a little bit of a bug. But chop. Oh wow, that surprisingly did not work very well. Walco It's a bit of a standoff. This is a little bit scary, but gets it done. And there we go. And already now, the astronauts blasting themselves off pretty well, closing things down, leaving it to a 3-on-2. And no kits. Oh my goodness, OC. What on earth is that?
Heads him at range. Site control taken. Pair of dualies to retake. I believe there's a kid on site. We like the setup for 60 and Ben lead on B, though. Flash him, enable him up towards car corner. It's unfortunate he's caught while the opponents are blind. Wolfie walking up banana now. It's a crossfire from back of sight for Daps and OC. The Glock on a low HP Daps, but OC is the one to catch Wolfie, leaving just Walco, the new pickup, the young gun versus 2. He knows where they both are. They're both back sight. He'll race forward. Time, though, is of the essence. It's ticking away, about a third left. He has to get a kill, and he has to get it now. In fact, both kills are preferable. With time ticked away as it is, he'll elect to save his Kevlar instead, or at least attempt to do so. Dancing, though, at this point, I don't think it's possible. He's going to get caught by Daps. Both players lined up and ready, and both fall. Full scorched earth policy in the server as the round concludes, but NRG are the team that emerged victorious in the pistol in the first half.
Yeah, and honestly, I mean, we can't see him, of course, on the right-hand side, but I mean, OC was definitely the player that opened things up. He's just getting these amazing one-taps and just putting the pistol to work, which is something we unfortunately didn't get to see. Party Astronauts went for a pretty nice little bit of a stack in the deep side of apartments. Even the double dualies still didn't matter at all. And now Walco's just getting a bit of a feel inside of mid, kind of having that 4-1 split, which now, you know, NRG, they just need to be very careful on this. Again, they don't want to run into the trap. Party Astronauts kind of mixing things up, just going for the stack, which as they should. There's no investment at all in this round. Not a penny spent. Let's see what they can find. Any kills, maybe, though.
A little bit of luck. Interesting double nade. Towards oranges and towards CT. It is a stack here. NRG are right to be cautious. They might just run into it, but firepower feels insurmountable. There's a P250. 5-7 third of the mix, maybe. The USPs doesn't feel like it. Hext and Daps find one apiece. Fang needs to be careful, though. He's low on HP. He'll fall back. They aren't committing out B, but they aren't falling away either. They're just holding their ground, hoping that the stack gets inquisitive, and it does. OCB heads yet another. Wolfie and Walco. The last two. What was a stack is now a lone person on the site. Daps taking point. Should clear him out with ease. Yep, flying through the sky for a bit of flare. Finds the frag. Walco last, all the way on A, looking for a lurk. Of course, no one is lurking. And he should have nothing here. No kills at all, unless he catches Breeze with a 2-tap. And that seems unlikely. Spot comes in. Glock wants the headshot, or Galil wants the headshot, excuse me.
Maybe a Glock, too.
A Glock could work.
Glock could work.
Might even be
Yeah,
better.
Dap's just going to run in.
Ooh.
Okay.
It's humbled a bit. A little gift for Walco, but one player falling is still a more than acceptable casualty in the round. Party Astronauts doing away with pistols in the saves and going into the rifle round. A lot of stock being put into the op. We did not see this kind of emphasis by NRG or Mythic in the first series of the day, but Wolfie going for it immediately, sacrificing Kevlar, sacrificing utility to get out the glass cannon with rifle supporting.
Yeah, and I'm going to be curious again with this op, you know, the duels here. Like, OC started really turning things up a lot. So Wolfie has a lot cut out for him. He is going to be able to win that exchange. OC didn't have it op for himself, but Wolfie now going to get a little bit of confidence gained here as he starts things off with the first duel at 135. Now putting the op as well into apartment, so he's going to reposition himself quite nicely. Look at these players. Left and right. Misses the shot, though. Takes just a tiny little bit of damage. And not too bad. They're really starting to rotate this op around. I really like this. I mean, this is what you want to do for a CT side on Inferno, but we're going to have to see what else Wolfie can do with it. If he can be able to find himself another kill here without getting traded, that's going to be huge.
It would be huge. I love the way they're playing around the op. As you mentioned, Fang in towards B off the flash. Tixie wasn't blind, but he's still caught out and alone. I like that play from Ben Leet and 16 the pistol. Now that they're repeating it, it's kind of expected. It's kind of gimmicky. Fang catches him out, gets away for free. There's no information on Banana now. They don't know how many players are there. They don't know if they're still there. Next to nothing to show for it. Back to even footing. 4 versus 4. NRG beginning to stalk their way up towards A now. There's only 2 defenders here. They're very passive. Wolfie's in the cubby. Chop is down in pit. flash doesn't quite catch him, he'll get at least one for his troubles. The issue is now the pressure mount. So he has no utility to stall. He has support in the op, sure, but the flashes are so punishing. Fang entering in, Selfless finds one. Drop is alone in the pit. He'll find only a single second frag before falling. Walko won't commit to the duels early either. He wants to wait for the rotations to come through. But again, the utility is a difference maker. The utility is what's locking party astronauts out.
And this is the difficult thing about this map, right? I mean, again, it's like the retakes are not an easy situation to do. I mean, it is the 2v2, so this is a moment where party astronauts should be able to go for this. There is no more utility except for a molly and a flash here for Ben. Going to use that, which is going to land on a Fang, so his position does get given away now, so it's all about Daps. Now he actually gets neutralized too. There should be enough time here for the defuse. No kit. But I think they're just going to have enough. Yeah, it's going to be close. Oh.
It might not actually be enough.
Oh my, he didn't get it. Oh my goodness, just misses it within a second. Oh, that is devastating right now for party astronauts. They took too long.
I know there's an issue with the beeping where it's not quite lined up and you can defuse just after it starts, but it felt like that was a little too long, and sure enough it was. Op is recovered for Wolfie, but not really a saving grace when you're down 0-3. You have no money for investments. You're going to go for pistols and Kevlar around the one saved op. Versus a full fleet of AKs, NRG more than able to reinvest. And again, the utility was a difference maker, the lack of a kit was a difference maker, and now yet again we sit here with none. Either. We have 3 smokes, a flash, no kit. And it looks like we've had a disconnect. We have, I can tell you at this point, it is a disconnect because we have Viathan's name moving over. Oh, we have 2 disconnects on the side of party astronauts. And now Mix's name is also shown. There's a lot going on.
There's just a lot going on, yeah.
So for those of you wondering, I'm going to say it again for the 10th time. Viathan is the coach for Party Astronauts. Mix is the coach for NRG. They're
both studs.
Yeah, both studs, by the way. Both jacked, handsome, tall. However, not actually playing. It's a glitch. It's an issue with the recently added coaching slots and the HUD, the custom HUD that we are using for broadcast. It'll show their names as if they're players. They're not players. They're not playing. They're in the coaching slots. And there are, if we're live, there are 5 players on both teams. Their names are just not shown on the info cards on the left and right.
Yeah, we're still working it out. I mean, let's not forget, too, I mean, the coaching feature did just get added, you know, not even that long ago. I think like a week or two.
A week ago,
if that best, yeah. So, I mean, we obviously are still very aware of it, so we definitely appreciate the comments. We just want you to know, too, just because it always looks a little bit deceiving. You're like, wait, why is it a 5-on-4? This whole game is ruined. No, it's definitely a 5-on-5. Just, we're figuring it out. We definitely appreciate the patience, but we talk about patience, Nate. Now we're in a very interesting situation where the op is still available right now for Party Astronauts, just losing that last round within a second of time for a defuse. Now, I mean, Wolfie was, you know, pretty interesting. He was rotating around quite well, but we're going to have to see something different. And I mean, this is an awkward situation with the money situation that they're in and where the funds are. It's like, what are you going to invest with around the op?
Saw some interesting ideas. Oh, wait, the HUD. Oh, it was almost fixed. I thought it got fixed. It was so close. We're back to where it was.
I was so excited too. Yeah.
I saw the left side all light up blue. I was like, oh, we got it. But no. We saw their investment, and it seems like they're going to stick with it. 2 pistols, 2 SMGs, buying down to about 1K on 60, but everybody else is around 2 or about 400 below 2 in the case of Chop. And we saw that op, of course, for Wolfie. Now, my biggest concern is that 60's off to a very slow start. He's playing aggressive, but he's not getting the direct support that he needs. I like the flashes from Ben Leet, but he's so far away that he can't actually support after throwing the utility. Either throw 60 somewhere else, play a little bit more passive, or both play banana. There's a lot of different directions you can take, and we were the disconnect. So it's going to be a little longer. You talked about patience. Ours is going to be tested a little bit longer.
That's true. And I kind of like this idea too. Again, like, you know, for 60 and Chop to get, you know, the MP9s out. Because if they can find, you know, one kill at least minimum, they're going to be able to at least get some cash back on the board with the loss bonus. But it's a question of what they want to do. And you made this comment a bit earlier too about, you know, 60 and Ben Lee were kind of, you know, playing this one-on-one setup at B, which did work nicely on the pistol. But I agree, like they're going to have to be a little bit more creative what they want to do to hold banana. Because if they give out that control, that just allows NRG to have so much real estate in this game, which can make it very problematic here for the CT side.
It got figured out so fast. That's my issue. It got figured out so Fang just ran in and got the kill.
Exactly. Yeah, I think you even made the point as well. Like even 60 wasn't blind behind sandbag, but they were just able to read him like a book and just take him out in an easy kill. So we'll have to see what Party Astronauts will do differently. And that's the thing. It's unfortunate we didn't get the full confirmation if 100% if Wolko is taking leadership. But I kind of feel like given the history of Party Astronauts, they need probably some new views on how to approach the game. So I think that's where Wolko is going to be a really critical piece to this.
Yeah. An injection of new ideas, I think, is the best way to put it. And again, it doesn't help that once every 2 weeks, I'd say, is the time frame, Wolko will just take over a game. He can very much hold his own individually. So you have a little bit longer to wait. We're still waiting for someone to reconnect. We have Chop, Sixy, Wolfie, Wolko. So we're missing Ben Leak. He's currently disconnected.
Poor Ben.
Poor Ben. We miss him so much.
Yeah, this team is definitely, again, like being a new roster. We talked about this a little bit in the pre-show, but, for me, I'm definitely excited to see what Party Astronauts can do with some more time. Like I said, this is their first day with officials like playing as a roster. So like the fact that they were able to, play G3 and like we even talked about, it wasn't even close games or landslide wins. It was close games, but either way, it's still good for them to get the officials under their belt. It's going to be interesting what they can do. They've always been a team that perseveres through a lot of obstacles for all that history back in the day.
So now I see 5 people for Party Astronauts, but the HUD isn't fixed. Did it get worse?
Probably just making sure Ben's actually there.
Ben is there, but normally when there's 5 in the server for the CT side, all 5 of them would be on the HUD.
True.
Which
No
is
doubt.
what I'm a little bit flummoxed. So we have Chop, Sixy, Ben Leet, Wolko. So we're missing Wolfie now on the CT side, unless the HUD got worse. Should be mighty unfortunate.
Yeah, it would be a little unfortunate, but production's doing a great job. Just yeah,
it's
like
outside of their
obstacles,
purview. It's not their fault.
No, it's not. No, just gotta give a shout out.
Of course.
Well. Well, looks like we thought the match was going to take not too long, but it looks like we're going to need a few extra minutes. So what we're going to do, we're going to throw it to a break. Grab a snack, grab a drink, whatever you need. We'll be back when we're ready to go.
I'll be holding on to my faith. Freedom is calling, so show me the light. Listen to the beat, the sound of my heart. It will be alright, just to make a start. Feel it close to you, like a wind. Say it again, set me free. Feel it.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, live and in the action. The buy is the same for Party Astronauts. We were questioning if it would finally come through, and it does. The op in hand for Wolfie, looking for the pick middle once more. No one's forcing the issue, though. Again, HUD issue is going to persist through the whole map. Don't worry about it. It's a 5 versus 5. The full 5. There's no subs. Wolko, though. One of those pistols down towards Banana. Again, picking alone. It's not 60, but it is still a player all on an island and once again picked apart by Fang.
That is so frustrating too. The fact that again the HE just lands, stops him at his movement, takes him out. My goodness, but Chop does a great job to take down Breeze, bring it back to the equal footing of 4-4. But it is going to be a triple player stack, like we talked about here from Party Astronauts. leaving it just down to Chop by himself in this A site, all in his lonesome, no utility. So let's not forget that. He has nothing to stop them if they come towards him. All he's got is the MP9, and that's exactly what NRG are looking at right now. Got their eyes set here on the basket, ready to go for the bracket control, potentially even maybe a pop through halls. Oh, this is just getting worse for Chop. This is not the gun you want for the range. He needs to find this duel into OC quickly. He might be able to get this timing, though. Oh, my. Oh, no. But, oh, he does so much damage, and that's a free A site just like that.
Free A site. The other 3 aren't even moving for Party Astronauts. It is a 3 versus 4 after all. Op is in 60's hands. They're just going to hide and save it for the next. 60 was low on money, so it makes sense. Save these weapons for the following. Get a pretty solid buy going into round number 5, but NRG off to a blazing start. Again, this is their map pick. This is the map that they played in the last 2 head-to-heads. They were both best of ones. They were both won by NRG, and they were both played on the same day. We're wondering if Party Astronauts might have something else to show now that they've retooled the roster, but right now they've left me wanting. They're playing separately on B. The op is consistently going for the pick in middle. Just kind of seem snagged it. We haven't seen anything too creative, too different as of yet. It's just been standard defaults that are a little bit too basic.
Yeah, this is getting impressive, though, from NRG, right? I mean, we were really, again, making comments about how much they're going to be able to persevere and get better and better. And we're starting to see that. It looks like the structure, I feel like it's starting to come through. Like every player seems like they're fulfilling their role. Like I talked about this in the previous series against Mythic. I really wanted to see Breeze and Fang doing pretty good. Fang definitely looked like he came to play. He looked very prepared. We'll see if that's going to be the same case here. And that's the thing is like NRG do have a lot of really talented players. I think it's more of just seeing how this system and foundation is going to be built.
I have another question. Did Wolfie actually die that round?
I want to say no.
I think he's disconnected.
Think he did. I think so again, yeah.
So technical issues continuing to plague us as the production crew, not only in the HUD, but also in the server. Wonderful. As expected, I would say.
Yeah, this is unfortunately the one piece of esports. It just happens. Unfortunately, we have some tech issues, but thankfully people are doing a very good job on getting back onto it and rectifying the issue.
Yeah, it wouldn't be Monday Night Counter-Strike in North America without this.
That is true, and these are just NA things at times,
Yeah, it's just the perfect time for these things to happen. Better now than later.
I was just gonna say that. Better now than later.
Saw that op. It's going to be in hand for Wolfie. Bentley probably won't even need to keep it. The MP9 struggles. Unless somebody really has an idea for it, they're probably all going to invest into rifles. I saw Chop. I'd love to see it, by the way, in the apartments going for the A4 when the first rifle round occurred.
Yep.
So some interesting antics could definitely occur here. Again, still waiting for Wolfie. The opper for Party Astronauts has disconnected from the server. Once again, everybody keeps asking. I keep saying it whenever I have time, and right now I have a lot of time, let me tell you. There's a HUD issue where the coaches are treated as players. So Viathan and their names are both being shown on the scoreboard. But with that said, we are going to take another break, hopefully a brief one, and when we return, we will have more action. Stay tuned.
that same old feeling. Don't know what's right or wrong. Searching for meaning. I've been thinking about it way too long. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Just don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. No more competing, bound to your inner voice, yeah. Things seem misleading, just until you stop and make your choice. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Just don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. Let it 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 go. It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, if we go down, if we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, if we go down, if we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. Beautiful life, beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye? Quiet like the ocean, with the rumble running deep. This is how I see you, when you hide your feels from me. Why you heavy-hearted? Cut the silence, talk to me. Release your mind, get what you need. Easily, we've been falling in disbelief. I think I'm ready for another try, but this feels like the last time. So why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye? It doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. For the better. The weather changes when we dance. Belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves. We stay forever. Where the rhythm never ends. 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 It doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. For the better. The weather changes when we dance. Belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves. We stay forever. Where the rhythm never ends. 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 Where the rhythm never ends.
Show me love, show me love. Taking this pure heart of mine. High above, high above. We go off in the night. We leave in the red lights. And let 'em need. You can see right, see right. But we go low. Show me love, show me love. Taking this pure heart of mine. High above, high above. We go off in the night. We leave in the red lights. I need. You can see right, see right. But we go low. Everyone gives me love to go down the corner. Heaven below feels like I'm lost in the summer. We could be low, we could be high, high in the sky, but down in the moon. We could be gold, baby, I'm lost in the summer. But we go low. You got me messed up down below. Everyone gives me love to go down the corner. Heaven below feels like I'm lost in the summer.
I'm a wall of danger, and I'm addicted to the wild and nature. If you give me your heart, I'll break it. I've been known to lie, I've been known to lie. I was sitting all alone on the sidewalk when you caught me by surprise. I'm a lone wolf, I die by my own rules. I know when to follow my prey, and now it's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front It's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me. Give me some clarity. First time that we met not long ago. Before you had to get back on the road. We spend every second of the day together. I remember when we talked till 3 a.m. Driving around in town in your old van. Tell stories about who we used to be. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yeah, I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Yeah, I need clarity. Waiting for your call all night and day. Where did we go wrong? Don't wanna wait until you're just a distant memory. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yeah, I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Yeah, I need clarity.
My eyes are closed, I'm feeling. I hear the silence speaking, and every nerve vibrating. And in the clouds, I'm reading a silhouette of meaning into my lungs, inhaling. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out.
Hello. It's been a minute, but we have returned. Pineapple Phillips and Laz on the mic. NRG up 4-0, and the scoreboard wonky in a different way than last time. Again, it should be the full 5 versus the full 5. Scoreboard shenanigans aside, It is the full rosters playing and ready to go. Wolfie has that op. There are M4s surrounding. AKs on the other side of the equation. I don't believe there is an op for the T side, but we'll have to wait and see. And 6C finally gets the ball rolling for himself beyond the pistol with a kill down Banana through a smoke and a wall.
Ooh, nice little bit of a pop open. Oh, that timing could have been everything here with the op, but nothing able to find the connection yet. So now still making a 5-on-4. The advantage right now for the CT squad. And now, again, just kind of NRG pulling back a little bit, waiting things out. Still a bit of utility. Double smokes with a flash and HE. So they could go for a B pop here where they can get the CT and Coffin smoke done nicely. No molly to flush out new box or dark corner or anything like that. So that's going to be a bit of an issue. Wolfie, though, setting up here for the quick shot. But he actually does reposition, gets the shot anyways. So now he's going to throw this one smoke, but Breeze is going to be able to start things off. Now, 6C waiting in the back of the site. Can he be able to find more here with this M4? Getting the back of one of these players, an easy kill on a silver platter, leaving it just down to 6. Or I think that's, no, that should be OC. Yeah, OC, there we go. Eyes are deceiving me, and there we go. Party Astronauts, after a long wait, they get around.
So I didn't think the scoreboard could get worse. I didn't think it could get worse. Now 6C's on the T side, okay? It did get worse.
It did, yeah. It's things are going. Things are moving. Not the right way.
Hey, you know, at least they're moving and not frozen anymore. At least we're not in pause territory, you know?
Yeah, we can get this game going. Hey, that's all we want.
That's all we want. Party Astronauts, speaking of all they want some more rounds on the board. They got the first. They're actually pretty close to breaking this T-side economy as well. Hex is on a Galil. So potentially a way forward. If they find a second, maybe fully break that economy. Get a third off the back of it. We really do have a game on our hands. Aggression down Banana again for Ziggsy. Finding more success. Chucking a nade down. Getting away mostly unscathed. Just taking a stray on the retreat. The aggression finally panning out for 6C. He stops sitting in the corner and actually takes things into his own hands. This is what I was expecting to see. Fiery starts from him. Wiry plays with a teammate supporting.
Ooh,
Flash in. Oh, they're dead to rights. 2 secured for 6C off the back of the flash. Breeze finally puts him to sleep, but the damage has been done. 2 remaining. Should be OC and I'm not sure who else, I'll be honest, but they'll try to go forward. Ben Leet is still here. Walco's already rotated in. OC has crossed, sure. Oh, full blind. He'll find Ben Leet, though. That gives them an opportunity to hit the plant. Maybe an opportunity in the round. 2 versus 3. OC trying to take the duel towards Coffin. It's a smart idea. Try to get a one-on-one before the retake proper comes through.
Good post position right now. Just kind of, again, both him and Breeze are going to be sitting together looking at the same spot. CT's now burning their Molotov. Nobody is at new box right now. Now they're going to be able to swarm in, but OC finds the head of Chop already, so things are looking problematic. Party Astronauts, they got to get moving here. They do have the kits, but now Breeze, someone that's been needing to step up for a long time, comes in for the spray, but the question's going to be if there's going to be enough time. They got the kits. Oh my goodness, not again! This is twice now we've seen this.
I actually thought he had enough time. I wasn't sure. I will say, it was very funny. Breeze pre-firing makes OC turn away from the backhaul. Does his teammate in. Rather unfortunate there, but at least they don't lose the round. That's the most important thing. They get it across the line. Party Astronauts, though, still not broken just yet. They're going to have an investment. M4s, an MP9 for Ben Leet, an op for Wolfie is the important factor. Is there one on the other side? It doesn't appear to be so. They're going to continue with the rifles, and can you blame them? OC's been firing on all cylinders with the AK in hand.
I can't believe it. 2 of these rounds out of 7 so far could have gone the way here for Party Astronauts. It comes down to the last second of defuses. That's absolutely insane. But now we're going to see Ben Leet and also 6C again. The 2 players here posted up on the B site. Mixing things up a little bit now, playing a bit more passive. The Molly's just going to push these T's back. They're in the middle of Banana. So they're grouped up. This is going to be a full squad. They're just going to run into this. Wolfie now joining the party. Got the op out. He's already scoped in, so no noise cue. Oh, this is good. A good quick peek. 6C, though, with 2 more. Yap's putting the Mac 10 to work. Oh! Making it 3. Oh, no. Not like this, Party Astronauts.
And a rotation watch. Breeze on a fast lane, perhaps. Walco holding for it, though. So aware. This is what I meant when we said we need to watch Walco as a smart individual player. Very wide to the likely play of someone watching for rotation. That's a classic on this map. Daps. Now left the clutch. It would be a 1v2 ace clutch with a MAC-10 and an op. And he spots Chop. He gets the first. Does he expect the second from behind? No, it doesn't seem like it. Daps is so unaware. You wouldn't think it's the case, but Walco has him dead to rights. A swing, a kill, an op grabbed. And while it is, again, an expensive round for the CT side, they have the defuse. The kit is there. Party Astronauts secure a second. But these rounds are so very close.
Yeah, and that's a big thing to note here, too, because, again, you're mentioning that, Daps is just so unaware, and rightfully so. I mean, the player that was coming from the back lines on Banana, he took forever. Like, he was going so slow, just catching him off guard, just making it seem like, yeah, nobody's going to come Banana at all. They're just going to double up CT. So pretty risky in the sense of, burning time on the clock when it hasn't been their best friend. But it's a bold move. But either way, it does pan out nicely for them. And now it's going to be if they can find a little bit more. The op is still in rotation, which is a great thing right now for the CTs.
There's a force by a scrappy one at that for this T side. 4 pistols and an AK. Hero rifle in Hex Sands. He's had a quiet first map, but plenty of time to wake up. These pistols could very well run over the op, given the opportunity. Rush out for Hex. There we go. I said he's had a quiet map this far. He opens up a double. 2 rifles for his teammates. Wolfie finds 1 consolation frag. But at this point, what, a 2 versus 4? Is that really possible? Or 3 versus 4, excuse me. Doesn't seem likely. Wolfie nearly gets that wall bang. I'm assuming it is an actual lineup and not just
I was going to ask you
shots in the dark. I
didn't know. I was like, man, he looks like he knows something.
I think he does know something. The issue is it didn't connect, so we can't confirm.
Now we're going to have to go back in the lab and take a look.
Lab, I haven't launched this game in like a month.
But an interesting round, though. And I mean, Party Astronauts don't want to give up these guns. Like we said, top right corner, pay close attention to the players alive. I'll give you a bit more of an accurate reading. So the Party Astronauts want to keep these 3 guns. Makes a lot of sense. The A site, I think a lot of people can admit that is probably one of the hardest sites to retake. When you're down the numbers, your positioning's off. It's not an easy thing to do. I mean, this map is kind of the epitome of saving on CT side, I feel like. So
Save simulator.
Yes, it sure is.
And again, the HUD's broken because coaches are considered players.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, you didn't.
Crazy.
Chat didn't. No one did. No one did actually.
Oh, that's wild.
Letting everyone know. It's the full 5. Look at the rosters online or on like HLTV. Can't really see their guns, which is unfortunate. I do agree. Can't see their stats either. Equally unfortunate, but we're rolling with the punches. It's the NA theme things for qualifiers, for ECL. If the stream's on Monday and it's in North America, it's going to be scuffed. Nice flash.
He didn't even get the shot.
No, he didn't get the shoot. Didn't see anybody. He's going to head for the hills. Smoke off towards the library as well. Very well-rehearsed strat from NRG. They go for the wraparound towards A. Wolfie just spamming, hoping to draw some attention. Ben Leet on this flank. Timing's everything. It is being watched for by Daps. Daps has utility in hand. Molotov goes right into the smoke. The bomb kind of being dropped around. Walco on site, still a player in pit. It's going to be an awkward set of engagements too. Breeze finds 1 Hex to good trade. But still, a 3v2 in favor of Party Astronauts as they go for a retake.
Oh, that's a good molly, though. Pushes Hex right off guard. Now he has to play more of an aggressive angle. Wolfie lines him up, leaving it down to... Nope, nobody. I was going to say 60. I say pay attention to close right. Doesn't even matter. Yeah, see, it's 0. My eyes deceiving me. But either way, Party Astronauts are looking a lot more composed now. Starting to be a little bit more synchronized. That was kind of the question about this roster, right? We said, brand new. I mean, the longest amount of time, Nate, is Chop and Ben. They're the last 2 guys that have been on this roster for 10 months. 63, Wolfie a month, Wolco 5 whole days. So it's been short.
If you go from the announcement 5 whole days, if you go from first officials, it's been like 30 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. So
young roster, fledgling issues expected, but again, give them time to grow. Let them cook. Party Astronauts showing glimpses of greatness again. Walco actually after a heater. He's at 10 kills. Wolfie's at 9. I thought 60 was also the shining star, but he's only at 8. NRG, another one of these interesting hero rifle rounds. Actually, they got more than one rifle this time. They got 3. But scrappy. They're confident in their T side.
Yeah, good molly right now just to make sure nobody's close. I mean, 60 was playing there before, so this is good awareness coming in from Fang. 60 waiting for the pop flash from Ben right now. He's done this God flash a few times. Now this is where 60's going to swing, but oh my goodness, Fang reads him like a children's book, and there we go. He gets an easy kill. Fang stepping up when really needed now today here so far. Wolfie about to get overwhelmed on this smoke with 3 players just on the other side of this. 1 flash and he could be a dead man. But he's looking for the gap. He's going to be able to take the bomb carrier. Trying to get a no-scope, but it's no dice. Instead, it's Daps once again to have an AWP equipped in his back pocket. And now look at Ben. He's in the worst position. He has to get back, and he has to play in more of a passive angle.
He's had a quiet map thus far. He's been dedicated support for 60. Now it's time to become the raid boss. On site, first orange is first secured. Rifle out. That's the smart call. Misses the opportunity, though. Fang has been this B-site's kryptonite. He's been upending 60 multiple times, winning the duels, unseating the setup. Now he's just unseated Ben Leet at this point. Basically sealing the round. Walco and Chop, do they actually go for it? It seems like they will at least challenge from Banana to try to find an opening. They have kits. They have a flash from Molotov and a nade. But with no kill presenting itself, they're going to fall back. They got a second AK to save. That's a pretty nice weapon to bring into the next round. Into round number 11. But NRG cementing themselves as the favored team going into the second half with a victory here. It'll be 7-3, 8-9 a possibility, but no matter what, they'll have the advantage when the half concludes.
Yeah, this is already a great lead right now for NRG. The fact that they can sit themselves at 7, like we talked about. I mean, this is a map where they're currently 5-2 as a core, and their T side is about a 52% win rate. Finally, we're going to see the first timeout coming through. We've had a lot of tech issues today, but this is going to be the actual tactical timeout now going to be utilized. So, Party Astronauts in a little bit of a bender of a situation. I mean, Ben with 3,800. Money's still kind of not the greatest, but they do have that double AK like you talked about.
They have something to work with. They can both drop over a rifle as well. Walco could drop an A1S and buy a smoke, or he could drop a FAMAS and buy utility. See exactly what happens. It might be a half buy instead. 60 has no weapon. Spot light armor. Probably going to get dropped a pistol or something similar. It looks like a half buy is on the cards. An op for OC is finally present. Wolfie has a Nova. Ben Leet has a P250. 60 the same. Some questions. Not even the Ponalone special. It's the Nova special for Wolfie. And a stack towards mid brackets. OC, did he spot the shoulder? It doesn't look like it. Ben Leet got stuck in the corner. This is a potent crossfire for P250s up close and personal. Nice dink. Chop. Gets 1. OC, though, a good trade onto Ben Leet. And OC, 2. Running with Hex for 3 total. Wolfie, there's a reason no one uses the Nova, and that's it. Breeze takes him down. Walco, the last alive, has an AK in hand. He'll try to save it. With 4 players up for NRG, they might just elect to go for this hunt. And Walco does not have a lot of map control to hide him.
Yeah, and I feel like Fang should be able to hear this too. So he's definitely got the noise cue that Walco is going to be close on the site. You can already start to see the players are starting to move this way into this, going for the hunt like you said. And it'd be a huge thing for them because, again, there's going to be no rifle to transition. I mean, despite him having 2,900, this is going to be a big thing. Volka is just treading on some scary waters right now. Double player coming into the site. Can he survive? Oh, he actually does take down Breeze. He might be able to do this. But he actually commits to another fight, actually, surprisingly. And Fang does take him down. That's a good hunt. And now we're going to the last round of this first half. And NRG sitting in a great position, potentially even to get themselves a 9th round. Op going to be put back on the board here for Party Astronauts. And I think we're going to have to see Wolfie do something big.
I have to see Wolfie plot all the stops here. That op dual middle, win it. Give your team some hope. At this point, everything rests on the pistol regardless. Make it just that much easier. Party Astronauts, show us something. It's like most, if not all of their wins have been isolated. Where is Wolfie? Wolfie is truck side. I think on the balcony. Apartments, probably. Gonna peek it. NRG, they are playing it slow.
Yeah. A lot of patience on this one, too. That's a good mixture, too, because, again, this is really frustrating for Party Astronauts. It's just such a different mixture of play. It's not just aggressive all the time or passive all the time. They really have mixed the playbook a lot. 3-2 coming in from Party Astronauts now. This nade could do really good. Dap's already taken down 45 damage. But they already have bracket control, and this is great real estate right now for NRG. The world is their oyster.
Yes, it is brackets control. There's one person towards Arch. It's Walko tucked in the cubby and alone. Wolfie, it's going to be hard to get away from this position once you take a shot. Might even go for the peek. Stop duel. And OC wins that. Walko makes a step as he comes out of the corner. It's a triple swing when they get the info. Only one player remaining on the A site. It's Chop. Backed into a corner. This is when he's most dangerous. He has the multi-kill weapon, but can he connect enough shots to actually make a difference? One secured. Second spotted. A third also potentially spotted, but a target-rich environment overwhelms him. And Leet. I'll try and find something 6C. Felled. There's Ben Leet. 1v3. Good Molotov on the site. Forces Daps away, but at this point, 9 seems like an inevitability. Daps dancing. Ben Leet equally so, just spamming the smoke out of sheer desperation. OC's scoped up, ready to end the round. NRG, a commanding lead as we end the first half. We'll see you after the break.
No secrets.
Well, we're finally back. 9-3 was the first half, and NRG now getting to switch things over on the CT side. Pineapple and Laz to take you through the later portion of Inferno. Does Party Astronaut have something in the pocket for us?
Hopefully. If not, this map's going to be over real quick. If this pistol round doesn't go this way, this map's probably going to be over real quick. Slow. Party Astronauts spread about the map, slink about, getting control, showing presence of Banana. After taking contact, they slowly work away. Now they begin to stick out towards A, towards Bracket, smoke towards Arch. He's going to try to get in front of it. Fang is the one holding the line, taps away at 1, but 6 doesn't care. He still looks towards Arch. He still finds Breeze for free, and Fang only gets 1.5 for his troubles. Daps now locked behind a second smoke towards Speedway. Can't get through the smoke. So NRG are on the back foot going into this retake. They don't have a kit. They have a smoke and a set of dualies for Hexed. They're against a trio of Glocks, Chop and Volko. Both have flashes. Make that just Chop. Good flashbang. Get the information.
Paranoid. Just spamming away, thinking somebody was going to swing that, but the nerves are definitely there. Nice little crossfire. OC does get a nice quick shot. Putting that pistol to work again. He's just been so lethal with it, but finally, like you said, these Glocks definitely are going to sing us a great song. Getting that pistol to start things off, Party Astronauts. You talked about it before, much needed, but the question will be, can they convert this round in their favor now? Otherwise, we could see NRG just blasting off here and taking this Inferno so quickly. But OC is going to lock in with the Scout. And looks like 5-7s with full utility coming in from the NRG team.
Investment's an interesting call. We've seen them very passive going for saves. Maybe they want to get everything for a rifle round, so they'll save an extra round by forcing on the second. Kind of makes sense in my brain. Not the way I said it.
It's been a long day. It's okay.
Long might not do it justice at this point. Also, for an update for everybody else, the other game, the lower bracket, the elimination match between G3 and Mythic. First map has concluded 13-10 in the favor of G3.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's a crazy outcome. Again, G3 replacing Rocket. As Rocket had been disqualified from both this and ECL off the back of Amiya's ban for cheating. It's a very interesting predicament we find ourselves in.
Mm-hmm. Just wouldn't be there in NA without some news, you know? Some big news. Switch things up. Nothing's ever stale here.
Nope. Always something.
Always a something. Oh, that's not great for Daps. Smoke dissipates at the worst timing for him, so now it's all about if he can land a quick shot, but this is not looking great. Another smoke going to be placed there. So we might be able to survive a little longer. These T's are actually going to take lane now. Hex tries to do something with the 5-7, but these rifles are just a bit too much to handle. Daps gets away with murder a little bit here with 1 HP. And this might be a save despite the lack of inventory they have. I mean, they have armor. They do have a scout. So, I mean, that's already worth a lot here to preserve. So I think actually this is the right call.
It's the right call. You just hate to see it. It'll make them scary in the next round, though. Especially that scout on OC. He just gets a little bit aggressive with it, peeking in middle. A chip damage with normal pistols in hand is very influential. Chip damage with USPs in hand is even more influential. It makes those players so much more killable. 3 players in the back of pit should survive. Assuming they've run the numbers. Yes, they have.
I still can't get over the radius.
The radius is crazy on this map. The radius is even more crazy on Nuke. Thank goodness we're not seeing that.
I mean, it took so... I know it's been a long time, but I still can't get over it. It's like, hey, let's make the radius just massive. Like, let's just make this so hard.
It's a cylinder.
Oh, it's just nuts. But either way, nothing nuts happening over here from NRG. They're just going to really put nothing much. I think there was just a tiny bit of investment from one player. Spending a bit of coin, but everybody else just a little bit of utility extra. Leaving it just down to one player on themselves here. B now rotates coming back in. So it is going to be the 3-2. So back to a very standard setup. OC looking to see what he can find. You know, a little hen hunting maybe. Wolfie jiggling. Oh, goodness. No connection there this time. Last time we did see some good damage getting inflicted.
We did see a tag or two from the scout. Not now. Daps Changing up his location on the map as well. Playing towards Banana CT, smoke in hand. Like this setup, just delay. Spot. I thought he spotted Wolfie on the first peek run. He went for it again. Smoke from Fang isn't going to do anything to deny them. They're going to rush in. Fang got one on the deagle while spamming wildly. Wolfie won't let that happen again. Good entry in response. 3v4. If I had to guess, they'd go for it unless they have Kevlar on NRG. They have Kevlar, they could probably save that for the following. I should just try to take down Chop. He has Galil, 7 HP. OC doesn't know he's so low, though, and Chop is going to hold his nerve in spite of a monumental disadvantage, leaving just Hexed. Is a P250. That was the invested weapon you heard. It's not going to find anything, or at least not much of anything, I should say. Might actually get a Galil. There's a Galil on the ground there. I think the fight against Wolfie does a lot of damage. Taps the bomb to try to keep them close. They should know. Yep. Gig is up. Hex gonna fall here momentarily. There he goes. The Galil in hand is not saved for the following. Party Astronauts putting their foot down. 3 in a row. This is where the test really begins. Can they actually come back? If they can stop this rifle round, then you can begin to believe.
Exactly, and that's the thing too, is we finally see OC. He's got the op out. He's ready to go. So a little bit more of a heavy hitting rifle. Just kidding. I thought we saw the op. I guess I'm getting lied to. Either way, instant smoke coming through on OC. So now we're going to have to see what NRG are going to do with this gun round, despite back to a 3-2. So nothing really changing there. Nothing groundbreaking. No aggression down middle. Nothing like that. But they are just going to throw a lot of utility here to slow down the Party Astronauts. But they have actually put a lot of attention towards the 2 players going towards apartments right now. So you can already see they have that alt mid control. Waiting things out. Walco's already made himself into Boiler, so he's already gotten some decent footing early on in the round. Now Party Astronauts doing the last 3, getting that banana control. So NRG have given up a lot of space already. And they're starting to lean on this. You can already see Breeze is actually backpedal a little bit here too, so this is very interesting.
Another passive. They're going to go in for some control on Banana. Going to do his best 60 impression and take down the very named individual. That's a big pickup to find. NRG have done well limiting the influence of 60 in the server. Again, he is the raid boss of this team.
He definitely is.
He's gotten shut down a lot. At least 3 or 4 times by Fang.
Yeah, Fang's doing a great job putting in that impact that we've been wanting to see from him. Good deep angle coming in from OC. Oh, that's a great peek coming in from Wolco. But can he get this done? No, OC's still able to find 2 more in that position. And Wolfie slow here to get the trade. 4 on 2. Apparently. But either way, now we can see Ben is creeping on through. Bomb's making its way. 10 seconds. They are running the clock so low. Ben does get the shot, but do they expect the player in the corner? It's Fang. This is it. This is going to be all done, and Fang single-handedly again finding up a double kill, slowing things down, making it a triple, actually. I don't even know how to read. And NRG, they got themselves 10.
Yeah, you got 2 at the end and the opening pick onto 60 Banana. So a lot of high-impact frags to be found. Tactical timeout called by Party Astronauts. This is the moment. They know it. We know it at this point. It's 6-10. 3 rounds separate NRG from victory on their own map pick. Party Astronauts have just enough to maybe finagle a buy in here with some fancy swapping around of weapons. Chop dropping an AK, for example. 60 really can't afford either, so they have to do some really fancy finagling to get this done, but they can probably get some sort of buy on the board, or some semblance of a buy. Or alternatively, they can go for the half and look for something in the next. But both have their drawbacks. Again, NRG getting very close to closing this one out. Party Astronauts need to punish them. They need to win this round in response and reset this CT economy to continue to come back.
Yeah, and on paper, this is the better side for NRG, right? Again, this is about a 61% win rate on their CT, so we're starting to see that comfort really coming in big. And now Fang going for a full amount of aggression, takes down Ben. Not going to be 60 right away this time, but does a little bit of damage, which is a good start. Now, NRG have actually changed the pace a little bit. They've actually given up banana control almost consecutively. Now they fight for it. Nade does some good damage. 60's already down to 40. He hasn't seen anybody yet, Nade. He hasn't seen a single person, and he's already less than half HP.
He's been bullied in this game. Being swung through the wall, but swing from Dap. 60, though, did finally get some revenge. He took down Fang before falling. Wolfie, though, got the trade, and that's what's most important for Party Astronauts. They open up the B site. They finally have a post plan set up. It's going to be a 3 versus 3. That means NRG are actually going to go for it. It's not going to be a save simulator in this round.
No, there's too much riding on this. They have to go for it now. The Molly's going to be good from Wilco. That's a really nice timely placed Molly, but still plenty of time on the bomb right now. But they're going to have to get moving here. Hex now getting caught with the more nades, and Wilco single-handedly just locking down this door, and there we go. Now they're going to backpedal on this. Now they're going to get out of this situation. They realize that Wilco has made that problematic. The bouncer at the door, and he's not letting him in.
Exits. The final pair. 7 to 10. Much needed round for Party Astronauts. A well-used timeout.
Yeah, good persevering through that situation too. Like we said, like Fang actually went for the full aggression of Car, was able to find that kill, did do some damage as well into a secondary player. But nonetheless, Party Astronauts respond well to that, despite the change up from the game plan and the composition here from NRG. But what does Wilco and Ben come up with now? 3 players at Banana this time from the CT side, leaving it to the standard 2. OC down to no HP as he was at 35, and again, not seeing a single person. Is going to be retrieved though. Fang, not somebody you typically see with an op, so this is a little bit of a scary sight right now. But do Party Astronauts want to go for this right now? They have so much time on the clock.
Committing early might be foolhardy. Fang is here, 60 HP. You mentioned op. Not his usual weapon. Chop, though. Catches Breeze on the lurk. That might compel them in the direction. But no, they're sticking around. Bang. A lot rests on this op. It's gonna backside. Drop a smoke to Daps.
I'd almost rather see Daps on the op.
I almost rather see them not throw that smoke and let them walk in to the op.
Yeah, that's true, because now even 60, look at the boost. Oh, Fang, okay. This guy's an opper. Now he's going to reposition on Coffins. Daps does have the 5.7, so this is a strong rifle. Lots of bullets in the chamber, but Party Astronauts, they still got time. They realize they can just back themselves out of this. Now leaving it just down to Hex. Look at this position he's in. He has to lock this down by himself. Not making a peep. Finally gives himself away. Now he just needs to stay alive as long as possible. Ben does get the job done, but it's costly. And there we go. That's double kills being picked up now. NRG leaving it just down to Fang. This should be the save for him. There's no way he's going to go for this. But it's a question if he can get out of this. I think Wolko's actually really close on by. And he's going to try to hunt this Fang. He's going to have to pray that Wolko misses this. He won't. And there we go. An 8th is gained.
Having seen Walco's performance individually, I almost want to say that Ben is still calling. This has been a stellar performance from him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's doing quite well. I mean, and we've talked about that, you know, a few times, is that, you know, Walco's a very interesting IGL because he definitely, you know, can call really good games, but he's one of those guys that he also can, you know, he puts himself on a decent score line, like where you're kind of like, okay, where'd this come from? But I am wondering, you know, just basing on from Ben's score compared to his too. And just the time they've had.
Yeah. Lots of utility damage early on. Again, 60 down to 40. Wolfie also at 40. Good utility damage thus far. Party Astronauts win this, and you're very likely going to tie things up at the end by virtue of a save. Fang trying to get aggressive again, this time towards B. It's a 3-person setup towards B as well. NRG. Not rest on this. Hex, throw the flash, get the information, go from there, because right now, Party Astronauts are going to get the info towards A sooner rather than later.
Yeah, bracket control being picked up again. Fang actually does take down 60. Man, he can just not seem to take him out. That's the kryptonite right now. OC does find this one. Good utility to push down these players. Push them back just a little bit. But now the CTs are getting all the rotates here. Nobody's second guessing this at all. 30 seconds remaining here, Nate. This is a tough situation right now for Party Astronauts. Their options are getting very limited. Utility is lackluster now. Now they need to get these headshots, and that's a good start. Walco able to find this first. I don't know how they're doing this. They're able to find these kills, making it back to an equalized situation, and just leaving it down to Wolfie, the one player that joined this team not too long ago, but he's no longer here. And oh my goodness.
Daps, 3 kills on the retake. Monstrous from the IGL is beginning to wake up individually as well. 11-8, NRG shut the Party Astronauts down, but Party Astronauts still have enough to go for another investment. NRG just inching ever closer, however. That rotation was audacious. It worked out, so you can say it was a good read for NRG, but has me worried. Party Astronauts second guess things, turn around, try to go towards B, hoping to catch someone on a flank. They find the site for free, for completely free. It was 33, thereabout seconds left. You could have rotated. There's a world where the rotation comes through and it's a full retake in the opposite direction. So, NRG. Again, I like the confidence. It might be a little bit too much.
Yeah, and this is actually, if I'm not mistaken, this is the first official timeout we've seen NRG call at all today. So even in the earlier series, they didn't. This is the first time, I'm pretty sure, I'll have to double check, but I'm like 99% sure, but this is the first time they actually take a tactical timeout to figure things out a little bit, despite them winning that round. And I mean, the money was there, the bomb went down, so they got that extra money here for Party Astronauts, but that's the thing, with the money situation the way it is right now, like this thing is still so tight. NRG lose this round, I mean, we could be talking a tie game within no time.
We really could. Keep in mind, at this point, NRG are 2 rounds won and 5 rounds lost in the second half. This is definitely still doable for Party Astronauts, but this is a big change of pace. NRG using the tactical timeout to change things entirely. Aggression towards alt middle with that aggressive mid smoke. Nice kill secured. Not out of the woods yet. Chop also found one for his troubles. Double man on the balcony. Abs and Hex, an interesting call. OC on the op is posted towards B as well, or he was, I should say.
Oh, and even 60's just kind of spotting things out here, making a bit of noise. Well, right now with 4 players, again, the CTs, the best thing they're going to do here is a 2-2. Just keep it even split. Party Astronauts, though, again, advancing that bomb now towards Banana. Still making some noise here, which is from Chop, if I'm not mistaken. And NRG have actually given up the double player on balcony. They're going to start pushing up, and this could be problematic for Chop, because if he gets taken out just like that, there we go. Now the information's gained. This should be a given now. OC can put his full sights onto this, takes down 60. Fang waiting here in the back line. In the corner, tucked away. 20 seconds now remain. Ben's committing to this plant with the smoke. It's a question if he can give it away, but oh my god, that shot!
Wolfie knew it was a possibility. Very well read from him, covering his teammates' bases. Top duel, missed by both parties, but Ben lead hopping by will not be so missed. Once secured, Wolfie swinging out, does not expect OC to continue to hold the angle. He wins the Opera's duel. He secures the round for his team. NRG, at long last, get to map point in this first one. 12-8 on their map pick. Keep in mind, this is only the first of 3 potential maps. Second is Anubis pick of Party Astronauts. Third is Vertigo as a decider if necessary. Party Astronauts back against the wall. They at least have some SMGs by virtue of the bomb plant. Still, not a lot to work with.
Yeah, this is not a great set at all right now for Party Astronauts. They're going to need 4 rounds here to bring this thing to an overtime conversation. These nades from NRG, another great change of pace. 99 damage. 99 in Wolfie. Look at that. He's just stuck in the corner. He can't even believe himself. Disbelief. Now he's just going to have to pick up the bomb here. figure out what his team's going to do, and look at the guns they have. Again, they're going to have to do something a little bit up close and personal here with the Tech 9s and the Max. And I kind of like this play here, going for the A take. I think this is the right one. They might be able to flush out of apartments, even swing middle. And that looks like the game plan right now. You can see they're grouped up towards middle. Molly's going to play, so OC actually does have to give up his position. This is a little bit of ground gained.
Bit around ground 10 gain. Still not even vacated. OC takes a shot, falls back. Pass and hold from Hex towards the arches. I like this setup. They know it's a compromised buy. It's in a long time. He'll line up too. Both secured as well. He has the information. He'll fall back, double around towards the library. OC's now back of sight, knowing the wrap can come through. This is very well played by NRG at this stage. Feels like 13.
Yeah.
Bentley, Chop, Wolfie. Try to do it all. Tech 9 finds one. Hexton brings answer in kind with overwhelming force. The last lives in pit. And while I thought the chaos up close might just work, it does not. 13-8 is the score. A bit of a stumble from NRG in the second half, but they make it work. They find their footing, and they close it out with still a relatively convincing scoreline.
Yeah, definitely a lot of pauses and everything. It kind of changed the pace a little bit of this game. But again, I think Party Astronauts did a pretty good job coming back into this game when they were down a huge deficit. So NRG definitely, have these good moments where they start things off really well. They kind of slow down, and then all of a sudden the motor gets going again, and they're doing a lot better. But either way, NRG did a great job to kind of solidify a pretty convincing win. Again, another bit of a repeated history. This time, Party Astronauts did gain one additional round than last time they played each other. I mean, I think the most recent was a 13-6, and then they lost 13-10 as well. So they're kind of right in the middle of that. But either way, I think we got to see some really good OC moments, and also Fang as well.
There's some good OC, some good Fang. I think the biggest takeaway for me was the way that 6C was shut down. Normally he's running rampant in the server. He's getting aggressive. Even alone, he's finding multi-kills time and time again. And yet it felt like more often than not, he was being shut down. That's a big issue that Party Astronauts could not afford to have in the series.
No, definitely not. But we are going to take that break. We're going to get ready to go because the second map is going to be Anubis. Now this is a do or die moment here for the upper bracket for Party Astronauts. So we'll find out just after this break.
So you say you got a new one. I know that you're trying to believe that you can fake a whole scenario just to make me jealous. Your shadow keeps stalking, and we should stop talking. But we got that special something. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't give in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. You should let me know. Oh, I will be clear now. Patience is really not my key, but if you play your cards right, I might just think about it twice. Yeah. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. Trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. How come you don't get it when I say it like that? Like that, like that, like that. I've been giving clues and you're acting all blind. Trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. How come you don't get it when I say it like that? Like that, like that, like that. Oh, why do we go 360? You hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. like dynamite. Got plenty of reasons to take you home. Shining bright with those diamond eyes. Ain't no way I'm ever letting go. Boy, I'll be loyal to you. No need for drama. Feel royal with you. Cry like Impala. Is it important for you? There ain't no bother. No. Hey, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, boy. Oh, I feel like you and me got this chemistry. One look at you and my heart explodes. Just let me be the one you keep. I'll be right here through the hot and cold. But I'll be loyal to you. No need for drama. Feel royal with you. Cry like Impala. Is it important for you? There ain't no bother. No. Hey, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but alright. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but alright. Just come over. Won't you come closer? Yeah, just come over. Hey, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, boy. Alright.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We just saw the conclusion of the first map between Party Astronauts and NRG. It's Pineapple Phillips and Laz to break down the action. That first map, a little bit of a stumble at the end, as we said, but NRG prevail 13-8 and send us off to Anubis, Party Astronauts pick as the second.
Yeah, and this is kind of a questionable one for me too, because I mean, I know this roster's new and we talked a lot about that, right, with Wolko joining, but I mean, look, like these guys played G3 earlier today and it wasn't really a great win. I mean, it was a 13-11. I mean, they were able to get 6 rounds on their CT side, but it's still bringing a lot of questions for me. And I mean, NRG have been pretty experienced on this map, so I feel like this is kind of I don't know what kind of pick this was. I just don't really feel like I'm seeing it. I mean, I'm happy to get proven wrong here, Nate, but at the same time, like, it didn't look that convincing. Like, Chop was the one player that was able to put up some multi-frags. I think he finished that game with G3 with 25 and then 60 almost hitting 100 ADR, but I don't know if we're going to see that same kind of result here again against a team like NRG.
No, I have to agree. I think this is going to be a tougher go at it. I think NRG have the reps on the map. They're not flawless reps, most recently being a rather difficult one-sided loss versus Wildcard 4-13. But it's a team that knows how to play it nonetheless. And I think the most important takeaway for me in that first map is the way that NRG can really negate the excessive aggressive play from Party Astronauts. They're going to prevent the likes of Sixy from really running rampant. But we do have the game ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. No long breaks, hopefully no tech issues, and hopefully an okay scoreboard. Is this okay? I think this looks okay. We got Daps, OC, Hext, Fang. Breeze is on the wrong side, so that's going to be an issue that continues to plague us. But at least we have 9 people with stats instead of 8. I suppose
true.
That's a silver lining. It
is a silver lining. Makes it a little bit better. But, I was going to say, Ben did have some interesting ground, but yeah, Pistol's already doing a great job here, and this is where OC has been just an absolute menace so far today in all these series. Like, his USB's just been something to take note of here, and finally gets put down, but it's going to be him and Fang close things out, and a pretty easy Swift round. That took down to 122 for that first pistol round. That was a speed run.
Speed run shutting down that B site split. I'm mentioned OC's a menace on the pistols that we love to watch. We love to watch his pistol. We love to watch his rifle, talking his assault rifle, and also his op. All three have been hitting today. There's not been a time where you can discount OC. He has been a ever-present threat that anybody has to deal with, whether it be Mythic, whether it be Party Astronauts. He has been a monster. His time on the international stage has not gone to waste. I can tell you that right now. Party Astronauts on this T side, out of bomb plant. They're going to go for a full save. Blocks across the board, if I'm not mistaken. Should be rather easy go for NRG in round number 2.
We say that, but we definitely know that Glocks can do something, but it's going to be a matter if these guys hit their shots. But now the swing comes in. OC should be able to find that. And there we go. X is only able to find that one. But OC just, oh man, just demolishes them. Just pulls the rug right under them. And there we go. Leaving it just down. I think it was going to be Wolko by himself. And there we go. Cleaned up nicely. Only the sacrifice of 2 players. Not the worst case scenario here for NRG.
There's only 1 player.
Oh, 1 player. I was, you know, in the mid of my sentence.
It's the scoreboard.
Yeah, I know. I said it. I was like, in my head, I'm like, I think I'm wrong.
Yeah,
but either way,
is on the right.
They think they were able to pick up the rifle, and look at that. OC with that multi-kill with the double MP9 plus the HE. Now he's got himself locked and loaded for the big green.
Big green out early for both teams. Wolfie again putting a lot of stake in that weapon, going for the glass cannon. With the smoke this time to boot. His nade could be chunky for Feng. Bounce is actually a little too deep. It does not come back forward as you would hope. Up of OC is down below. It has a gap in the smoke, but Ben Lee unseats him. Feng in middle will find a response with the kill onto 6C. Again, the kryptonite of the aggressive player. But still, a pick onto OC in that situation does not happen often.
No, it definitely doesn't, and that's been the thing. Like, I feel like OC's actually been doing quite well. He's been the thorn on the side here for Party Astronauts, and finally they get a pick onto him. That's a huge thing. He's been such a problem for them, so a little bit of a start. We'll have to see what they can do to capitalize off of this. Bomb is going to get picked up, which I believe is from Wolko, so they are going to have that bomb control still in their favor, but we see a little bit differently. And now even the CTs are kind of split this up a little bit too. Not even double players in the stack, or the site, sorry, except for the A site, but these 2 guys are 1B and 1 towards mid.
1B, 1 towards mid. Gonna be a slow split. 2 from Reeboks. Spam tags the op, but doesn't get the kill. Tracers betray Breeze. 4 versus 3 for the T side. But Feng has been encapsulated. He's on this flank. Spots the op, gets the kill, back to even footing. This will set off the retake now. So make things doable. I say that. Next is still slow. And Daps is even slower coming through CT. They might just be going for exits. They might just be forcing Party Astronauts into a difficult spot. Yeah, they definitely are, with Daps falling back as he is.
I don't mind this.
I don't mind it either, but they had that pick really early on. There was definitely a chance for them. Bang. In this corner, here's them going down towards E-Box. I don't think he'll hunt too aggressively. Keeping 3 rifles up is pretty important to the buy going forward. Daps will be able to drop 1. Feng can drop a FAMAS for another. Actually, Breeze can just buy himself. So 1 rifle dropped and a second one bought. Gives NRG a full investment. Party Astronauts on the board far earlier than they were in map number 1.
Yeah, definitely doing a great job already. But I mean, again, I think for NRG, I like that call, because even though it could have been a situation where they could have retaked it, but again, they want to keep that op in the rotation. I think that's worth it too. And then again, keeping the op with the double rifle makes more sense. No reason to be careless and that chance of losing it, and then putting them in a bit of a bind on the economy game. But either way, Feng, he's actually posted up here just on door, but he's already been crunched a bit with the nade work. No molly to flush him out yet. The utility is not the greatest situation here for Party Astronauts. Still not terrible, but we'll see if they're going to do a little bit more with this. Now leaning on towards the safe side. Bomb is finally making its way through Canal. And instead of OC playing in this position, is actually Hex. Now he's getting the nades done. This molly needs to be done quickly, but OC again. He's put the nail to the coffin already.
That shot he will not miss. Redeeming himself from the round prior. Good start. A second secured for Hex. Another person trying to phase a smoke. This time it's Chop. 2 man advantage secured. Volko in a probe towards B. Good mid control for party astronauts at this stage, but that was given away knowingly by NRG. Wolfie. E-box now, bomb spotted. 3 players here to defend. Shouldn't even get the bomb planted, all things considered. Plant will be faked. Player pizza, though. Volko finally finds something in his team's favor. Daps belabored spray, but he'll find 2, recovering in a big way. Wolfie will trade with 1. Fang in the smoke. Should have him to the rise. No! Wolfie finding another. Now things get interesting. This round's gone from convincing to bloody. Bomb plant hits dirt. Hex expected, but not caught. Defuse will come through 3-1 for NRG, but that's an expensive round for their economy, and the bomb plant might just allow for a reinvestment for party astronauts.
Yeah, really nice round coming in from Wolfie. I mean, the fact that he's able to find these multi-kills like that, giving up a bit of space, but like you said, the bomb going down is huge, because even though they don't get the round, at least they can get the funds still flowing through. And it does look like they are going to get these AKs equipped up here and kind of work around that. Yeah, this is the right call. I definitely think they need to. But this is the thing. Like, this is what I was talking about. When they played earlier today, I mean, they were able to have a 7-5 half against G3, but you're playing a very tough opponent now in comparison to G3. So we're going to have to see. They're already down by 2, and we're already 5 rounds in. So we're going to have to see party astronauts kind of digging deep a little bit now on this T side. And this is a T-sided map, right? I mean, that's the other thing we got to note here. If they can't start getting this a little bit closer, they might lose control of the ship real quick.
Yeah, it is a T-sided map. Although NRG elected to start CT. That's important to note. Investment. Both teams teetering on the brink of a reset. Pressure already mounted. Next. Top flat. Yeah, caught by a nade down to 66. One's committing anywhere. OC's still towards A. In fact, there's 3 players here for NRG. It's a rather hefty commitment towards this site. It is the right call, though. They're making the correct reads.
Yeah, they put a lot of focus on the A site. I mean, they have put, the bomb towards the B site mostly, but they really like to start these rounds off experimenting to see what they can find. And even NRG looks like they've done some good homework here, because they have triple player here at this A site. Now Hex is going to be behind pillar. Oh, that timing was just a half a second off. Now the players grouped up in main. He's about to get overwhelmed here. OC misses the shot, not known for it. Oh my goodness, almost hits a kneecap though. Bomb's going to get forcefully down. And Tech 9 up close like that, that's where things start to become an issue. And just like that, party astronauts, somehow in some way, they're going to be able to get themselves that second round.
OC, a lot of missed opportunities. The player platform finding nothing. I like this report setup with the hold towards exit right underneath the OC scope, but can't have shots missed like that. A lot of opportunities given to the Opper that were squandered. I mentioned their economy was teetering on the brink. It has been sent over. They're going to hazard together a buy as best they can. It's going to be a force. 1 M4. Hero for Fang. Makes sense. He's had a bit of a heater thus far. Pistols. 3 5.7s. Breeze, Daps, and OC. And 1 MP9 for Hexed. Versus the full might of PA. Got AKs. They got the op. Should have the round, barring some disastrous outcome or a monstrous heroic performance from an NRG player.
Oh, this is good from Ben too. He actually beats that smoke. So now, I mean, Breeze, you can see he's putting his attention more towards main. Now Ben should feel confident he's going to be able to get this kill easily. Yeah, that's an easy one right in the back. And there's, again, the threat is not as high right now, just given the inventory here. Daps trying to clear out door. You might find into 60, and actually does win that fight. So that's a good pickup. He does have the light armor, so the aim punch isn't going to be a problem right now. Bomb is going to go down. But look at the utility we're talking about right now for NRG. Double smoke with a flash. I mean, not saying it's impossible, but it's not great, because even now, they don't have the kits either. So it's kind of looking like, based on what we're seeing, they don't want to entertain this at all. And they're just going to hold foot.
Yeah, they should hold. Hold for another exit or 2. Maybe if you really want to get a rifle, if you're really hard pressed, send a 5.7 around the back lines to see if you can't find something. Holding for an exit, but don't force the issue. Even pistol with Kevlar can be useful in the following. Party Astronauts tying things up, 3 a pop. The issue is, as you mentioned, NRG have some saved weapons, and that means they'll still have teeth going into the next round.
Yeah, and I think even for NRG, again, like this, I think most teams are obviously, they're going to be more heavily T-sided, but the CT side, after, you know, the 10 official matches they played with a 6-4 record, they are kind of sitting at that 46% win rate on their CT side. So not too bad. CT is definitely not the name of the game on this one. But we'll have to see if they're going to be able to find some openings, because that's usually the biggest success point for these guys when they're able to find that first opener. Good Molotov. So Fang, you need to move. All right, well, maybe a little bit of stubbornness. I have no idea. Yeah.
Must have thought I was smoking the Molotov, not the doorway. 60 up middle. Could have caught OC rotation, but he's fighting. Or 60 spying his time, excuse me. Waiting around. Execute nades towards A. X is trying to play the edge of the smoke as best he can. For the most part, it is an abandonment of this site. Bang. Gonna take his rifle, head for the hills. On low HP, he's gonna try to save that for the following. X, though, might go in with this SMG. He's contemplating it. Bomb hits dirt. Or should be very likely in the cards for Party Astronauts. As NRG just look for exits and hope to find an upgrade to bring into round number 8.
This is great work coming in from Party Astronauts. Again, this was a conversation about a 3-1 score line, but now they've been able to find 3 in a row to put themselves in the lead. So they figured out something here from NRG's game plan. I was saying that, you know, they like to hit this A site over and over. It seems like they're getting it actually pretty convincingly for the most part. And that's why NRG have been putting a lot more players onto this, which I feel is a little bit different than normal. But PA are still doing a great job to bring themselves these rounds when they much needed to. And that's the thing. Like, if they can finish things off here with 7 rounds, I mean, this could be a bonus for them, especially going over that CT side.
Is it good? Finally, though, a full buy coming in for NRG. No op for OC. Not that it really matters. He has looked quite solid on the M4 after all. But what's the adjustment? Seen a lot of control. Even a lot of emphasis from NRG towards A, and that the A side takes still come through rather cleanly from PA.
Oh, they're going to actually push out a B main like this too. That's a big change up here from NRG, and I like this. This is a good thing to do. The CT side, you have to fight for control. They're finally doing it. Mixing it up a little bit here with that smoke. Going to block things off here, making it hard for Wolko, so he only has one angle that he can fight with. Now they're going to pull back on this, keeping Party Astronauts on the guessing game. This is perfect because now they have to burn utility, they have to burn time, remove that, you know, caution if somebody could be close. Now they're pressing forward, and Breeze is going to be able to swing, and he barely gets it, but he will be able to start things off on an opener.
Good start, but they have to be weary about that player in towards E-Box. Ben Leap phases the smoke. Knows he has control. Stick around. Bomb appears to be shifting gears, but not outright committing over towards A. Just showing presence, maybe getting that player into position. All avenues for approach open. Ben Leap, though, still waiting. It's the name of the Breeze around the pillar. Apps spotting E-Box. All on these duels. Bentley smoking towards long. No flash, excuse me, in. Chop, though, drops Hex. OC and Breeze chime in for one a pop, but Dap still on site is caught by Wolfie. OC and Fang. This is 2. Good flank from Fang, dropping middle down below towards the canal. He's just 1. 60. There's a man you want in the clutch. It's probably him. Him or Walko. Trying to isolate the first. He knows what Fang is. Good headshot to find that. OC's expected to be in towards Temple, but the timing is not in 60's favor. He's dropped, op recovered. OC to bring that weapon into the next. No secure the defuse to tie things back up. The issue is NRG. They lose everybody but 1. Means they'll have to reinvest everything. They'll probably have a compromise to buy on 1 or 2 people. Party Astronauts off the back of the bomb plant will be able to fully reinvest in response. Op still in play for Wolfie. Challenge the likes of OC. Again, still anybody's half. It's at 4 apiece.
Yeah, such a good point you brought up too, because again, yeah, like I think Wolko or 60 would be the players that you want on the clutch, and I love that from 60. He repositioned himself from B main, went on to pillar, fought things out, made it into the 1v1s, almost bringing it down, but the timing from OC, that's just a timing thing. And there we go. Speaking of timings, NRG, instead of pushing B main, now they're going to do it out of A main, and they find themselves a double opener. So giving themselves a massive lead right now. Party Astronauts going to be kicking themselves a little bit here. Now they have a lot of work cut out for them. And we're only at 1 minute and 20. And this is not an easy thing to do, because now you have to fight for so much control. The utility is going to be a lot more lackluster here. Wolfie's the one player sitting with a full belt. But he does have the op out, so that could raise a few things. And even NRG now, they're kind of just allowing a bit of a retake setup. I like this. Next, oh my goodness, that is so lucky. He's able to dodge a bullet. Oh, that nade. Oh, that is just gross. Oh, what?
Ooh, Hext caught jumping. A double from 60 brings things back to even footing. Bomb going down. Yap's coming through exit. And NRG, this passive hold towards the middle, really coming back to bite them. 60 coming through exit, a menace. He's finally found. Time's ticking away. Again, another player caught jumping. It's Daps. The op duel is won, but Walco finds the trade in the meanwhile. And OC is tagged. Walco swinging in. Timing is everything. OC swapping away to try and reset the scope zoom is caught. Timing so unfortunate. Party Astronauts steal away the lead again with a 5th on the board. These rounds are expensive. NRG back to a save. Deagles may be going to be purchased up. Party Astronauts well on the way to a 6th and maybe even more, unless NRG can make some massive adjustments to their defense.
Man, that was such a big brain idea too. Makes the fake noise cue, comes back, and like you said, the timing could have been worse for him there too. Oh man, so NRG so close to be able to take this round. I think they still do have one piece of utility here that they can use to just kind of slow this down from Party Astronauts. Now nades are starting to fly into the site. Dap's playing close here. Does have the Deeg. Does able to find the head of 1. Looking for more. Wolfie. I was thinking he might get caught here, but Party Astronauts now starting to get themselves back together, recollecting themselves. Leaving it just to a double Deagle with the smoke. Hex. Oh, playing a bit of a nice little bit of an off angle. Ooh, that is filthy. That's a nice pickup. Still a close one here. And all it takes is one more kill.
Ooh. It's unfortunate. Yeah. Wolfie packing the team in the backpack. Hex the last alive. Found the AK. Got that kill over towards A, but a 1v3, this weapon's pretty expensive, pretty exotic. He probably wants it for the next. 6th on the board for Party Astronauts. NRG. Again, want to see some changes. Something different. Saw some aggression out A main and B main. That looked good. Maybe some more aggression is in the cards, or maybe some mid-round plays, some mid-round aggression. Be more apt, seeing how Party Astronauts like to slow roll things.
Well, it has been good. I mean, again, like, you know, they have pushed B main, they have pushed A main now. But yeah, I definitely think, you know, the mid-round would be good to catch these guys off guard, because PA are still kind of looking like they're going for the big execs, right? Like, they're still kind of, you know, lining up nades and things like that. So they might be able to get the timing off of these guys. But still only a few more rounds remaining here in 8. So, I mean, 2 and NRG are going to put their guns back on the board. I don't think there should be enough money here for an op. Looks like OC is just going to be equipped with a rifle. There we go. So what do they change differently?
It's a good question. This map is so very T-sided for a variety of reasons. There's only so many changes you can make. Aggression is the big one. Breeze towards middle. Traded out by Fang. The op of Wolfie. No, it's an AK, excuse me, and Chop finds one. Wolfie's op does chime in onto Daps. 3v2 for the T side. Hexed. To come in big. He's playing a very interesting angle towards me. His teammate is picking up the slack towards middle as well. Say it's the wrong read, but Hex just went back for utility. I like this angle. I haven't seen something this passive quite yet. Normally this angle is smoked off, but Party Astronauts will neglect this angle.
Yeah, and Hex in this kind of a position. I mean, if the smoke doesn't come through, I mean, he should be waiting. Oh, get your gun out, though. Yeah, there it is. The smoke's coming through. He's going to pop this open. Maybe the timing can be right. PA still throwing a ton of utility. Oh, my goodness. Hex is still able to find that duel. And look at how much damage he's able to inflict. That's insane. Chop's already down to 11. And he's still able to get this kill through it. The guy's got X-ray. He can see right through it now. Making it to an advantage situation for NRG. Something that didn't look like it could be possible. But Wolfie, a full face of lead here to OC. Now leaving it down to the 1v1. This is becoming an issue. And Wolfie just missing that shot. Hex grab walking his way towards him. Creeping through. Does have the kit. Maybe some time, but no way. Wolfie gets the job done with a huge clutch.
Out of this world performance from Wolfie in this map. 13-6. A monstrous individual performance. Outshining even OC. And an internationally recognized opper. 7-4, 8-4 seems like a really solid possibility at this stage, given the MP9s for NRG. They have one lone op on OC, one hope to cling to. And for their sake, I hope he gets aggressive. He does, but no one picks the right angle. He'll fall back. Never mind. 60 through the smoke. Does him in. That's the op drop without taking a single shot. Fang will recover it. But NRG again playing from the back foot. They were already disadvantaged by weaponry. Now they're disadvantaged by man count.
Back to the A main. Oh, I think Hex just spotted that pixel. I think Wolfie did too. That smoke's going to buy him some time though. Nice Molotov throw him, but it's not going to make any sort of a damage. Now Fang. No, that can't be right. He's opping too? Okay, yeah, all right.
Picked it up, he picked it up.
Yeah, okay, I'm just making sure my eyes aren't deceiving me here, Nate. But either way. Oh, and then a lot of repositioning happening now. So Party Astronauts, they're getting a ton of real estate right now.
And getting mid-control. Pressuring towards A. Fang mollied out. Forward. His two teammates watching the exit. That's how paranoid they are. His flank from Daps. Get good information. Doesn't get the kill, though. Again, lacking the firepower. 6C also finds Breeze. Hex finally making inroads for his team, but that's it. That's the B-side opened. They knew it was only one player there once they saw that deep flank. 23 seconds left. This flank watch is huge. So much control for Party Astronauts. 8. An inevitability at this stage, I dare say. No reason for them to save. They'll still try it. It's 2v4. And a dream. Wolfie spotted. Good duel for Fang. Won a wide swing with the op. Does work. Does pan out. Still so many more to find. Hexed. Flashing in. He's smoked off, but he'll push through it towards Pizza. He'll find a second. A third for Fang. Welcome to trade, but he's now in a 1v1. The op of Fang, shotgunning as it may, will not connect. 8-4 for Party Astronauts. We'll see you on the other side of this break.
Just to make a start. Feel it close to you, like a wind
things up for good. Feels like you're my first crush back then in the neighborhood. And higher we fly, higher, the beautiful things you do. And higher we fly, desire, these moments just with you. With you, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, yeah. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too.
Well, we're finally back. Party Astronauts have made themselves a blast off here with a pretty decent half, and now NRG, a lot of work cut out for them. Laz and Pineapple to find out if this thing's going to go the full distance, and already now, it's looking like NRG aren't wanting that to be a possibility.
No, they aren't. Straight play in towards B is the call. I like the press B main. Walco still alive, still a menace. Still a worry that needs to be disentrenched. The issue, though, at hand for Party Astronauts is that they're short-staffed at this point. Chop has the smoke and the dualies. Walco has Kevlar and a USP. No kit appears to be in play for Party Astronauts as they find themselves down by 2. This feels like a must-win piss round, though, for NRG. Must win. They want to come back into it. Breeze and Fang combined for 1. Chop, the last alive, should not be here for long. He'll get 1 as a consolation frag with the surprise factor, but Hex beheads him swiftly thereafter. 8-5. Again, for those of you wondering, going to cover all my bases. The HUD is glitched. Yes, everybody's a T-sided player for some reason. Yes, Mix is listed. He's the coach for NRG. Just be thankful that Viathan is not also listed as the coach for Party Astronauts. That's how map 1 went. Don't worry. The full 5 are in the server for both teams. It is the starting 5 in the server for both teams. I know we can't see their stats. It's a way that CS2 is coded. If you saw the scoreboard at the end of the first half, you would have noticed. It looks like there's 6 players on each team. That's because that's the only way the coach slots are coded in. There's no way to fix it.
The worst thing is, too, is like I had a couple people message me privately, and they're like, "Hey, man, did you know that like the players are all messed up and stuff?" And I'm like, "You're actually."
I do use that to broadcast. Yes, I am also confused. I am also trying to roll with it.
We are all in the same boat right now, so we are doing the best we can. But yes, very good. Thank you for the public service announcement once more.
Needs to come every once in a while.
It does.
Everybody.
It really does. Well, good heaven smoke getting thrown. Hex just bombing some flashes. Daps should be able to have this free sight. Ben's close by towards camera, taking a few pictures, but the smoke going to block off that vision. And PA now are going to go for the full rotate coming back in. And this is a good position because they can even just try to look for exits in this because they don't have a ton invested. Daps might have himself a field day. Maybe. He's about to run into a couple bodies in the beach. And he's fully blind. Oh my goodness. But Daps, he's still pressing forward a little bit. I don't know how far Walco is.
Yeah, Walco dinked him at range while jumping. Where you saw that. Walco threw the flashbang. That was how he threw the pop, was by that distance. And then he caught Daps in the head as he was jumping around, flailing while blind. However, in spite of the damage done to Hexton, Daps, no casualties for NRG. 6-8 now, only trailing by 2. A very good start. Now a nice bonus for them going into round number 15. Is there going to be an op? Is there enough cash, enough capital for Wolfie? The answer is no. He has to go for body armor and A1S and some utility instead. If he'd found a kill, it would be different. Of course, that's not the case. Match pause called. That is a technical pause, so hopefully a brief one. We did get played with a very lengthy one at the start of this series. Hopefully that's not going to repeat itself. But as the rifles come through, do NRG have what it takes to come back into it, or will Party Astronauts show us that they are the more comfortable team on their own pick?
Yeah, I feel like, for NRG, this is definitely going to be more the comfort zone for them to be on this T side, and them picking up that pistol, like you said, I think was very critical. So the fact they've been able to do this, and I mean, we talked about their history before too, right? I mean, they've had some pretty big wins They have beaten Wildcard on this. They have taken down teams like Loss on this. I mean, they lost to Rocket on this once, but I don't think I can really use that as an example. But I went into overtime. Fun fact.
Also, quick update for the lower bracket, the elimination matchup
me.
for the evening. 13-11 on map 2 for Mythic, so it's going to 3. Fun little update for you all.
Thank you. That is good.
Of course.
I mean, it was surprising, too, that Mythic they lost the first map. I think it was 13-10, if I'm not mistaken. But
Yep.
So
Correct.
now they get themselves bouncing back in here for the third map. And that's the lower bracket. So whoever loses that and the third is out.
Yeah.
And loser of this game is going to be playing the winner of that.
Yeah. Where things get difficult. Aggression. Pop play in towards A. Trades favoring NRG as well. 3 for 1. Bentley, I like this player on the smoke, but Hext punishes them for lacking helmets. 4v1 for Walko, who's far across the map with a FAMAS in hand. I don't think he'll even be allowed to save. Fang is here. Fang is ready. Off angle. Walko. Try to survive as long as he can, but NRG are probably rather keen on hunting him down.
Yeah, let's get rid of this rifle. I mean, this is good. He has a kit as well. Yeah, that's an easy one. Easy slide that OC's had all day. And there we go. 1 round differential to bring this thing back to a tie game. And like you said, really impressed from Hex. I mean, he put the Mac 10 out, punishing those players not going for the full armor. That's where the SMGs can just be, man, they can just be so scary and lethal. But there's good control coming in right into A. What do we see from the Party Astronauts now? And it looks like back to a 3-2. They're not even going to stack anything as a 5-man group.
No, they have 5-7s. This can really work out. Smokes as well to buy some time. But as you mentioned, T-sided map, Party Astronauts definitely already feeling the pressure, having lost the first rifle round to the pistol and otherwise. NRG. They kind of just standing still. They know it's low buy. They're going to let Party Astronauts get antsy. I like this call. 6-y. Holding middle might just get assertive. Might just double peek with the players towards Temple.
Oh, they're actually grouped up double in middle. So yeah, like you said, they get the 4 here. Oh, and they are going to get a bit antsy. They're going to try to re-aggress on this, and Fang putting a Galil to work. There we go. 1, 2, 3, yes please, and there we go. Yeah, this thing's just falling apart really quickly. And Fang's going to be able to finish things off with a quad, and he's now sitting himself tied here with Hex at 14 frags. And doing a great job to bring himself back into that. And that's the kind of the nice thing I love about the Galil is like those quick bursts like that. I mean, it's still so accurate.
Yeah, it is. Headshots as well, still a one-shot when you don't have helmets. So it's proven to be... Even in the bonus round, it was good. It's still good now for both Breeze and Fang. Seeing is 4/5 everybody that we can see on the side of Party Astronauts is foregoing a helmet. Wolfie can't afford it. Walko can't afford it. Most of them are prioritizing utility. That's fair. But the Galils are not going to leave these players' hands until you wrestle them from them or you give them an upgrade. And so these players are indeed flirting with a potential one-shot headshot from a Galil, which would really suck.
Yeah, it really would. I'm curious what Wolfie's going to be able to do with his op, though. And Daps is still equipped with the Mac. I like this from Mac, or not from Mac, from Daps. I mean, he should be the person that when they go for the execute in the site, he should be the first person in. And it does look like he is just going to sit outside of E-Box, waiting things out. But now look at Party Astronauts. They've actually put a lean on this A site. So 3 players now have been able to transition over to this, leaving it just down to 2. So this isn't a favorable position right now because NRG, look at the position they have. They're about to just rain nades into this.
They are. Daps taking point into E-Box. A bit of chaos. 1 for Walko. The Mac 10, though. Death by 1,000 cuts in response. Walko has to do it all from backside. He's gotten 2. Caught with an 8 in hand, though. Fang takes him down with the Galil. 3 versus 3. The issue was those 3 were towards A. Fast flank coming in from Canal, but Daps is already in this corner. He's low on HP. Might be unexpected. It might go unchecked. That's what he's going to rely on. Flash towards B main to clear that out. Daps going to be flashed, but no, it's actually a missed flash. 6-y nearly taken down because of it. Still a 3 versus 2 though. Tenuous advantage. Wolfie lurking up long with an open hand. OC finds one, knows there's a second. Fang lurking in B main, now has to do it all. Wolfie found the trade. 2v1, smoke on the bomb. Time ticking away. The op can't hit the shot, but Fang can't either. The stick is coming through, and the 5-7 shots are so inaccurate. Wolfie finds the kill to add insult to injury, and Party Astronauts, by a very slim margin, are able to eke out the lead 9-8.
Yeah, and that's a bit of panic that comes in from Fang too. I mean, that's a tough position, right? Because when that smoke comes in, you know, I think any player is going to have a bit of panic in that moment, and he did. I mean, he tried to get the shot on a Wolfie. He almost took him out, and that's kind of the frustrating thing about the Galil. Like I was talking about, the short bursts are good, but when you start spraying that thing, oh man, it's just going everywhere, and it's just going to be not the lineup like you want, like an AK. And he almost was able to find that. If he took down Wolfie, that might have changed something, but still, that defuse was coming in quick. Ben now going to be just posted up in the site. He's got the molly ready for the counter. Now they're going to swing for this, and Ben, instead of getting any sort of a kill, it's actually Fang that's going to take down his teammates, so that's actually better for him in terms of the TK penalty. And now it looks like we're starting to see a little bit of life coming back here from Party Astronauts, maybe, but tough situation here. Breeze going for the plant, waiting things out. Double player in Temple. Oh, is he going to push this? No way he is. Smoke dissipates. Oh my god.
He only heard one.
He's able to take one. Yeah, he's not going to expect the second. That's beautiful from Chop. And a little bit of a misread from Breeze.
What can you do? He thought for sure if a second one was there, they would swing off that first pick. It's a good thing to think. Breeze, in my opinion, played it right. The issue was Party Astronauts just a little bit too patient for him. 10-8, extending the lead to 2. NRG still able to invest, but maybe second guessing their aggressive posturing now.
So he does have the op out, and player swings, and that's Walco. He actually played really aggressive down into E-box. But Wolfie's going to be able to get that trade back with the big green. So a little bit of aggression coming in from both these sides. Chop throwing some deep nades. Smoke's going to block things off, and Hex actually does get himself through this. Fang with a little bit of redemption here, takes down 60 once more. Chop slices through 2 of them. Man, he has just been able to be stunting these guys, and gets a third. Why not?
Insane performance from Chop. A needed performance to really force NRG even further back. That's what they needed. This last little sprint from Party Astronauts. 3v1 secured off those heroics. See the last alive with the op. Knows that drop was faked. They're all grouping up and playing together. They're all going for this flank. I love the call. OC. Down below and towards the water. He's going to peek into it. It's an Alper's duel. Wolfie, though, a very esoteric angle. Spotted! OC walks out, though. And Wolfie has that kill on a silver platter. Again, a totally unexpected angle. 11th secured from the heroics of Chop, who finds 3. Wolfie as well getting 2, but what really sealed the deal was that shutdown today.
Yeah, again, the heroic play coming in from Chop. The fact that he's able to find 2-3 main, turn it all around back into camera, and finds himself that triple. Magnificent. That just, again, allowed them to have so much space in that round. It's stunning performance. So we finally get to see him put up some decent numbers like that. And NRG, I mean, they get the bomb down, which was good. So I think, if I'm not mistaken, and again, the HUD's correct, I mean, it does look like OC is going to have enough funds here for another op. So we're going to see that come back into play. But Wolfie has really stepped things up here, Nate. Like, I've actually been really impressed. Like, we've been, questioning when we talked about the pre-show if he was going to be able to deliver. And so far, his ops have been doing quite well.
Yeah, he's impressed, for sure. (11-8). Party Astronauts are looking to put this one to bed, looking to send us off to the lofty heights of a vertigo. Fang slowly can control middle. In fact, that's a very heavy lean towards the middle with 3 players here. OC grabbing the bomb. Is he going to group up towards the middle as well? Very interesting call for a heavy stack in this direction. 60 is spotting from Temple. There are still 2 A-site defenders as well. One of them is Wolfie. Could best hex depending on the timing. Taps. Smoke Temple. Flash in as well for good measure. Now the split comes through. Chop is spotted. Wolfie is the one to pull the trigger, though. Breezy, a good trade via Chop, but Wolfie now stuck around a pillar. 3 secured for the op, looking for yet more. 6C finally pushes through, gets 1, is traded, but it still gives NRG nothing but a closed door. Party Astronauts. Such a good recovery on this CT side. Everything began to click. It's what, 4 rounds in a row now that go unanswered. NRG are just left at a loss, and with next to... It's an okay bank, but definitely not what they would require to come back into this.
Yeah, no, definitely. And this has been impressive here from Party Astronauts. Again, they've been able to just find themselves a bunch of rounds in their favor and becoming an ordeal right now for NRG. They just haven't been able to look at all comfortable on this. So now they can taste the map victory potentially with 1 more needed. NRG 4 to push that overtime. And like you said, the money wasn't terrible, but not really the best situation. But DAP's going to be equipped here with the MAC 10. Instead of just burning a lot of utility, they are going to press forward on the same main. And on the back of that is going to be Chop on Heaven. Nade's going to come through. And Daps is actually going to lead the charge here. He's able to find this one. So Molly's going to get thrown into camera. Now Chop able to do more damage. A nice Molly gets thrown, but actually does break. Not nice at all. And Chop just sitting in the half wall. They've been able to be a good distraction, but do they even want to bring the bomb here? Look at the rotate that's come in.
It's a very long rotate. All the rotations have come through. At this point, you might second guess it. You're right. They're stalling. Hex is gone now. Reset. Breeze in middle. Can cut off rotations. He's found the first. That should seal it. That means they should pivot. No, they're going to double back. They're playing mind games with Party Astronauts. Ben Leet looking to finally unseat Breeze. Probably not going to happen at this stage. A-side has fallen, though. Wolfie rotating in. His op has been indomitable. He finds 1. OC finally trades. Chop good for 1. Good trade. Ben Leet, though, takes up his teammate's stead. 28 seconds left. Breeze versus Ben Leet. Breeze low on HP. The late flank middle should be known as a possibility. Ben Leet's playing around that possibility. He's just dancing. Up top. Back plat. Breeze sidestepping him. Should be caught dead to rights. Oh, the spray from Ben Leet! It doesn't connect. It gives Breeze a fighting chance. Plant goes down. Breeze dancing around Cake. Hopes to find a duel. Ben Leet will right his wrongs. Does not give up this round. Does not give NRG a way back into it. And so Party Astronauts will recover on their map pick, winning it 13-8 with 5 rounds in a row. And that is quite the adjustment from Party Astronauts on the CT side.
Yeah, it really is. And again, this is the thing. Like we were talking about, you know, on paper, this wasn't looking great for Party Astronauts. Like I was really questioning their last game versus what was it, G3, whatever the name was, right? So that's the thing. Like that's the problem. I was like, look, this was a nail biter game against a team that, you know, just came in last second for a tournament like this. So I was a little bit worried, but man, they came out and they played very well and they were lights out. Wolfie, like you said, that op was just destroying everything that he put his sights into. And the fact that Chop was able to just lock into this site on the CT side, you know, he just became kind of the silent, you know, assassin, and he was just taking down multi-kills, and that's what they needed. And they were able to bring it through on a CT side nonetheless.
Yeah, strong individual performances from the likes of Wolfie, and Chop had his moments, of course. 60 was okay, but specifically Wolfie and Chop having their moments in the spotlight really pushed them over the line. But the mid-round adjustments from Party Astronauts is really what got them there. They lost 4 rounds in a row at the start of that second half. It went to 8-8. It was tied up. It was an 8-4 half to 8-8 and then to 13-8. Something changed. They got a read. They swapped things up. And from there, they won 5 in a row, completely shutting out NRG and showing us that they deserve this third and final map in this upper bracket final.
Yeah, and let's not forget too, I mean, the third map is going to be Vertigo. So again, we haven't seen these officials yet coming in for Party Astronauts. So that's the thing we were saying, well, like, you know, they don't have official reps, but we know they probably have been practicing and they have a few things up their sleeves. But now NRG, they have to kind of wonder what they have to change here for this next map, because I mean, like I said, statistically, it looked good for NRG, but they just couldn't get across the line. And it kind of looked like they looked even more flattened than they did on Inferno, which is a bit surprising because there were some moments where I said the wind was out of the sails, but yeah, it looked like Anubis. They couldn't do anything since that timeout.
No, it seems like NRG really fell flat, don't have the strats, look transparent and readable. The question is, will that be the same story for Vertigo? Both teams' most recent performances have been disappointing, but who will be more disappointing, or who has done their homework? Either way, we're going to take a brief break. When we return, we will have the pre-show for that third and final map of Vertigo. Stay tuned. We'll be back in a bit.
High above, we go off in the night. We leave in the red lights. Man, let me lead. You can see right. We go show me love, taking this pure heart of mine. High above, we go off in the night. We leave in the red lights. Let me lead. You can see right. But we go
I'm a wall of danger, and I'm addicted to the wild and nature. If you give me your heart, I'll break it. I've been known to lie, I've been known to lie. I was sitting all alone on the sidewalk when you caught me by surprise. I'm a lone wolf, I die by my own rules. I know when to follow my prey, and now it's right in front of me. 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 It's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me. Give me some clarity. First time that we met not long ago. Before you had to get back on the road, we spend every second of the day together. I remember when we talked till 3 a.m. Driving around in town in your old van. Tell stories about who we used to be. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. 'Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yeah, I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Yeah, I need clarity. Waiting for your call all night and day. Where did we go wrong? Don't wanna wait until you're just a distant memory. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. 'Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yeah, I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Yeah, I need clarity.
breathe in, breathe out, breathe.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It all ends here in day one of the ESL Challenger Melbourne North American Closed Qualifier. I'm Pineapple Phillips. I'm joined by Laz, and we are on the decider in the series between Party Astronauts and NRG. We find ourselves on the 51st floor. We find ourselves on Vertigo. What do you think about this one going into it, Laz?
Oh man, I just so many questions on this too, because again, like, you know, when we talk about NRG on this map, they haven't really had a lot of officials playing in a map like Vertigo. They're sitting with 3, sitting at a 2-1 record. I mean, they've lost to teams like Timberman. They've beaten a team called Magic Light, and then they've beaten Wildcard. So I think Wildcard is kind of their big bragging point right now. But when you kind of flip things over here for the other side, I mean, before this roster change, 5 official maps here for Party Astronauts. But again, we have a different player in this, so I think it really does kind of add that like extra question mark to me, because that doesn't mean that it's going to mean a whole lot right now. So I'm curious if they're going to be able to transition their old methods of Vertigo with Walco now being added into it.
Yeah, there's a lot of questions for me heading into this one, but we are going to go straight into the action, ladies and gentlemen. My biggest question is how are NRG going to adapt? How are they going to change things up? It feels like they fall flat. It feels like they don't have the adaptation necessary beyond the first couple rounds. So we'll have to see if they have a deep enough strat book. The last time they played this map was in February. It was versus the Timberman, now known as Elevate, and it was a loss 6-13. Party Astronauts last playing it all the way back in December, early to mid-December versus Boss, and they lost in an even worse fashion, 2-13. So both teams don't have the highest expectations when it comes to stats. We'll have to see if they've done their homework. 60 starting things off right, 2. A third, not quite, but he almost finds it. Wolfie trades. Then Leak coming in with a duel. He finds 1, not the second. Is Hexed in a corner, back against the wall. He's found 2, and he somehow might just have a victory here. A 1 versus 1. He drops down with the bomb. Walco has full HP, not a kit. This is very doable for the last remaining NRG player.
I can't believe that Hex is in this kind of a position. I mean, he was just tucked away in the corner like that. His position was given up, and he's still alive in this. And Walco does not have a kit either, so he's got the full armor. And looking at Hex right now, he is going to get that bomb down, so the money's going to be gained here, minimum for NRG, so this is big. And Walco now waiting for his teammate. I think he's got the kit and some utils, so this is perfect. But now he's got to get going here. He's got to get the sneakers on. And time is the essence. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, Hex is just playing on sandbags, so that's probably actually a pretty strong position, just given the pistol's not going to be able to pierce that the bags.
This is a big spot, the power position. Hex though is very worried. Doesn't want to get snuck up upon, given his low HP. Trying to take a duel at range. He gets the spot. He gets the info. And goes going to go for the stick. I love this. It's an off angle. It's an off angle. It works out. It works out.
No.
Hex doesn't have the bullets. Doesn't have the information. I love the way Walco just sticks his back behind the cement walls, the cement walling on the crane base. It's exactly the play that you should go for. Again, not a single stray bullet connected with him. He survives. He clutches up. Party Astronauts steal away another round. Seen quite a few ninjas today, Laz.
Yeah, we really have. I mean, this is the thing. Like, that was such a good play from Walco. Again, he knew he had time, so he went all the way back, picked up the kit, picked up the smoke, and I was talking about Hex playing a good position, but that smoke was problematic, man. That's the thing that was just kind of the dagger right into the heart. So, not a good situation for Hex, and unfortunately, they ran into each other too, and that's the worst thing. You couldn't even see him through it. So now, NRG, I mean, despite having the money down, they are going to force up, though. They got the Glios with the Mac 10s. Decent molly does push these players back. Looks like they're going to try to go for the double boost here. But this is an important round, because if NRG can find this, Nate, I mean, this is where they're going to squash the money system right now for Party Astronauts, because they've put every single dollar into this one too.
So they have a 4-spot vested.
Oh, it's so tense too, hey? Like, it's just, there's so much patience on this.
Yeah, neither team knows, or neither team wants to give it up. Both teams know what rides on this. Again, HUD is broken. Deal with it. Fortunate. Chop. 6 point. 60 was there to find them once they swung. He'll only be good for 1, however. Chop. up close and personal with the MP9, does behead another, doubling down, in fact, as the utility is thrown in from both parties. Ben Leet now in the backline to support. He does some good damage through the smoke. The Molotov does chop in. It's a bit of chaos on the B site, but the bomb is yet to cross. In fact, control is yet to be ceded. Hex is trying to back away, but Wolfie finds one. Second up close, does a lot of damage, but can't get the kill across the line. 2-0. Good start for Party Astronauts. Their first real test, but they pass it with flying colors. NRG now, no money to invest, forced to save. One Deagle for OC. Shouldn't have much of a chance in this round.
No, not really. I mean, they weren't even able to get the bomb down too, and that was a really good play coming in. Even like Chop, I mean, the fact that he got, roasted alive in the corner, but I mean, him just staying alive, making NRG kind of, still waiting for that fight. That was a really good position from him, despite not getting an extra duel, but good nades coming in. OC already down to 6 HP. Oh man, that is just gonna leave a mark a little bit here for NRG, and now they're just kind of posted up. Very light purchase with a P250 Deagle and a nade smoke to get them somewhere maybe. And right now for Party Astronauts, I mean, they just obviously want to make sure they can keep all 5 alive. They're just playing very passive, just standard setups, nothing too fancy, nothing out of the ordinary. Still trying to contest with Wolfie, and he actually gets a little bit overwhelmed, and he does get the 1 kill. Volko does help him out, so a trade's there. I don't think they're going to be able to pick up this gun either.
Nope, that's a big item that could help them find some inroads here, but as you mentioned, a little bit too far gone. The Molotov, fine with the fire from the MP9, does in Dax. Volko through the tarp, finds the final. Ekalil, not recovered at the dying moments of the round, but it's fine. 3-0 start, rifles again coming through for NRG. It's going to be AKs across the board as far as I can tell. Wolfie has his op in hand as well, and we saw what he can do in that second map. He was okay on Inferno, but he was really solid on Anubis, and if he can bring that same sort of flair to Vertigo, it'll give us him a major advantage on this decider.
Lots of utility already being burned here from the CTs just on this ramp, and a nice flash comes in that might open up things for Fang, and it does. That's nicely placed here from Daps, but it's not going to matter. Wolfie repositions himself here from the sandbag, putting that all back to work like we talked a lot about in map number 2, which was Anubis. Still doing some big damage, sitting at 189 ADR so far with these 4 rounds in. And now for NRG, I mean, they're getting down in the numbers, grouping back up on the ramp. They still have the utility. Like you said, it was AKs across the board, so now they're going to be able to get the smoke wall in. It's a question if they can get themselves in this site with the bomb, because even this, I believe that's going to be a smoke coming in from Wolfie. Going to make it even worse for these guys to get into this site. Wolfie's still trying to get aggressive, but oh man, it's costing him a lot of life here. And Ben is getting his feet in the flame for some reason.
Warming up. Let him cook, but literally. 4 versus 4. Bentley just spamming. So many smokes. Time is beginning to become a factor at this stage. Wolfie with a Molotov or sandbags. Hext was there lurking. Jump up, hoping to find something on the opposite range. 60 clearing outside. All good start. Tap on the bomb to compel them forward. Chaos on the site. Oh, Chop was sticking it. Doesn't get the defuse this time around, however. Breeze drops Chop. The final 2 don't have a horse in this race. They'll fall away. Breeze and Daps. 60, Wolfie, and a third Hext while trying to save. NRG on the board. A first. Hopefully many for them. Party Astronauts, though, saving those weapons, should be able to reinvest comfortably going into round number 5.
Yeah, it was a good attempt, though. I mean, I know that was a bit of a chaotic situation and just bullets are flying everywhere, but I actually didn't mind the attempt for the Ninja. I mean, there was so much distraction that maybe, you were able to find it. He was just on the corner of the box, too, but it was a good lineup that NRG were able to react back with. And not a Ninja coming through here so far, Nate.
Uh-oh. Coming back to into the caster's cams. Don't worry, everything goes wrong on a Monday night broadcast. It's always how it is. I do have an update for you, Laz, on the other game. Mythic did pull it back in the reverse sweep. 13-5 was the score on that third map. So Unfortunately, that means we're saying goodbye to G3. They're not going to be in for day 2 of the ESL Challenger Melbourne 2024 North American Close Qualifier. That's unfortunate. They actually did surprise me a little bit. Didn't get to watch them firsthand, but from the stats, it looked like they did put up a good fight in both series. Mythic will move on tomorrow to face off against the loser of this game. But touching back onto this Vertigo game thus far, Party Astronauts have done well. NRG doing some damage here and there, but again, the individuals from Party Astronauts are really coming in fiery hot in this series.
Yeah, they're definitely looking really good. I mean, that was my biggest, comment I had here going into this one was like, look, like how good are we going to see Party Astronauts with their new addition? And I know some people might think I'm being, a bit dramatic about it, but honestly, one player, it can make a world of a difference on your team, good and bad, obviously, right? So that's the thing, like you're changing foundation, you're changing the structure and the protocols. So it's not an easy thing just to add someone as skillful as Wilco, right? And you lose, Viz and, things like that in replacement too. So, but Party Astronauts are doing a great job right now. They're looking like they're feeling a lot better. I think that Anubis win really boosted up the confidence for them to actually start, playing their normal style, and they're just kind of getting a good feeling of what they're doing. So this has been a very interesting game. I didn't go the way I thought it was going to, but going back to your one original point as well, as this is still the upper bracket. So whoever loses this game is now going to be playing Mythic, as you mentioned, is because Mythic beat G3. So this is still a second leg for these teams, but obviously they both want to keep fighting here for the upper.
Both want to keep fighting. Looking at the stats for the first 2 maps thus far, Wolfie's been the shining star for his team. The only one who's positive, in fact, a plus 15 at 1.44 rating. Very solid performance on the op. Walco, second at 29 and 29. And overall across the board for KD, a solid 1.07 rating. NRG is where things get interesting for me because NRG, far less top heavy and far more spread out with 4 players in the positive. 1.36 rating for Hex, 1.27 for Fang, 1.19 for OC, and 1.13 for Daps. That's what really sticks out to me is the fact that those 4 are all positive, all pretty solid in the overall ratings, and yet it's still a 1 versus 1. It's still this tight-knit. I feel like spreading out the kills across the board like that really does speak to a better overall team environment. But I think the issue, again, is the fact that NRGs don't have the strats behind them. They don't have the adaptability. We are getting back into the action, ladies and gentlemen. It is 4-1. Party Astronauts find themselves ahead. NRG. What is the investment? It's less than ideal. They have 2 AKs. It's like 2 AKs that were saved. I think we missed a round, of course. And some pistols surrounding.
Yeah, not the greatest investment coming in from NRG, but now things are starting to get a little bit more of that desperation, right? I mean, they need to be able to find something. Molly coming in deep. Wolfie gonna pull back here onto sidewalk, just waiting things out. And a good starter coming in from Fang. Actually, he's able to find that opening duel, takes down Wolco. And now OC able to find that one there too. So now they've been able, like, out of the hat, finding themselves these doubles. And I was talking about the investment sucked. Yeah, apparently it's the best investment of the world because right now they might have a round in their hands.
They do have a round in their hands. 60's not going to attempt it. This is my biggest worry. My biggest gripe in this series has been the fact that 60 has been effectively mitigated. He was second from the bottom in terms of total impact for his team, really struggling individually. He's having a solid start to this final map. But can that continue, or will NRG limit his impact? Because if they can do that, that might be their winning ticket. OC finally picking up an op as well off of Wolfie's corpse. A half buy, or I guess it's not really a half buy. It's a force buy, but it looks like a half buy. It does pan out for NRG. They get a second on the board. 60, though, will at least be allowed to save his AK for the following.
Yeah, it's a big save, though. Yeah, because look at the money. It's not even great at all. I mean, yeah, Wolf, he can purchase up, so can Shot. But, I mean, it's going to be a bit more scrappy in terms of, like, lacked in the utility in some degree. Not terribly, but it would be nice if Wolfie could have a little bit more. So we'll see what kind of position he's going to play with the only the 2 pieces left here. But OC with that big frag, secondary frag, he was able to get that op picked up here. So he was somebody that was lights out, just missing this shot. And now some good counter. Molly's going to be placed here. Ben does get caught just a little bit of a tickle, not too much here to worry about. 2-round differential right now. NRG looking to see what they can bring things back. If they win this round, I mean, this could be a potential double save. Walco goes for a massive swing and somehow wins that fight against OC.
Massive duel to win. I think the shot might have either A, tagged the leg, or B, gone through one of the supporting struts. Either way, he didn't miss. He just didn't get the kill. A massive one to find. 5 versus 4 for the CT side. Just had a slow start to this final map. 60. Next at bat here, playing the smoke over towards B stairs. And he walks into Breeze, finds that kill. Furthering the advantage. Slow
They
now.
still have the bomb. Maybe look at what they have. 1 PC utility each. Oh, and they're just going to sneak up on this, Nate. Now they finally make the noise. Now this is the gimme. With 20 seconds remaining. Oh, I thought that smoke missed the molly. I was thinking, Ben, you gotta be kidding me.
Up the creek without a paddle. Down. Never
That's
mind. The nades do it in. 5 seconds left. You're right. That's it. Scrupulous utility management yields a round for Party Astronauts. Again, 2 rifles being saved. One of them an op, one of them an AK. Money all over the place, but they can probably finagle together a decent enough buy on the T side. Party Astronauts, though, continually building forward. Decent enough money. 5-2. One away from at least a tied scoreline going into the second half, and potentially even a lot more.
And that's the thing about preserving that utility as long as you can, you know, on the CT side too, right? I mean, you can just have so much room for retakes, and that was nicely done. Just such a simple thing to do. Double HE. Got them around. One more needed here to solidify a bare minimum 6. And the op is going to be back out here for NRG. OC's got it. No op, it looks like, here for the CT side. So they are going to be a little bit less powered up here without Wolfie's op. And now NRG, look at how slow they are taking this. They're really hesitating on what they want to do.
Yeah. Waffling about all towards the ramp. Wolfie is here. As that A1S, not the op, as you mentioned. NRG are slowly setting up the utility now. Bringing out Walco towards side hall, or at least forcing him forward. He's going to resmoke it. Wolfie, in the meanwhile, will fall towards the site proper. Walco now stuck up the creek without a paddle, alone. Off the Alamo out towards the side hall. Tries to nade open the smoke, but Daps is already on the fast flank. Hex finds another on the Ben Leet. Chop and 6, they separate themselves from the situation. They want nothing to do with this round. They'd rather forget it existed at all. Save these weapons for the following. Go forward, give NRG the third. Look to build back and strike in round number 9.
Yeah, despite, you know, we're talking about NRG taking that really slow, like you said, I think Party Astronauts are just going to let this round go and try to forget about it. But this is the perseverance that we talked about from both these teams. Bringing things back and climbing themselves back into games when things are looking pretty grim. But now going to be a 5-3 scoreline gained for NRG, but still down in the deficit. And the money should be good enough here that there should be enough funds. Oh, that is just going to add way worse there. 60 does get that trade back, but either way, that might change things a little bit more now, actually.
Yeah. Economy's rather bad for this CT side. 60 can drop the 1, but what will 1 really do? That's the question. It might just save. Let the hero rifle try to find something.
Timeout coming through too. So this is going to be the first for this map. Party Astronauts have definitely taken quite a few in the series, which is great to see though. It always kind of makes me wonder when teams don't utilize this. There's so many questions, but yeah, Party Astronauts are definitely making sure things are a little bit more clear. And yeah, they got to figure out what they want to do with this situation. The money is just, it's not the best. I mean, you can half buy. You could, you know, like just put like pistols only. You could force. I just don't know if it's worth the force in this kind of a state. But they gotta activate Stixie right now with that AK. He needs to be put in a position where he can find multi-kills if possible.
Yes, he does. Back into it. Half buys is the call. 5-7s, though, make this rather potent. 60 might be able to drop an op in the following for as well. OC posted on this angle. Wins the duel. That's the rifle drop. Chop needs to get up there. Pick up that weapon. It will give him a fighting chance in some of these duels. We'll snag it. It's pretty important. Execute utility thrown in towards B. Volko trying to pressure towards A. Caught by Fang. Ben Leet, probably not long for this world either. OC's migrated around. Fights are still looking okay. Wolfie does get one with the assist from Ben Leet. Fang and OC, though, put them both to bed, leaving just Chop on this AK. It would behoove him to save it. But I feel like NRG might not let him, given that they know the economic situation.
Yeah, they should go for the hunt here. I mean, I think, but obviously besides OC. But I think this would be good for them. Again, they're just kind of kibosh the money system here a little bit here. You know, try to squash this as much as possible. Within reason, but the HP from OC is non-negotiable. He's not going to go for it. But if I'm not mistaken, we already have one player on the hunt. I think that's Daps actually on the other side of the map. He's already looking around to see where Chop is. I think Chop's just in T-spawn. There we go. Yeah, we can see on the X-ray. And he might be okay.
Top donut.
Is that what the kids call it?
Donut. I think I've heard it called something else. I can't remember what. It is a big donut when you think about it.
That's true.
Does survive though. There is an op drop to Wolfie. That was dropped by 60. Match pause called. This is not a technical or tactical one. It is a technical one. So we'll have to see exactly how long this one takes. It has been a long stream day, ladies and gentlemen. To say it once again, for all of you wondering, the HUD is broken. I had the time to say it, so I'm going to say it yet again. Everyone's blue. Coaches count as players. Therefore, the coaches will show up from time to time as a player. In this case, Leviathan is showing up. He is the coach for Party Astronauts. Not to be confused with Mix, who's the coach for NRG. Sometimes he'll show up. Go into another server. Maybe they'll show up. But, you know, maybe there'll be two coaches instead of one. We'll be missing two players from the HUD instead of one. Rest assured, the full 5 players for each team are present in the server. Sixy, Walco, Benley, Chop, Wolfie, Breeze, OC, Fang, Daps, and Hexed. All 5 for both teams are on the server. All 5 are playing. Their stats will not show up. I know, very unfortunate. We're rolling with the punches. It's the way that the coaching slots were added. There's nothing that we can do. Action is back. I bought enough time with that explanation. And NRG, they're not waiting for any time. They're going for a straight play towards B. Daps starts things off right. Chop answers back, a good rebuttal, but a brief one at that because Breeze breezes by, finding the trade. 4 versus 3 secured, site secured, and bomb plant forthcoming. Fang furthering it. Walco dispatched. Ben, Leet, and Wolfie, the final pair to pick up the pieces. They might even try to save their weapons at this stage, given how far time has gone. Hex drops the op. And in fact, Ben Leet might not even be allowed to save. He's fighting for his life at this stage. Hex pressuring forward, has him dead to rights. A very succinct 5th on the board for NRG as they tie things right back up.
Yeah, what a great comeback coming in from NRG. I mean, the fact that we were talking, I think, a 5-2 scoreline at one point, and now it's back to a tie game with a 5-5. They're just going for some basic executes, but doing a great job of just getting the timing here. And now for Party Astronauts, I don't think, yeah, surprisingly, Chop is going to be the one player that puts the only rifle on the board to keep his money kind of afloat. It's less than everybody else's, but he is going to have that A4 in his hands. NRG now been successful hitting this B site. And a good nade lands onto 60, already doing some pretty good damage thus far, but I think the slow play, I was kind of questioning it a little bit from NRG, but I do like it. I think they're just, again, making Party Astronauts really overthinking a little bit, I think, too. No utility at all. This is going to be just a firefight and a weak one here from Party Astronauts.
Should be. Just the one hero M4 for Chop. Again, another slow roll for NRG, changing up the pace, controlling the pace on this T side. I'll go up to some antics, just head down on the site, looking to surprise him. Patients have come through. 3 here. Bang.
Oh.
Drops Walko. Good tap. Start things off. This rifle is still towards side hall, though. Oh, never mind. Daps dispatches it. Wolfie, not long thereafter. Benley racing in. No reason to try and delay. USP can't do much. The last alive has a P250. It's 6C. He had a good start. He slowed down a bit once the going got tough. The question is, can he find an exit or two before the round concludes? The answer, a no. 6-5, NRG steal away the lead in the dying embers of this first half. 1 round left. Can they cement an advantage going into their CT side? Or will it be a tied ball game going into the second? We'll have to wait and see. Party Astronauts, they saved for this final round. They need to put their foot down here and now.
Well, again, you know, I think for Party Astronauts, I mean, this is a side where they typically, with their old roster, was not their strongest being on the CT side. So I think for them, like, if they can find this 6-6, this could be a decent showing, all things considered. But NRG, like you said, they've been just climbing the mountain at a great pace right now, putting up consecutive rounds in a row, potentially looking at a 7-5 to finish off this first half. And Party Astronauts look like they've run out of ideas. The firepower has just been lackluster. And just so many bullets to the cranium, it's been difficult for them to get any sort of momentum built on their side. No op. Very limited utility with only 2 kits, or sorry, 3 now making it here for Party Astronauts. What do they find themselves in? And NRG are just waiting things out. They're still wanting Party Astronauts to make the play. They know they like to get, you know, a little antsy for that info.
Yes, they do. They're hoping Party Astronauts get desperate.
Oh, double player stack too. We haven't seen this yet from them. I don't think they've had time to go for this. It's a nice little mix up. A small detail, but could pay off dividends right here. Oh, but it looks like they're checking this Fang. Oh, you can see him on the x-ray. It looked like he was actually going to clear it, but they haven't checked this yet. Gets Daps. That's a free kill, but now that position's going to be done and removed. Now they're just going to fly in with these flashes. That was beautiful coming in from OC. A singular flash has just opened up for Breeze to open up this site. He's on the tip of the spear now. He's just taking down so many players, and it's all down to this. There is no more saving, Nate. This is the moment where Party Astronauts, they have to commit to this. No more kits available on these players. They have to win these duels. OC puts the scope in there. Spamming away, and there we go. OC gets the job done and nailed to the coffin. A 7-5 as we're going to take that break as we get ready for the second half.
With somebody new every night, and I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it probably you think of me all the time? Just wish that you were here, 'cause when you. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. I couldn't imagine where we would be now. I wish we could somehow live in a moment in time where I was yours and you were mine. Cause when I'm alone, I get lost in my head, and I try to think back to the things that you said. But living without you is taking a toll. Feel like I'm right.
NRG come back in a major way and find themselves with a slim advantage heading into their CT side of the decider. It's Pineapple Tilton last to bring you the action, and Chop to start things off with a very quick run by alongside Wolfie. Fang, a good trade, but still advantage secured for the Party Astronauts as they shift gears and look to go back towards A. Breeze reading it right, rotating back around. Question is, can he and Hext hold off this take? Can they find the kills necessary to come back into this one?
Yeah, and Hex is just going to play on the boost spot here. So, I mean, waiting things out. Now he's going to reposition himself. Nade's going to fly in, so the double smokes should come in. And now there we are. It's going to be blocked. Pistols aren't going to be able to find it. Oh, Hex actually does get the corner of the smoke. That Nade just opened it up just a little bit, and Hixie, or 60, sorry, he's going to lose his head for it. And now making it a very interesting scenario right now. Party Astronauts keeping Wilco right on top of the bomb. He's just going to post onto this. His teammates are going to buy it on him to be kind of the bait. Wilco waiting things out with the Glock. He's going to swing. He gets the one up the head. There we go. Starting looking a little bit more and trying to maneuver around the smoke and leaving it just down to Breeze. Now he's got a big, tall task ahead of him. A 1-on-2. Kid in hand. He's dancing around looking for these players. Finds the head of this one. But now it's about Ben. Can he be big brain? Can he hold this off long enough? And yes, he will.
6-7 secured. Good way to get back into it. It's a very close round for Breeze. Roundy comes up short in. 7-6. NRG, do they go for it? The answer is probably no, but I still have to ask the question. And they do. Okay, never mind. Deps pulls the trigger. Gotta be a scout. A 5-7 for him. Fang on a deagle. Okay, the scout is dropped. It should be on OC. There we go. OC has the scout, some deagles, a 5-7. Probably a deagle or a 5-7 for the final player as well. So deadly weapons, especially up close and personal. Vertigo. Typically a pretty close range map as well. Walco, though. Niche angle drops Hex to start things off. Party Astronauts not looking to let this possible comeback slip by the wayside.
A good pickup, and now Daps is even going to reposition himself here just on the corner to the wood pallet. Does have the MP9, which is good position, but it's not going to matter at all. Party Astronauts are going to change up their game plan. A good distraction coming in from Wolco. And if I'm not mistaken, it does look like we are going to have Fang just here on the sidewalk. Sitting close with his teammate in the site. So he's just got that smoke ready to go in case somebody does expose himself. So there it is. Oh, he actually re-aggresses and he actually does win that fight somehow? Oh, this is making it interesting now, Nate.
It is. Things get interesting. Chop. Unseats Fang. Bomb plant. Goes down. Scott He's looking for that player's sandbags. He knows he's there. I just spotted it. Fortunately, no kills. And 4 spy means they're going to try and save these weapons for the following. Give them an opportunity to find some damage in round number 15. That means that Party Astronauts have tied us up yet again at 7-7.
Yeah, and I was thinking this could have changed a lot here with Fang, you know, finding that one duel. I was thinking maybe if he was able to stay alive a little bit longer, he could have switched things around. But Yeah, it's a good call coming in from NRG. Again, a lot of investment we talked about in this round. But Party Astronauts did a great job of just changing up their game plan, making a bit of noise in the beginning, switching things up, not being overzealous. Cool, calm, and collected. And like you said, we're back to a tie game. The money now, Fang, he's sitting at 2750, so it's about what does he want to spend? It's probably just going to be a pistol, and there it is, some deagles and a 5.7. Going to be just working around this, so NRG still on a bit of a value buy right now. But I think we're going to have to see something from OC or Daps. I mean, again, these two guys do have kind of the bigger, strong weapons, and I'd like to see OC getting a little bit more aggro with this.
Yep, there we go. Aggro's what you asked for. Aggro's what you'll receive. Speaking for the scout. Hope to find some chip damage. Fang is also present. There's the spot. There's the tag. The early damage we'd hope to see. The second one walking up is outright taken down. Daps also with the flash from Hex finds one. Fang finishes off that player tagged by the scout. And a 4 versus 2. Off the back of those saved weapons. Chop trying to be the hero in middle. It's the spot onto one. Daps down. A second secured from Chop. He's trying to be the hero. His team needs to come back into this. Just work out this flank. Playing a mind game with each other. He knows Hext was up there. Ben Leet. Round towards the B. Chop will figure this out. Hold it for his teammate. They might have found a way to navigate this Tempest, to right the wrong. Looked like NRG might just snowball their way to victory here, but Chop holds the line.
Yeah, who better than Chop too, right? I mean, he's been somebody that's just been individual prowess, and he's been able to do so well with it too. Now NRG coming in from main. They're going to be coming up the stairs. Ben Lee's going to be the first point of contact. He's going to have this spot. He needs to stay alive, but he actually gets, again, overexposed here. So now Chop requiring to get a quad kill in this round to save them. One player that needs to put up a big amount of work. He's got the molly placed. They're now just going to double swing this. They get it, but do they have enough time?
Oh.
And they do not. There's not a kit in sight. And they have to run away.
Absolute shambles. They both survive, but they don't win the round. Chop, the hero. Molotov thrown, the double to get back into it. He is the one that got the team back in the advantage seat. Up by 1, 8-7. 5 rounds separating them from victory in this series. The rifles will come out for both teams now. It's time for the action to kick in. AKs and an op for Party Astronauts. Rifles for NRG, excuse me. NRG, no op present, but again, OC's been very fluent with the rifles. Could have afforded an op if he really wanted one. Aggression is the call. 3 towards B. Ben Leet, though, is the one to find the first. He fells Hexed. Breeze's advanced position, though, might just go unchecked.
Oh, and Breeze, I was thinking if he was going to keep that trigger discipline a little bit longer, he might have been able to find that double, but nonetheless, he's able to get out of this. Reposition himself, but Party Astronauts now, they losing, a player that doesn't even matter at all. They're going to be able to get the double kill back here. Making it for the 4-on-2. And the op is still available here for Wolfie. 60 just waiting on the bottom of ramp. Might time and go see. Oh, yeah, they definitely spotted each other. And the bomb's actually making its way towards us too, Nate. So there's a lot here for OC. And he swings wide and he gets just eradicated. And Party Astronauts, they have to deal with Breeze. And he's coming in, spraying away. And we need Wolfie to find that connection. But he's whiffing these shots. I don't know what's going on. Not like this.
Fortunate. It's not pretty. Fatigue likely setting at this stage. Breeze on the ramp, caught by Chop. Party Astronauts. Despite those missed opportunities from Wolfie, they are finding rounds. 9-7. The economy of NRG is on the cusp of a buy. Are they going to go for it? It looks like they will. OC? Nope. Second guess is it. They're going to go for a tactical pause. Smart. OC can drop a rifle. I'm not sure where the 5th player is at in terms of economy. There we go. They are going to go for it. Opt for OC. You can drop an M4 if they want one. No, they don't. Breeze has an M4. So does Fang. Daps on an MP9.
Big call. And again, like I know it is the first time of being used from NRG in this game, but in the series now. This is their second time they've done this. So they know that things are starting to get nitty gritty. They know that the pressure's starting to build up. And Party Astronauts, we talked about this on Anubis. They were doing such a great job, and they just kind of kept that momentum going, and the wind was in the sails, and those guys were gone. It was smooth sailing, not a ripple in the water. And we could be seeing that potentially even here right now in Vertigo.
Indeed. A lot of implications from this round. It could be the one that makes or breaks the series for both teams. OC, aggression, middle, pressing fourth. Trying to stem the bleeding, trying to be the hero his team needs. He's at a rather quiet decider. He's hexed in tow. A tool with chop if he goes for the pick all the way in. Good flash. I just compel the CTs away. No, they're gonna stick around. Chop needs to be very weary of this aggressive angle.
Yeah, this is a good switch up though from NRG. Much needed too. Again, look at OC. He's already pushed all the way in mid like this with his teammate. So this is a ton of real estate and information that now they can relay back to their teammates. That Party Astronauts are nowhere near this. So now they can reposition themselves properly on this. 60 now close onto this. The smoke just blocking his vision. Just about to run into this. OC just changes position. Oh, he misses the shot? No way. And 60 somehow, some way wins that fight. A very uncharacteristic shot from OC and missing it. And now Hex is able to find two to redeem his teammate. And Fang coming in from the sideline. NRG. Like I said, a little bit of assassination coming in.
Changing things up. Walk around. Has to do a lot, and he's caught by timing. Breeze, good one to find. Ben lead the last. 1v3. Aids down on one. There's two. Dap's got the spot. Dap speaks in. Double dink from the MP9 to do him in. Timeout for NRG already beginning to pay off as they're looking to start their second win, start their tear. Party Astronauts, their economy's in a bad way. But NRG, do they have enough gas in the tank? Do they have enough strats and enough adaptability to get it across the line, to bring it back and to get it across the line, I should say?
Yeah, no bomb plant. They're actually just going to keep the pistols out. They're going to force everything up. They're going to keep the AK here for Wolfie. He had plenty of cash. And that's a good position to be in because they're going to have armor. So even if he gets down, like, there's not going to be the aim punch, you know, worrying. Or if they're able to pick up some kills, they're going to be able to pick up those rifles and not have any problems. And now we can see that Party Astronauts grouped up towards B stairs. Once again, they're just waiting things out. Breeze just sitting on the back of White Box here, waiting things out. The nades are flying in. It's just raining from the sky, and he's only able to find that one. That's where Tech 9s can be a little bit scary, and getting themselves that one in there. Bomb not going to get planted yet. Waiting things out. And now 60. Look at where he is. He's looking for a massive backstab.
Massive backstab, or looking to rotate the bomb back around. Emily's kind of stuck on an island here. Stick around. If he has rotated the bomb up and around. NRG are beginning to realize what's going on. When does Bentley activate? When does he actually go for a peek? When does he betray his position? That's the question.
Oh, I was hoping that 60 would be in a better spot. Then now he peeks at the wrong time and he gets taken out right away. Now 60's just trying to get a drive-by here in the smoke. His position's not the greatest. Wolfie putting that AK to work, but it's going to be Fang. There we go. Finds himself a double. And again, I feel like if 60 would have went with his gut and pushed in a little bit more, he could have maybe caught these players off guard. But I think he thought somebody was going to be on the left-hand side, just waiting for him. There's so much hesitation. Like you said, they were talking about maybe like pulling things back, bring the bomb there, which they did. But yeah, the timing just seemed to be not on the side here for Party Astronauts. Even Ben was in a great position to go for the big flank, but it just came down to that millisecond.
It did. 9-9. Party Astronauts now on a save. Momentum firmly with NRG at this stage. Party Astronauts. Their IGLs, plural. Need to put their brains together. Think of a change, something different. Perhaps a gimmick to get them back into the winning column.
Yeah, minimal investment for this one too, though. Well, minimal in the sense of, you know, not a lot in terms of the pistols and some utility. Oh, wow. OC somehow, some way he's going to get a nice little bit of a quick running shot. And now the stats are just getting padded here. And there we go. The rifles making all the right connections. Just leaving a good shot, a Glock in hand. Finally picks up a hot deagle, maybe. Not looking like so. And now NRG have put themselves in a lead after Party Astronauts have put consecutive rounds on the board. NRG have shifted that momentum.
They've shifted it perfectly. You mentioned tactical pauses being seldom used. We're seeing why. They have a tremendous impact on the game of NRG. The flick of a switch. 10-9. Rifles out yet again. We have to feel at this point NRG win this, prevent a bomb plant. Won't be a good buy into the next. More than likely at that point, Party Astronauts is playing for overtime. They can't really attempt to go for an investment in round number 21.
And the other thing we talked a lot about too is Wolfie. I mean, the fact that he's been able to isolate players with the op, he was just being such a playmaker, and now we're going to need to see it here too. Everybody's going to be kind of like the KD ratio is really spread out here. Volko kind of sitting more on the back end here, but again, it's been a lot of players that have been able to do some pretty big things, giving some good impact for this game, and now Bree's going to push himself into the open. Very exposed. One flash can ruin him. And there's Wolfie. There's that activation I was looking for. The op is finally making something connect. Hex now going to go on top. Now they're going to push through this. Won't be able to find another trade, but it's the cost of 2 more teammates dropping. And that bomb is right in the open. Wolfie's just trying to swing. He's trying to do everything he can. Daps just on the edge of the smoke. Both these players. And Daps finally able to peek himself out of this, but it's only a one and done.
Only one done. Not enough. Volko drops Fang. OC. Do a lot. First secured, low on HP though. Finds a second. Does them in. What a clutch from OC. NRG continue their tear, prevent a bomb plant, and secure an 11th. A 12th seems like a distinct possibility. I dare say an assumption at this stage. Money from Party Astronauts so dang low. NRG. Players beginning to awaken individually. They found the winning recipe. They feel unstoppable.
Yeah, they definitely do. They look way better ever since that timeout. They've really just shifted this game around and put it back in their favor. And now a tough situation here with the money the way it is. Again, Party Astronauts are just going to have to bite their pride a little bit here and just put some Tech 9s, a couple pistols on here, keep that money over the 1,500. Get rifles back in and push this thing for overtime. Not an easy thing to do, but does that mean we see Party Astronauts kind of kick things up a notch, maybe be a little bit more aggressive? I have no idea.
Pistols. Tech 9s can be scary. Breeze is getting aggressive. This is could be a disastrous play against pistols. Starts things off right through the stairs. He'll find one. Spots a second. Combines with Hex, and Hex is a supportive mastermind. 2 secured. Keeps his teammate alive, and that should be the round done and dusted. 60 chop. The last 2 remaining.
Great flash, and Breeze actually trying to be a little bit cheeky on the top end there, but that flash actually does catch him off the positioning. Not by much, but he's low. He's at 26. And there it is. I don't know what the peak was for that, but he goes for it anyways and costs him his life. And now NRG are here. Bomb still in control for the Party Astronauts. They're running out of options though here, Nate. This is getting a little bit worrying here for any PA fans. Rifle going to be picked up. One flash comes in. 60 does find it. Now he's able to tuck himself away. Oh, but Chop just runs into his own demise, and there we go. NRG now put themselves on map and series point to keep themselves in the upper bracket.
Weathering the storm. turning a corner on this map in a very real way. It did look like it could go either way for a good while. They turned a major corner, secured a fair few in a row, and are now one step away from closing out this series. Rifles in. Party astronauts. Hold on for dear life. Again, it's not the end of the road for them. It's a double elimination bracket. This is the upper bracket final. It has to go play Mythic tomorrow in the first series of the day, which will be at 2:30 Pacific. Next, spot towards B. No kills on either side as of yet. Breeze again up to his aggressive antics on the stairs. Walko knows his push. It's a possibility. This isn't overstepping his bounds. Now he will. Perfect time to activate. Nice off angle. Totally unexpected. Wolfie does drop daps. Breeze gets that trade onto Walko, however. 4 versus 4, and it's going to be an A-site play. Ben Leet dropping OC. A big kill to find. Sixy pressing the issue. Finds Hex, and Fang now has to do it all. Low on HP. He's found the first. Stuck in a very unorthodox angle on site with only 5 rounds in the mag. Looking for the op, he finds a big second, and now we're right back into it. Back to even footing. Breeze on a timely flank. Fang spamming, just distracting at this stage. Flank from Breeze, totally unexpected. One, not the second though. Ben Leet holding on for dear life. Both players low. There is utility for Ben Leet, but he's holding this perfect angle. Fang grabs a flash. He has the kit. Both players are tiptoeing around each other. They don't want to give the info to the other. Tap comes in. Fang ate it off of it. Knows he's towards side hole. Smoke down. Attack. And no, he doesn't know it's side hole. He thinks he's towards ramp. That's to his chagrin. He's shot in the backside. Ben Leet keeps party astronauts alive, but Fang brought it so close to a series ender.
Oh, man, it almost came right down to it, too. A bit of a misread coming in. Yeah, like you said, he definitely thought, that Ben was on the ramp, so that's why he went for that kind of a smoke, but my, oh my, came right down to it. And Breeze came up big in that one, too, like we talked about, like him just being in B main like that. The repositioning, the timing was everything. So close to the finish line, but Party Astronauts can rely on the veteran of Ben Leet to keep them alive into this with 2 more needed. And now Fang gets a little bit of revenge here as he's able to find 2 more. Decimates them. Now he's able to retreat back. Party Astronauts down to 3 with plenty of time on the clock now.
Lots of time. Fang putting the team in the backpack. He's had a very solid second half. Getting aggressive now, feeling himself, wanting to put this one to bed. 23 kills to his name. 1 kill per round at this stage. Fang smoking the Molotov for his teammate, but it's a little bit late. OC a little low now. Nade might even finish him off. Knows it too. And Nade will do it. Goodbye, OC.
Sweet dreams. Sweet OC.
Sweet dreams. They still have the advantage. Fang is still standing. Smoke comes in for the execute. Molotov does as well. Fang forced away. He does have that op as well. An important note. Plant coming through. Good nade, but not the outright kill. Bomb will hit dirt. Or concrete, I guess. And now the retakes on. Again, 4 versus 3. Looks like a late flank might come through. But Wolfie's op at range is a menace. First secured for him, tying it back up.
Yeah. The utility's not looking great here either, and now Wolfie again just puts that off to work. Might not making a quick scope there too. Oh my goodness, I talked about activation. Yeah, there it is. It's finally done. We're going the full distance here. Round 24. NRG have been on this, on the cusp of being done this for so long, and Party Astronauts will not give up.
No, they won't. Surprising twist of fate. Fang, again, trying his darndest. By haphazard at best, scraping the bottom of the barrel. MP9, Deagle, 5.7s, 2 of them to be exact for Breeze and Daps. And he gets another pistol for the final player on the team. As Hex, he does have a pistol as well. What can you do at this point? Your buy is severely compromised. You have to rely on hero plays, truly. 60 on the edge of the smoke. Fang should expect this. He knows the smoke is bad.
They're both just right there in front of each other, too. Oh, Fang. Making a bit of a noise cue. Fang, he might try to swing this. Oh, he actually instead, he just kind of creeps in the corner, but does 60 read this? And he does it, and he pops out, and he's not able to get the kill, but does some damage. Now Party Astronauts put themselves in a great position still. 4-on-2. Breeze on the other side of the map. He needs to get going. Hex yelling at him to get back to here. Still lots of time for the bombs to make any sort of a rotate. The utility is just flying from the sky once more. Oh boy, this is not easy. No kit. Anything like that available right now for the CTs. This is problematic, and now Hex, a 1-on-4 required. Wolfie's waiting for him. Chop is just going to take him out, and we are going to overtime.
Going to overtime. No other way about it. This is the closest map, and there's no better way to end this best-of-3 series than with overtime. It's been scrappy, it's been streaky, it's been back and forth. Right when you think one team might turn the corner, the other one makes a killer adjustment. Now we're on that 12.5k MR6 overtime. Again, the magic number is 16. You have to win 4 of the 6 next rounds, 3 on each side. That's how the halves go. With money no longer an object, no longer a worry, both teams will bring out all the bells and whistles, including the ops for Wolfie and OC.
Yeah, we haven't seen the op-on-op duel for quite some time either, right? I mean, that's a big thing. I know you were very excited about this, and before we started this best of 3, somehow we are going to an overtime. Again, first to 16, like you talked about. And now 60 gets a little bit aggressive by himself, actually. He puts matters into his own hands, trying to get the job done, being a hitman. Party Astronauts now can kind of recollect the thoughts. They can kind of recalibrate what they want to do on this. With a minute just striking onto the clock, so much time still here for the bomb to make its way. But it does look like they want to go back for this APOP.
Yes, they do. Sad hole. Challenging OC the op. Yeah, those side shoulder peaks aren't going to work against the op. OC greets him with open arms. E-Lurk, though, is in effect for Walco. That could make things interesting. As it stands, 3 defenders on this A site. 60 trying to spam the smoke, won't find any success. Breeze drops Walco, that's the Lurk taken down. Hex drops Chop. Breeze, OC, Daps. 60 drops by Daps. Just Wolfie. Has his op back in hand. He found the first. Again, stellar performance in that second map. Also here now this third, but time against him in that round. NRG, 13th on the board.
Now, the big question is going to be what Party Astronauts want to do with a round like this. I mean, they still got, like, again, like you said, Wolfie was able to keep himself alive. Things got a little bit awkward on the ramp, but Volko now going to try to turn up the pace a little bit. He's going to actually run on towards the back of... I thought he was going to go up the stairs right away, but instead he'll just kind of post on the bottom of it. Lots of utility already being burned right now from NRG. Getting themselves that ramp control early on. Something that I feel like Party Astronauts haven't really done too many times. Fang already holding the close angle. And already now another good flash coming in, but nothing to capitalize with the swing. They had a bit of a read on this, Nate. It was weird. I felt like they were trying something different. Fang actually pushes even more than normal. And they want that man advantage, and they got it.
Getting down 6C as well. One of the raid bosses of this team. The issue is that Wolfie is still standing, and Wolfie does not miss. Daps down. Breeze only good for one. Walco trades. 3v3, and again, Wolfie is still active. Hext is low, Hext is found. Walco another. 3v2 for Party Astronauts now. The bomb, though, still yet to be planted. Chop has made the crossing. Attempt it now. Molotov a little too late to stop it. Dang. Trying to raid boss as best he can, pushing forward. Wolfie is lurking in middle. He wins the opping duel. And now Fang has no choice but to turn around and try to unseat this opper.
Yeah, I mean, he might be able to pick up this op too. It looks like he thinks the Wolfie's still close on by. Oh no, you can't dry peek that. You cannot jiggle this. Okay, apparently you can. All right, Fang does one better. He knows something more than we do. Should be able to pick up this op from OC. Keep that gun afloat. And we're right back at it with another tie situation right now. Interesting round from Party Astronauts. Again, they didn't really do anything, you know, too out of the box. They just kind of waited things out on the bottom of B. And then they just went for the pop, and they were able to get themselves in the sight at the right time and kind of caught NRG off guard with their positioning.
Yes, they did. That lurking op from Wolfie is oppressive. Shuts down the round. Splits their attention. His teammates were able to trade things out towards the B stairs. Pressure from both teams now towards A. Smokes exchanged. It's a grenade soup towards the ramp. Bentley, though, and a surprising number of players from Party Astronauts still looking to pressure towards B.
Yeah, look at how far Walco is, too. He's on the top of the stairs, just waiting for the smoke to dissipate. Ben might have a flash right away, but Breeze is just right back to the spot before. He's been here many times. Another smoke going to be placed. Walco is going to get this jump spot. Boosted up on each other. If Breeze gets the timing right, he might be able to find this. Wolfie actually does start things off with the opening duel. And there it is. Yeah, they were not expecting him to be there. And Breeze almost finds that double. But a great amount of work coming in from Party Astronauts, but it's a 3-on-2. It's barely an advantage. And now Chop in a particular spot here, Nate.
Yeah, it's a 4 versus 2. Up. Bosie rotating around. Chop just phased the smoke at the perfect time. Wolfie again, the raid boss still active. This Opper tags Breeze. Falls. Breeze finding yet more. Chop. A flank finds one. 20 seconds left and it all to do. Breeze low on HP, still wins the duel. A double dink, the veteran coming in huge in that round. A 4K for himself to give NRG an edge going into this second half of overtime.
Absolutely outstanding. Again, Breeze, you know, we talked a lot about him here today. Wondering what he's going to be able to do, and that's a big round for him. That was pretty much an individual round for him. I mean, again, finding that, you know, one kill on the ramp, or on the stairs, my apologies, and then again, just able to find that clutch situation. But man, these rounds have just come tooth and nail right down to it. And such an impressive showing from Party Astronauts, really, with such a new roster. Not much about the protocols being built in. They've done such a great job, and now Breeze trying to see if he can be more of a heavy shooter. Daps is going to be able to take that kill away from him, but teamwork is going to make the dream work, and there it is. Now another kill coming in. They're going to just run into this site. Roasting alive Breeze. It's a barbecue. And Ben's cooking them well done with a double now, leaving it with a 3-on-2 situation. Now bringing it back to an equal footing. Fang waiting things out. So much time on the board. Heads are flying apart. And now, what do we see from the clutch player of Wolfie? Nothing at all.
Fang and Hex, the 2 stars for their team. Actually, Breeze is as well. Versus that raid boss in the op of Wolfie. Unfortunately, that angle top double box a little bit too esoteric, a little bit too unexpected, and a little bit too disfavored when you have an op in hand. NRG, the gimmick of a fast play towards B, does pan out. It does secure them map and series point, but they've had it before. The question is, can they get it across the line here and now? See, a tactical pause coming in from Party Astronauts makes sense. Pressure is at an all-time high. Question is, will they crumble under it, or will they navigate these shallow waters?
Well, we've been in these positions before, and I mean, Party Astronauts, when things were getting tough, seemed like they could, that added that extra little bit more oomph for them to get themselves back into the game. But it is the series point. One more needed here for NRG to get themselves still remaining in the upper. Like we said, double elimination. So this is not losers out. They do get a second chance at this, but it's hard to, take any sort of defeat the way this game has gone. 13-8s from both maps, and this thing going into overtime. My God.
Yeah, it's gone in the distance. It has been a marathon.
Definitely not a sprint.
No.
What is going on here?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to watch on the X-ray, and I was a little bit flummoxed.
I was doing the same
Wolfie.
thing. It's like, what the heck am I watching here? Why are there two people like right beside each other and nothing's happening? This X-ray is just mind games.
Yeah, one is sandbags. That is Wolfie. They can isolate him.
Oh,
They can
he's
take him
out.
down. Okay, never mind. He peeks out. He finds one. He's burned alive, though. It's a barbecue, and Bree is invited. He finds two. Caught by Walko. Seems like NRG might just continue their press. OC still here. He has Daps in the side hall. Things have slowed down considerably. 3 versus 3. PA. No, what's riding on this one? We'll slowly aggress, but OC's ready with the op. He will not miss that. Hex jumping up, spots for info. No one's there. At least no one was peeking. OC doesn't chop. He's ready for it. The last alive is the man you'd normally want in the clutch. 6C. 1v3. He's going to go for it. Run the gambit flash in. Daps while blind. Does him in. It is a marathon. It is a marathon that NRG win. They stumble in the second map, but they win the first. They win the third. Overall score lines to recap: Inferno 13-8 NRG, Anubis 13-8 Party Astronauts, and Vertigo 16-13 in favor of NRG. A barn burner of a series, an ugly series in many respects. Not an easy one for either team, but one that favors NRG in the end.
Yeah, but again, this is such an interesting little bit of a storyline too, because I think, I'm really impressed with Party Astronauts that, like I said, they can go tooth and nail. They've been pushing NRG, go to a 3-map series, and then pushing overtime in the end of it all. And the fact is, I think there's been some good showings from NRG as well, where we got to see a little bit better coordination. The team's starting to look a little bit better, but we're still kind of seeing these sloppy moments that are costing them rounds, and that's kind of an interesting thing. And I know the spotlight's been on them a lot lately just because of the caliber of players, the organization they're with, and things like that. So that expectation is really high. Is where a team like Party Astronauts, a free agent team, that's what's makes them extra scary. But let's bring up the bracket a little bit here too, right? Because we have talked a lot about this today and explained a little bit of how this works. And like we said, now with this game being done, Party Astronauts are going to get a second chance, and they're going to fight Mythic in that lower bracket final.
Yeah, and all these games are streamed, of course. We talked about it. We covered NRG Mythic to start things off earlier today. The stream had Party Astronauts versus G3. In the upper bracket final, we just watched that. Of course, Mythic and G3 were on the B stream as well. We'll start off tomorrow. We'll kick off tomorrow with that lower bracket final, Party Astronauts versus Mythic, and then we'll have that grand final between NRG and the winner of Party Astronauts versus Mythic. That will be to cap the evening off, much like this game was for tonight. So an action-packed schedule, not only for today, but also for tomorrow. NRG, if they want a victory here, I should say, they'll have to do a lot of studying in that lower bracket final to figure out what their opponents are going to bring to that grand final.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like when you could see it on with the graph and everything like that, and kind of what the standings are now, NRG, they actually get to watch this game if they want to, so they can kind of see those gimmicks. They can do a little bit of quick studying. So that's kind of the problem when you're in the lower bracket is you still have to play a whole game, win that, and then fight again, like you said. So tomorrow is a very long day for that lower bracket teams because winner goes on. NRG just gets to sit back and relax and wait for things to go through in their last BO3 series. But I mean, again, I'm going to be impressed to see what we'll find from the Party Astronauts in the Mythic game because I felt like both these teams really impressed me today. I mean, Mythic, again, everybody talks about the stream team and individual, abilities and kind of, their old history as a roster from their various teams, but they looked really good today, despite them not winning and advancing that way. They actually still look pretty good. And Party Astronauts going tooth and nail like this, it just makes it even more exciting to see what's going to be the winner of that lower bracket.
Yeah, Party Astronauts looking incredibly good. Again, that recent talent injection in Walco to complement the likes of Ben Leet, 2 veteran IGLs really getting to talk things out, really getting to thoroughly dissect the game. It looks good for Party Astronauts. Sure, it's going to take a little bit of time to really iron out all of the kinks, but for the most part, it looks really solid. I'm excited to see how they do tomorrow, how they continue to evolve. But NRG are the team that best them in this case. NRG a little bit longer time to cook in the oven. They look solid, a little bit touch and go here and there, but for the most part, they look like the team that should have won the series.
No, definitely. And I mean, I think that's the one thing I was really impressed with in terms of Party Astronauts. Like we talked about this in the beginning, was Wolfie. And I was curious because he was a player that's moved around so much, played on so many different teams, and he just really couldn't find any comfortability. But the fact that we could see him putting up a 1.44 rating so far in the best of 3 is absolutely insane. I mean, that's kind of the Wolfie we all wanted to see, right? I mean, this is the person that could put the op to work, make some opening rounds, and that's exactly what we got. So if he can even do a half of that tomorrow, I think Party Astronauts are going to be in a great position.
Yeah, will they be able to do that tomorrow? That's the question. That's the game that's going to start off our day in day number 2. It's going to be me and Laz here once again. It's going to be at 2:30 Pacific time. Party Astronauts versus Mythic, and then NRG versus the victor of that to determine our 1 qualifying team for ESL Challenger Melbourne. So with that said, that's going to conclude our broadcast for this evening. On behalf of my co-commentator Laz, on behalf of the production crew, we bid you a good night, and we'll see you tomorrow afternoon for the continuation and the finale of this qualifier. See you then.
Bye-bye.